Good evening. Happy Friday. Good evening. Where is Fish to tell me right on time? I'm waiting, Fish, for you to say on time. I'm ready for you to say it. On time. Thank you, Brian. Thanks for the early. Thank you. That's true. What's up, Jake? On time. Maybe even 15 seconds early. Where's Fish Finder at? Where is he? Where's that person that's always here to call out when I'm 38 seconds late? Where's he at? Pull him up. Where is he? What do you mean anything for Flight Sim 2020? The update? Yeah, they updated both. Oh, what's up, David? That's correct. That is me. Correct. I've been sitting here at this screen for at least 5 minutes. Oh, whoops. Let him walk. Let him get across the. Let him get across the hangar here. Downloaded Beyond ATC. Hard time getting traffic enabled. Just download FSLTL. Install the base models. Make sure that they are in your community folder, and then start it and turn on the traffic. All right, it's in. Nice. All right, we're going to give this A350 another try. They did, to their credit, there's already a patch out, which is pretty amazing. But if they never fix the performance, this plane's dead to me, so. But we'll give it another try. We'll see how it is. What do you mean that comes with the plane, Typhoon? The update that comes with the plane? The plane got updated. Yep. Oh man, I can already feel the frames. Just the reality of the iniBuilds life, I guess. Did they add any fixed cameras? I guarantee all the things I found aren't fixed. 2 fixed cameras still. Least possible effort. Yeah, none of these cameras were fixed. Still no EFB camera. Okay. 5 instrument cameras out of a possible 10. I'm going to complain about that forever, don't worry. All right, so I opened up On Air Company this time. I generated a schedule, 3 legs. Salt Lake to San Francisco, San Francisco to Seattle, Seattle, back to Salt Lake. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Deadly? Spider? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think I'll see how tired I get flying this. These are only 500 to 600 miles, so should be pretty fast. Let's prep the flight. It's going to set the time for me. They're all daytime flights, it looks like. So, I don't know, maybe one of them will stretch into sunset. I guess we'll see. All right, sim brief dispatch. Set up camera views. There's a problem with that. You cannot set up any instrument or fixed camera views yourself. You can only set up custom camera views, which behave differently. You cannot instantly change to a fixed camera view like this with custom camera views without flying through the entire plane body. Instrument camera views stabilize the camera against the instrument, so your mouse cursor doesn't drift at all. Custom cameras don't do that. And I don't want to give up my custom camera slots, of which we only have 4 by default in Flight Sim 24, unless you change the shortcuts. I don't want to give up any of those for things that the developer should be doing themselves. Back in On Air? Well, I'm not doing a career. I'm just doing a route finder with On Air. Otherwise, I could just use I mean, this is the 350. I have the pilot's life is in the 320. So yeah, I'm just in the 350 again. What's up, Deadly and Shooter, Vesp? Happy Friday, dudes. Do I think 2020 is getting a cabin? No. I don't know. If I ran a development team, there's no way I would invest in 2020 at all. They're just doing it to get money from the people that are holdovers, and those people eventually go away and go to 2024. So in my opinion, nobody should make anything for 2020 anymore. 2024 is inevitably going to be what everybody plays, so why waste the time? FSLTL base models off fly-by-wire, yep. Showing in your community folder, yep. And then still having trouble with it loading in. Well, which airports are you flying to and from? It's based on real-world traffic, so do like load in at JFK or do like JFK to Miami or something, you know, and see. Fly between 2 major airports. Go to Atlanta and fly anywhere. You should see it. Let's get these batteries on. What's up, Snowman? Batteries on. I haven't used this with a lock camera mode. I'll probably have to turn it off. We'll see how it goes. Aiders are set. Emergency exit lights. Ooh, hey, they fixed the... Hey, nice. They did fix one thing. They fixed the direction of the mouse. Moving these switches with the mouse wheel. Beautiful. Hey. I'm eating my words already. Nice. That's great. You'll love to see it. Let me switch to legacy mode. Nico, welcome to the Couch Captains, dude. Thanks so much for joining. You have a gaming stool. Congratulations on your beautiful gaming stool. Seems like you already pulled it up. Flight interface. Legacy. All right, there we go. Back to legacy. I'll hit comma. Let's switch over to HPA. That is synced. Lightning IRS. The fan sound is still... it's still quite loud, but... see how it goes. You'll make the change soon. Yeah, the only reason to stay behind is if you're waiting for your plane to get ported over. But I mean, there's enough planes in 2024. I mean, you have the Phoenixes. Now we have the A350. If you're a Boeing fan, you don't really have too many choices. I guess you could fly the 787. Maybe with one of the 2 mods. I don't know how good they work. You know, who knows? What's up, Ken? What's up, John? Spider? Do my words taste like crab? It's got the flavor of breakfast sausage that I just ate at 5 p.m. So not yet. Maybe there'll be a crab, post-dinner crab. Alrighty, let me get the on-air company thing started here. Ooh, speaking of crab, heck yeah. Thanks for the crab, Deadly, and thanks for the crab shooter. Oh, I need to get the overlay on. I'm not seeing it on my monitor. There we go, now I am. Alright, now I see it on my monitor. Literally crawling on my screen. Beautiful. Okay, looks like we're taking a bunch of passengers here. 11,000 kilograms. Oh, this is all set to kilograms. Let me change it to pounds. Back to pounds. Nice, and that says pounds everywhere now. All right, all cargo, all passengers. Now I'll go over to some brief dispatch, which should be in pounds. All right, pounds, good. The Desert 2, the Bodega 4, generate flight plan. What's up, Heck? How's it going? How's the 350? We'll find out. I looked at the release notes. I didn't see any performance improvements listed, but maybe there will be. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stare at my FPS this time like I did when it came out. It can definitely warp your perception a little bit, but I mean, I already feel it. I am at Salt Lake City, to be fair. Salt Lake. I am in the cabinless version with performance mode turned on. I should double check that it's on, but I can already feel the frames are crappy. I mean, I know that this plane performs 10 to 20 FPS worse than other ones, so other airliners, so it's not great. It's basically got the A380 performance. So yeah, that's not great for a plane that's not as complex as the 380. So in general, like it'll probably be a while. I don't know if I'll ever take it. I don't know if I'll ever say that this is worth $70, but we'll see. They improved the performance, yes. I don't even know then, because It's apparently got a lot of unrealistic things. I don't really care about that stuff personally, but if you're paying the AAA price for the plane, you need the AAA features. Volume control. So I don't really need to do that. I just wanted to check that. I have the settings the same. We have pounds in here. Auto day night. Fast EFB boot time. Fast. These are all synced. Tiller is off. Aircraft weathering.
Sheriff, he's over here.
The popcorn is brought out. Work being done to improve the performance of the 380. Nice. Well, what do you mean to? Are you saying that they're doing work to improve the performance of this plane? Because there are a bunch of iniBuilds planes that don't have improved performance that I can tell. The A300 seems to have really good performance, but I loaded in the A330. The performance is pretty bad. I loaded in the... Oh, what was the other one? The A300 was the only one I loaded in that had good performance. So... Oh, you can only speak for the 380. Okay, got it. I got it. Well, if iniBuilds said they're going to improve the performance, that's great, but I don't know if they've said that. Okay, let's do the sim brief import. Let me grab the route, send it over to you guys. Charts, copy. Set plane. iniBuilds A350 version 101. There's the route in the chats. There we go. 40,000 feet for the cruise altitude. Cost index 59. And I can look at all this in here. Let's go to the load sheet, sim brief import. Okay. Updated. So it doesn't load it until you click these. So set 0 fuel weight. Let's see if they fixed the numbers here. They did. Looks like they did. 267, 19, 25, 113, and 113 is 270. Wait, what? How do they get the math wrong every time? I don't understand what's happening. Did I type it wrong? 19 plus 25 plus 113 plus 113 equals 270, and it says we have 267. Is that the pilot, the two pilots and one crew? No, there's way more than one flight attendant on this, so... yeah, no cabin. Yeah. What's up, Airbus guy? Did I mess with any of the AMD adrenaline settings when I got the new card? A little bit, but right now I just have it on the automatic mode. Today I played a little bit with the overclocking stuff. I don't know if that makes a huge difference, but I just have it on the preset, the automatic default preset, and it's fine. The fan curves are fine, everything. It's running cool. Yeah, I'm just leaving it alone actually, and it's been okay. No cabin, yeah. This is no cabin. This is performance mode. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Performance mode. Where's that? Simulation. Yeah, performance mode is still on. All right, so let's go back to the load sheet. And, yeah, I set this. The addition here still doesn't work out, so I don't know what the bug is. Set fuel. Okay, and our CG updated 31.01. I'm just going to type these in on my notes. 399.9. ZFW. Fuel is 32.3. Fuel. CG 31.01. Because we're going to have to put them in the other up in the M, whatever this is called. The McDo style thing. All right, let me turn the lights off. Down here. No reason to waste frames on lights we don't need. Alright, I do like that logo is in auto position and nav1 is on by default. Is super nice. You don't have to mess with that. And strobe is on auto by default. I like all that. Seatbelts auto, all the signs on auto. Nav accuracy upgraded. Why? Oh, is my throttle? Whoops. Alright, throttle's good now. I was like, I'm not used to seeing the throttle there in that view. Is something wrong? Something was wrong. Okay, let's go to... Yeah, I wish this was just pulled down a little. Like, if this was pulled down the tiniest bit, like, this would be a way better. They pretty much have to do it like this because of the top toolbar area you don't want. But this camera would be great. Because it's faster to go down here and click these buttons than use the 2 FPS mouse cursor. Which I'm sure they did for performance reasons, but yeah, anyway. Copy flight plan request, or company flight plan request. Oh yeah, FO screens. Yes, thank you. Let's turn those off. There we go. Alright, flight plan received. Insert. Okay, that looks good. Cost index 59 and 400 for the cruise. That sounds right. Let's go to fuel and payload. I copied these, so we'll click here. Hit control. Zero fuel weight was 399.9. ZF, or yeah, zero fuel weight CG 31.01. Block fuel 32.3. Passenger number was, it said 270, but it wasn't really 270, but whatever. Put in 270. Let's see if we can type over here now. What, the backspace doesn't work? And you can't type in numbers. Oh, what is going on here? Alright, something is still messed up with the keyboard over here. I don't get it. Maybe they didn't work on it, but how is it that I find a bug the first time I use it? Okay, let's delete it. What is my flight number anyway? It's probably just Sierra Bravo, isn't it? I didn't update it. Oh, is that on the screen the whole time? Sorry about that. Flight number. Wait. Oh, this just isn't refreshed, is it? Hold on. Why can't I click right now? What is going on? The mouse cursor's just... Oh, it's in there still. Well, how do I get out of there? Escape? Okay. Okay, that's my fault. Okay, so over here, let's go back to init. Okay, it's got the flight number in there. That's fine. Okay, so performance, and then over here I'll go flight plan. Let's get departure set. We're supposed to do the Desert 2, runway 34 left. Transition, none, BAM, MVA. I don't see any of those in our flight plan. Insert, SFO, 28 left, Bodega 4 via legs. ILS, Bodega 4, legs, insert, insert. Hit the flight plan button down here to jump to the top. Yep, it's already there. So we have a manual segment on the way out, a little manual sequence. Discontinuity, and then He-Man for the approach. Alright, that's all initted. Now let's go over and do the takeoff performance. Oh, looks like my camera's changed from last time for some reason. Alright, sync sim brief. Salt Lake City. Sync the weather. We got the winds. Runway condition dry. I guess we can look at the METAR. Alright, VFR, 10 miles visibility clear, 3016. I don't know why tab opens the... that's still a bug. If you hit tab, it opens the... If you hit tab twice, it opens the keyboard. Alright, compute 31.1 for the trim, rotate at 148, flex 67, send to FMS. I assume it sent it. I just need to add a little, just change the text to say send to FMS. Oh yeah, looks like that's good. Confirm the takeoff speeds, flex 67, packs on, anti-ice off, flaps 131.1. Beautiful. All right, we're all loaded up, so let's grab Beyond ATC. GSX jetway test. Oh yeah, I don't have GSX installed. It just lags thing out. I don't really find myself like really wanting GSX a lot of the time. Like, I know what's going to happen. I'll see the passengers. Discontinuity. Didn't we talk about this yesterday?
Beyond
Yeah, didn't I do an entire... Yeah, I did like a 1 minute response to what discontinuity is. You asked the same question yesterday, didn't you? I mean, I could do it again. It's just a break in the flight plan. Oh, it's okay. I'm just making sure my memory is right. It's just a break in your flight plan. So waypoints are not connected. Sometimes you want that. Which a lot of the time you do want to just keep them in. But if you're not using ATC, then you can delete them all and connect all the waypoints yourself. Initializing traffic. Oh, the day before. Okay. All right, let's go to clearance. Wonder if they fixed the auto frequencies thing. I mean, that'd be surprising if they did. That would be awesome if they did. We're on ground clearance. Wait, it changed. Well, that time it did. We'll see if the automatic change works.
Air France 2252 Heavy, ready to pick up IFR clearance to San Francisco Airport.
Air France 2252 Heavy, Salt Lake City.
Air France.
Cleared to San Francisco Airport.
Whoops.
Desert to departure, Battle Mountain transition, then as filed. Climb via SIDA, departure frequency 128.1, squawk 4732.
Climb via SIDA.
Clear to San Francisco Airport. Desert to departure, Battle Mountain transition, then as filed. Climb via SID.
Most of the default ones have decent performance.
128.1.
I did a comparison like just a couple days ago, and the only one that had really good performance was the A300.
Air France 2252 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground.
I mean, I think I only have 3 of them. A300, A330, A350. The only good one was the 300. The 330 was pretty bad, and the 350 is bad. What was our squawk code there? 4732. All right, squawk 4732. Keyboard mode doesn't work still there. 4732. Enter. Auto. Above. All right, perf. We got flex set there. Take off there. And I think we're ready for pushback. Let's just get our APU on. APU master switch and start seatbelts. Oh wait, no, I spoke too soon. Wait, the heck? No, they didn't fix it. Wait, how did it work right the first time? Now when I'm pointing at these and moving my mouse, it's reversed again. I swear it worked. It worked right the first time, but now it's inverted. I don't understand what's happening. I tested it, and yeah, now it's all reversed. What is going on? Very strange. Climb via SID. Yes, we will do that. Let's get the taxiway loaded here. Let's see if it still freezes the sim. Oh yeah, it's totally frozen. Totally frozen. Up. Wow. Okay. You know, that's not as insane when you're on the ground, but when you're in the air, in the descent or something, and you do it, and it just freezes the whole sim, it's kind of annoying. But, okay. I mean, it does look very nice. There, that's the plus side. Look how positive I am. All right, let's go to terminal charts. Salt Lake City, and let's pin some things. Does it auto pin? No, it doesn't. It'd be very nice if they added an auto pin. Like, all you have to do is auto pin the ground chart, the facility chart, and you know the runway when I import it, so you can auto pin any SID stars and approaches. Such a time saver. The dark Lido charts look great though. Looks really good. Very, very nice. All right, so we got the ground chart. Let's get the SID, the Desert 2, pin it, the instrument approach charts for San Francisco. So we'll need, let's see, do airport ground chart. The star is the Bodega 4, and instrument approach chart is going to be maybe 28 left. There's an ILS for 28 left. All right, now we're good. Does the ground eat up as much memory as in flight? In flight is usually a lot better because, yeah, there's way less detail loaded in. Let's see, I started auto FPS. That is running. Now let me turn train level detail down to 50. We're at 33 FPS, 34 FPS. We are at Salt Lake City, but... What's up, Blue Jay? When you fly, you can't turn? Like your ailerons don't work? Next time you're on the ground, do a quick little check of your flight controls to make sure that your ailerons are moving when you move them, your rudders, your rudder and your elevators are all moving when you're on the ground. You're on the ground? The grund? Turn signals, that's a good point. Oh, it won't turn on the ground. What plane are you flying? Are you using rudder pedals or are you using a tiller? Nose wheel steering left and right. So there's two different things. Like airliners have tiller wheels like this. This is how you're in the same plane as this. Do you have rudder pedals only? Or do you have something bound to this? Just rudder pedals? You just need to go into the settings, and it's on by default. You want to turn it off. Go into options here. Go to flight ops menu, and then go into options, and then go into simulate. No, wait, where is it? Aircraft, and then here, rudder control tiller. Turn this to on right here. That's a setting you need. That should really be the default setting. It's I don't think it's good to assume that people have a tiller. They shouldn't assume that somebody has a tiller. That's a bad default. It's their fault, not your fault. Most of the... Oh, I read that already. Okay. Yeah, we're climbing via SID, so let's take a look at the SID. Top altitude. Back to terminal charts. Desert 2. Alright, we are... I wonder why they zoom it in so much by default. I guess because they realize you need to zoom it in like this by default. Okay. Desert 2, 240 it looks like. Yeah, it's showing... I think that's a minimum on-route altitude, right? 240. It's like the Aroka. It's not the Aroka, it'd be way lower. Anyway, 240, I'll just put that in. 230, 240. 240. All right, and we got the APU available. Let's get the bleeds on. Salt Lake ground. Air France. 2252 heavy, ready for pushback and startup. I'm Air France, I guess.
Air France 2252 heavy, Salt Lake City ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
All right, push and start approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved.
West is nose left.
Air France 2252 heavy.
Nose left and 34 left is our runway behind us over here. All right, let's get the pushback, ground, chocks, and GPU. I got the bleeds on already. Okay, everything looks good up here. Let's get the beacon on. Oh, did I start tracking?
Southwest 1774.
Oh no, I didn't start tracking.
Southwest 1774 runway.
I hope it doesn't mess up my zero fuel weight. My weight balance. 32.2, 432. Oh, crash detection needs to be on. That's fine. Alright, let's see if our weight changes. Okay, looks like it left it alone. Gross weight's still the same.
Loaded
9,811 gallons instead of 9,349.
It says I need 9,300 gallons of fuel. Wait, what did it do when I imported it then? What did it import in? That's weird. SimBrief import has 32,000 pounds of fuel. If I open up SimBrief here, 32,000 pounds of fuel. On Air Company wants
Delta 858, gate output
62,000? What? On Air Company, what is wrong with you?
Delta 858, Salt Lake City ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Wait, what?
Pushback approved, face west.
Why would we
Delta
take that much
858.
fuel with us? $62637?
Left, 34 right.
All right, we'll take a crap ton of fuel, I guess. Okay, start tracking.
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Turn off multiplayer? Heck no. I like to play this sim in a realistic way. I don't know how many of you guys play with multiplayer off, but I play as the sim is intended. I am not alone in the world, so I keep multiplayer on. I wonder if somebody if a Redditor would yell out that things are unrealistic by having other planes around. There should only be one person in the skies. Yeah, that's one of the things about watching somebody else, especially other streamers, when they are using planes like this. If you look, most of the time they don't have multiplayer on. Maybe they'll have one or two other people near them, but for the most part they're flying in a very empty world, so they're going to get higher performance than anybody that uses multiplayer. A lot of them just run VATSIM. I think Two-Tone generally, he flies with multiplayer a lot, like I do, but a lot of others do not. They just use VATSIM and they turn off multiplayer, so that really improves their performance. So it might not be a realistic scenario for most people if you leave multiplayer on, because multiplayer does affect your performance quite a bit.
Advise on initial contact. You have information.
Why did that change? I don't know why that changed. They said we can do push and start. We got the bleed on, beacon is on, and push back. Oh yeah, I have to do my takeoff calculations again because of our weight change. So let's do sync FMS and then compute, because our takeoff weight's going to be higher. Rotate is 148. Actually, I need to go redo the init screen with our block fuel. Or sorry, the init weight and balance. Fuel and load, yeah, down here we are now 62600. 62.6. There we go. Okay, now we need to go do the speeds again. So I'm gonna sync from the FMS instead to get our takeoff weight. Hello? Oh, did it pull it in? Oh, there we go, 708. Okay, rotation's still 148. Alright, well, we'll see if it works. Maybe I messed something up. Who cares? Let's go. We don't want to be sitting here forever. Just almost forever. Okay, let's do the background, or do the pushback here. Pushback started. Chalk should be off. Parking brake is off.
West 108, ready for airways to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport.
Ready for airways. All right, we're ready to get the engine started.
SkyWest 108.
Let's get the ignition on.
Clear to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport.
Doherty.
Arches 1 departure. Milford transition.
All right, come on, dude. Anytime now. What are you doing?
Climb via SID.
Let's go.
Departure frequency.
We don't have all night. We do have all night,
Squawk
but let's go.
5603.
Chop, chop. Let's go.
Clear to Long Beach Doherty Field Airport. Arches 1 departure. Milford transition. Dennis filed.
What is it doing?
Climb via SID. Departure frequency 128.1. Squawk 5603.
Oh my.
SkyWest 108.
Oh my.
SkyWest 108, read back correct. Contact ground 123.775.
We're just
when ready
here.
for punctual
We're just
start.
here waiting.
Ground 123.775 when ready. SkyWest 108.
He's Austin Powersing it. That's true. I'm just gonna hit Alt P and see what it does. All right, that's working. All right, let's get engine 1 going. All right, let's get both engines at the same time. Bam. If it's gonna let us, we're gonna do it. And I guess I don't need the pushback page. We're just using Alt P. Maybe we will. I think it's gonna turn us the wrong way. Okay, yeah, we do need this. All right, let's push it back. What's up, dog? You can't say hello, dog, Kelly. You have to say, what's up, dog? Gotta say, what's up, dog. I mean, it's basically the law. And we follow the rules around here. Oh, we need to turn a bit harder than this. Uh-oh. The little Delta Express is gonna have to move its butt out of the way. Yeah, there we go. What's up, dog? Yeah, that's great. Even spelled perfectly, too. 10 out of 10. What's up, Bobby? Absolutely perfect. All right, both engines are available. Let's get that off. Let's get that armed. Uh-oh. Get off the pedestal. Get it out of here.
Southwest 2950, Salt Lake.
Thanks for the dog. Thanks for the dog, shooter. That's a bork right there. If you guys want to get your borks in chat, exclamation bork. Win yourself a BorkCoin, highly coveted.
Squawk 2123.
All right, Pax, flaps 1, I mean, and 31.2.
Arches 1 departure with the Milford transition, then as filed.
Let me know if the volumes are okay too.
Departure frequency.
Trying to let the engine volume be kind of loud because some people really love to hear it loud.
Southwest 20.
All right, ground spoilers armed. Let's get takeoff config.
Raffle number 116 is.
Contact ground 123.775 when ready for punctual start.
All right, auto brake is on. Takeoff config is green.
When ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 2950.
All right, let's go up top and get our bleeds off. Salt Lake ground, Air France. 2250 heavy, ready to taxi. I gotta write that down. I'll change the call sign next time. 2252.
Clearance Air France 2252 heavy. Contact ground for taxi instructions.
Alright, maybe the auto switch is not working. So if I go down here, ground, runway 34 left. Yeah, it's not working again. Alright, it's still not working. Alright, 123775. I'm gonna have to pay attention this time. You know, maybe I'll turn off the... I'm gonna turn off the co-pilot just because... to force myself to do it. Let's get the parking brake on. Salt Lake ground, Air France 2252 heavy, ready to taxi.
Air France 2252 heavy, runway tree 4 left taxi via 2 west Alpha, Alpha 2.
Runway 34 left, taxi via 2 west, Alpha, Alpha 2, Air France 2252 heavy. All right, parking brake is off, en route. Actually, let's try the en route ones. Maybe they fixed the en route map. Maybe not. We'll find out.
Southwest 2950. Request taxi.
Taxi.
Southwest 2950, runway tree 4 left taxi via tree west, Charlie 2 west, Alpha, Alpha 2.
Runway
Oh, it's
34
terminal
left
chart, isn't
taxi
it? No, no, it's
via
en
3
route.
west,
Where'd
Charlie,
the
2
taxi routes go?
Alpha 2, Southwest 2950.
SkyWest 108, contact Salt Lake City Tower, 1 tree 2.65. Have a good day.
Over to tower 132.65.
So what's going on with this?
108.
Where the taxiway numbers go? That was the coolest thing about this, and did they take it away? They're like, oh, it's laggy, let's just remove the feature. Is that what happened? IFR charts, I'm probably zoomed in too far for them to be anything. Man, did they just take it out? Sign out of Navigraph and sign back in? Does that fix it? Third party, streamer mode, reset Navigraph. Okay, linked. Done. En route. Oh! Very nice. Thank you very much, Hamburger Houdini.
It's been
Hambog.
84 years.
Thank you very much. That's great. Is that just a known thing? Ooh, Brian. Oh, yeah, Brian. It only works on Twitch. Sorry. Thank you very much. The knowledge. Okay, wait. So can I go back to standard then? Standard. No. Okay. It's just IFR. IFR high day. I mean, as long as it's loading, like, I think this is an awesome feature. It was just, it had a bunch of bugs. I mean, it's only been 2 days. Okay, we're going alpha, let's see, 2 west it said, which is, I don't know which 2 west, but then alpha 2. I guess we'll go over to this one. I think both of these are, there's 2 west north and 2 west south. Yeah, sorry, you can't give them on YouTube. It's, I tried it, just YouTube doesn't let you do that stuff very easily. I don't know why. Maybe I'll work at it when we get in a cruise. I feel bad. What's up, Robert? How you doing? Alright, this is Alpha 3. Alpha's in front of us, and then 3-4 left. And we're going to the south, so we're going to turn left over here at Alpha. I mean, yeah, see how it's, yeah, I don't think they fixed it. See how, like, as you zoom out, it's just not refreshing it? This happened to me last time. It's a great feature, I just, you know, I just got a bug.
Southwest 2950, contact Salt Lake City Tower 132.65. Have a good one.
Contact Tower 132.65, Southwest 2950.
Is the, do you guys still hear me okay over the engines and stuff, or do I need to turn them down? Oh yeah, Agile's ready to go in the Felon. Yeah, I really like these taxiway diagrams when they're working. It just seems like there's a bug with the zoom out, but when that's fixed, it's nice. Camera acceleration bug? Camera acceleration bug? All right, sounds like everything's okay with the volume. Let me know if it's not. All right, still on Alpha, then Alpha 2. And is this Alpha 2? Yes, it is.
Air France 2252 Heavy. Contact Salt Lake City Tower 132.65.
132.65, Air France 2252 Heavy. 13265? I hope that's what he said. Salt Lake Tower, Air France 2252 Heavy, holding short runway at 34 left, ready for departure.
Air France 2252 Heavy, runway 34 left, line up and wait.
3-4 left, line up and wait, Air France, 2252 heavy. Landing lights on, taxi, no takeoff clearance yet. Strobe is on, seatbelts are on. We already have takeoff config green.
Air France 2252 heavy, Salt Lake City Tower, wind 280 at 8, fly heading 280, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. Air France 2252 heavy. All right, fly heading 280.
Southwest 2950, contact Salt Lake City departure.
Contact Salt Lake City departure, Southwest 2950.
The 350s are rolling. Is Tommy in a 350? It looks like one. Oh, there's a 339. Yeah. Oh, 339. That's a 330. I haven't even flown the 330 like at all.
Salt Lake City Tower, SkyWest 3833, visual runway 34 left.
SkyWest 3833, Salt Lake City Tower, continue.
All right, flex
Roger,
67 SRS
3833.
runway. Why can't I turn right now? What is going on? Okay. Why can I not turn? Holy crap. What was that? I can't turn. Not with the tiller wheel, not with the rudders. I tried both. Yeah, I don't have it on tiller control. What the heck? Look, I'm turning fine right now. Why can I turn now but not when I go into flex? Flat tire. Solid ground, Air France 2252, heavy rejecting takeoff. I don't think you can actually tell them that, but we'll see what they say.
Air France 2252 heavy, Salt Lake City Tower. Copy your rejection of takeoff. Please advise if you require assistance.
Negative. We're just taxiing back to 34 left to try again. Air France 2252 heavy.
Air France 2252 heavy, Salt Lake City Tower, understood. Taxi back to runway 34 left at your discretion.
Taxi our discretion, Air France 2252 heavy.
Salt Lake City Tower, Delta 1120, visual runway 34 left.
Use differential thrust for the takeoff?
Delta 1120,
no.
Salt Lake City Tower, continue.
How do you do that when you're
Wilco,
setting
Delta
flex or toga?
1120.
Air France 2252 heavy, Salt
Are the
Lake
procedures
City Tower.
different?
Taxi at your discretion to
Do we
runway
not set
34
flex or
left.
toga for takeoff when we're lined up in the 350? Is that the auto tiller disconnect? Is that a bug? Like, why would it disconnect my tiller before I've taken off? Okay, I could see it doing it after takeoff. It's ruining my takeoff. Auto tiller disconnect.
SkyWest 3833, go around.
Is it just a bug?
Fly the published missed approach procedure.
Oh, they gotta go around because of me.
Going round. Fly the published missed approach procedure.
Let's try again.
SkyWest 3833.
Yeah, that looks like it was it. Yeah, okay, we got flex SRS, we have control of rudders and tiller. Yeah, that's weird. Is that actually how it does it? I don't believe. That's got to be a bug, right? Why would it disconnect my tiller during the takeoff roll? You need it at the beginning of your takeoff roll. I understand it disconnecting over a certain airspeed, or you know, like say we're at 100 knots or 80 knots or something, it disconnects it, or once we get off the ground, but not on the initial takeoff roll.
V1.
I I don't know if they changed the back pressure, but that felt better than it did on Tuesday. On Tuesday, this thing was like, it could be because my plane was so light, and now we have an extra like 30,000 pounds of fuel I'm normally not using. Anyway, it could just be a weight thing, but that felt like a better takeoff. Like, it felt like I actually had to apply some back pressure to get it off the ground. Oh my god, that sound is so dumb still. It is so loud. If you're going to be somebody working on audio, you might need some meters. Just an idea. Maybe use some audio meters to reinforce your decisions. Alright. What's that departure frequency again? Air France 2252 Heavy. FPS right now is only 34, which is par for the course with this plane. Low. 10 to 20 FPS lower than we want it to be. I didn't get the departure frequency. Can I get that departure frequency? Air France 2252 Heavy. I can't say Air France in this Delta livery.
Air France 2252 Heavy. Departure frequency is 128.1.
28.1 Air France 2252 Heavy. See ya.
Salt Lake City departure Air France 2252 Heavy. Go ahead.
Wait, what? I turned auto reply off. Wait, auto reply is off. Wait, what? They just said go ahead. Wait, what? Alright, I'll let the AI respond. That was the controller talking to me before I was even on frequency.
Air France 2252 Heavy, Salt Lake City departure. Good day, radar contact. Cleared direct dirge. Resume the Desert 2.
Alright, dirge. Direct insert. Nav. Clear direct dirge, resume Desert 2, Air France 2252 Heavy. 7,900 feet. Yeah, I can't say 2252 Heavy this entire time. We're going Delta. I'm gonna go rename it real quick, and then just resume the Delta Airlines 323. Generate flight, and I'm just gonna re-import it over here real quick. It just seems silly to say it.
Contact Salt Lake Center 128.55. See you.
It's gonna have to redo the traffic, but that's fine. Direct derps. Yeah, Jason, the FPS is pretty bad in this plane. That's the two complaints I think that are totally legit is, well, my main complaints. Number one, it's not a $70 plane. I don't know why it's $70 really, and the performance is like 10 or 20 FPS worse than it should be. It's I guess it's par for the course. I'm not really a big iniBuilds flyer, but I did check a few the other day, and the A300 was giving me like 70 FPS. The A321 by Phoenix was giving me like 75 FPS, just sitting on the ground at a dead airport, all the same settings, no multiplayer on, no nothing, just as static as I could get it. The A330 was good performance. That's an iniBuilds plane. Or sorry, the A300. The A330 and the A350 are both bad. They were on par with the A380. So, yeah, they're like 20 FPS lower. 20 to 30 FPS lower. Beyond ATC per month? It only costs you money per month if you use the premium voices. So you don't have to use them. You can use the basic voices, and it's just a one-time cost if you just use the basic voices. It's just up to you if you want to buy the premium ones. Just because I stream, I do it pretty often. I think I've re-upped like 3 times maybe. I've probably given them like $100 and something. But I'm using it every single day on the stream with premium voices, so you know, you don't need to do that if you don't, or if you just don't care about the quality, you know. The 380? Yeah, I flew the 380 for a couple days when it first came out. Yeah, the A380 was the A380 is great. It's definitely not a performance hitter, but the fly-by-wire planes are great.
Heavy, climbing via Desert 2, 11,700.
All right, we let her check in this time.
Delta 323 Heavy, Salt Lake City departure, good day. Radar contact, cleared direct dirge, resume the Desert 2.
All right, we're already cleared direct dirge. Clear direct dirge, resume the Desert 2, catch 320, correction, Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center, 135.775. Have a good day.
135.775, Delta 323 Heavy, see ya. All right, we're over on Salt Lake Center. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 Heavy, 13,000 climbing flight level 200, Desert 2. You're gonna get the 350 next week?
Delta 323 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, climb, maintain flight level 400.
Nice. Climb, maintain 400, Delta 323 Heavy. All right, open climb. Climb D10s.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 128.55. See you.
2855, Delta 323 Heavy, see it? That's weird. All right, over to Salt Lake again. And we have a discontinuity in the flight plan. I'll just delete it. Insert BAM is one of our directs. So after the Desert 2, BAM's our transition, then LLC, and then legs. That's correct. Then we start the arrival already. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 Heavy, 15,000 climbing, flight level 400. And where are we going? Direct to Bonnie. I need to add the location of the plane on these. Did I go to the wrong frequency? I don't know, it says request submitted, pilot request. It's just chilling. The 350 next weekend, yeah. I mean, if you really, really want a 350 and you're okay with the performance being pretty crappy and it not being like, from what I've read and heard, it's just not on par with something like, in terms of like the realism. It's not like a study level 350, but it's very, very pretty. I think it's just overpriced and the performance needs to be improved. Right now it's looking pretty good. I don't know what my frames are right now, but it's pretty smooth. Part of it could be, you know, of course it relies on the your scenery and stuff too, but I'm at 41 FPS right now. I think in the Phoenix, was I in the Phoenix yesterday? I am using auto FPS right now though in the terrain level of detail. It was just set to 50. I'm gonna bring it up to 100. But yeah, we're a little under 40. Similar level of the default ones. I don't have the best opinion on how it compares to the other ones because I don't fly the iniBuilds like at all. I think I've flown like the A300 a couple times and the A330 a couple times. That's about it. Pretty much always flying the Phoenix or a business jet, or, you know, when they come, I'll be flying the PMDGs and iFlies again. But so I don't think I can answer it, but yeah, I mean, I think that was the surprising thing for me is I'm not a huge iniBuilds flyer, but my perception of them was that they're like a middle tier, like not like a full study level thing. So for them to be putting out a plane that's supposedly at the same price as the study level planes, I'm expecting a study level thing, and now people are saying it's not that, so it seems like it's overpriced. So either that, or I guess you could argue that the Phoenix is extremely underpriced. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's some drama happening with that anyway, right? So I don't know. For me personally, I don't need a study level plane. Like, I'm not that intense where I need the study level stuff. It's nice to have the option if you really want to learn something in depth, like the Phoenix. But even with that, like, if this is not at the level of the Phoenix and it's got 20 FPS worse performance than the Phoenix, and it's the same price or even $10 or $20 more, then why, yeah, I don't know why it has that price. Other than maybe, I don't know, if they knew if they knew they'd have no competition, then that's why it has the price. But yeah, I mean, I think this would be worth like a $50, like kind of the same as the other iniBuilds planes. I don't know why it's suddenly, you know, 50% more or whatever it is. I mean, it's basically like almost a 50% price hike compared to the other planes, right? So why is it 40 to 50% more? Are we getting 40 to 50% more the realism? I don't think so. Are we getting 40 to 50% more the performance? No. So the only thing that makes sense for that price is they knew that they'd have the only one. So they're just getting away with whatever they can on the pricing. So it needs to have things going for it that warrant a $70 price, and I don't know that it does. It definitely doesn't for performance, and apparently it doesn't for the realism either. So why is it that price? Yeah, I think they can just get away with it. That's why. No idea. Binky, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for the 10 gifted memberships, man. Much appreciated, Binky. Welcome to Andrew, RS, AER, Johnny Tabasco, Castanar, Daniel, Jay, Cole, Sandwich Daddy, and Etch. Welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Binky. 50% more bug. I don't care about the bugs as long as they're gonna fix them, but are they going to improve the performance? I mean, I think the plane is cool, right? Like, it's performing pretty good, but like I was saying on Tuesday, when you fly this plane, you're going to fly this plane into major airports. Major airports, you're probably going to have custom scenery. You're going to have pay-where scenery for a lot of them if you're flying this all the time. That's probably your thing. A lot of those airports suck your frames down, so if this is 20 frames lower than it should be, that means your whole sim's 20 frames lower than it should be. So you don't have the allowance for those frames to be used. You know, you're going to be at 20 FPS instead of 40 FPS on your landing. So that's the problem. Yeah, if they improve it, great. My takeaway is still it needs to be plus 20 FPS and minus $20. I think that would be that's the formula that would make it incredible. More FPS, less dollars, and then it'd be really good. It's gorgeous though. Like, it's got stuff going for sure. It's got a flushing toilet if you're into that, and that really, really matters to you. You know, but you know, the systems are cool. Like, I think the EFB is pretty good. It's got those like scenarios you can trigger. We did the bird strike one. It's kind of fun. They finally, for the first time in iniBuilds history, have made an overhead panel camera instrument preset. At least from all the planes I've used, they've never made a good camera preset for the overhead. So, you know, they're making progress for sure. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. You're going to spend most of the time looking at the thing anyway when you're in those in cruise for 6 hours or whatever. So yeah, it's got a lot of positives, but the price and the performance are the negatives. 90 livery. Yeah, the liveries look great. Yeah, that's great. Having a ton of liveries is great too.
That's a 10.
It's a 10? The plane? Thanks, Shooter. It's a 10? New video card, yeah. Very happy. It's only... Today's only day... Is it day 3? Wait, is today day 2 or day 3? Day 3, I think. Yeah, I'm very happy with the 97 or 7900 XTX. Very happy. The plane is at 10 FPS. It's not... I mean, for me, it's not that bad. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. If I didn't have the new video card, I can't imagine the problems I'd be having on the 4080 with the VRAM bug. So glad that I switched. And the new AMD cards had their price announced today, so that's pretty awesome too. Campbell, well, 3 months. Thanks so much for 3 months, dude. Great having you here, Campbell. Like watching Just Planes videos. I mean, when we're watching people come into land. Yeah, the new video card is great though. Engine wobbling, flaps vibrations. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I need those details. Like the wing flex is enough for me, but yeah, sure. It's just performance has to be the priority. After the performance is really good, you can start adding a couple things that reduce the performance very slightly. But if the performance starts bad, then you made too many fancy widgets and stuff that we don't need before we need the good performance. We need good performance first. If your plane's not running at like 60 FPS on the ground at a dead airport when you know, other planes are running at that, then you need to optimize your plane. I don't care about the flushing toilet and the wobbling engines if I'm getting 35 FPS. So, yeah, I think the priorities are wrong. Agile, thanks for 2 months. Oh, it just said woohoo. Wait, let me play it again. We got to hear the woohoo again, sorry.
Thanks for sticking with the couch captain's agile relic.
Oh, damn. Even Johnny's saying thanks. Agile, appreciate it, dude. You bought the RJ. Oh, the RJ is fun. I only flew it a couple of flights, but I just you know, it's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm always flying a different plane. But yeah, the RJ was really fun to fly. I was impressed with it. I was surprised how much I liked it. The 146 is like a bit too much for me. Yeah, Jason's in the 146. Wait, it didn't give Campbell a coin, did it? Oh, is there a bug? It's supposed to give everybody a coin when they re-up. It gave one to Agile. Oh, wait, because Campbell was on... Sorry, Campbell's was on YouTube, that's why. That's why. Oh, he got it on YouTube. Yeah, he did. Okay. All right, I'm just making sure. Sweet. It did. Okay, sweet. Nice. They're separate though, unfortunately. YouTube versus the Twitch coins. Back to the A350 until it gets a bit more stable. What's the FF? What is that? You have a BorkCoin? Yeah, it gave you one. Gave you one for your Prime. Every month it'll give you one. I put that in, I don't know, a few weeks back. Is the FF350 for X-Plane? The Minecraft flight simulator? Oh, flight factor? Oh, ugh. Yeah, when Flight Sim 2020 came back, I could never go back to X-Plane. I don't know how people still use X-Plane. This sim is just so insanely beyond everything in X-Plane, and every single plane that you fly, from the 172's G1000 NXI up to the Phoenix, I don't know how it's even comparable. But as like a little band-aid until this gets sorted, I guess, sure. But man, X-Plane feels ancient at this point. If you could keep it running in 24, yeah. And just fly I don't know. I guess what's the alternative? There's not too many. I guess you could fly the 330 or the 380. Alrighty, I haven't been looking at where we are at all. This is not zoomed out nearly far enough. Alright, cruise, top of descent, 355 miles. We're still in the climb though. We are climbing very slowly. All the way up to 40,000. Oh, the 380 is your fallback? Nice. Well, the 380 gets the same performance as this thing, basically, so... unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, I just hope that they put in the time to work on the performance for this. And I hope they eventually drop the price. Like, they should just drop it permanently. The people have spoken. The performance sucks. It's way too expensive. It's like a consensus. Do what the people want, sell a lot more of them, fix the performance. It's not a Phoenix level airplane. I was reading a bunch of like comments and threads from people pointing out all the things that aren't really, like, for me it doesn't matter, but for the people that thought it was going to be a study level airplane at $70, for them it matters, and that's why the price isn't warranted. The 380 stutters right now. Yeah, I mean, the 380 is so absolutely humongous though, so, you know, I don't, you know, it's kind of expected, right? And it's a free plane too, so that's also very nice. You thought it was marketed as study? I thought it was too. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. Seem to be enough people pointing that out that I think that's the case. What's the 350 missing? Frames, affordability, super in-depth systems that it was supposedly gonna have. Those are the main complaints that I've seen. It seems to be running okay right now. I'm not sure what my frames are. Let me see. I'm at 43 right now, 44. 45. It's not bad with multiplayer on. We are in the middle of nowhere. It really depends on where you're flying to. Like, it just needs to be on par with other planes. They need to have an FPS target and stop putting in things that ruin the FPS, like whatever engine wobbling stuff or flap vibration, like all these things that make a cool marketing video that you look at twice when you're flying the plane or whatever. It's like if those things are the things that are affecting the performance, then you're not spending your FPS in the right way. Performance first. They didn't correct people from saying if that wasn't the plan. Oh, of course not. I mean, if they did say it was a study level thing or how in-depth and amazing the systems were and showed it in all their videos and stuff, they're not going to take it back. They want the money. No, there's no marketplace yet, Bobby, not till some update 1 is out. Flying the DA-62 down the length of Japanese islands, 3,000 feet or so. Nice. Yeah, we're going to be starting, I think tomorrow we're going to start it. Stupid Bird, fellow couch captain Stupid Bird made a super long bush route for floats and bush planes that I think we're starting tomorrow from Alaska to the tip of South America. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Seems like the planes that are suggested are maybe like the Skywagon, the Grand Caravan, the Kodiak, maybe those, the Twin Otter. Lots of hand flying in our future, I guess. The Bird ATC? Potentially? I don't know. Maybe through maybe through Canada. Since that's his turf. Sorry, messing with my microphone volume a little bit. The route, it's not on Discord yet. No, he posted it here one day. You know, I should make I need to make a channel on Discord for it. I don't know the name of it. Oh, the MSI. Oh, the MSI was in stock. The MSI 5090 was in stock on Newegg. I wonder what the price was. Oh, it was on stock on Newegg at $450. And it's out of stock now, but... Now you have to get a float plane? Well, there are a bunch of planes with floats. The 185 has floats. The Grand Caravan has floats. I think does the Twin Otter have floats? Could fly the... there's a bunch of planes that have floats. Oh yeah, the Beaver as well, yeah. There are several options. You don't necessarily have to buy a new plane. Yeah, Kelly, the missionary bush pilot, he does fly the Kodiak, yep. The Kodiak 100, I think. It's on sale? Nice. I just re-downloaded it yesterday. I haven't flown it, but it's I downloaded it.
A shout out to my main man Campbell Farms. He's a great guy, beautiful guy. Let me tell you, he's the smartest guy. Some say he's the greatest flight simmer in the world.
Whoa.
Making billions and billions of dollars in career mode. He's all about winning,
He's all about winning, and I like winning. Wow, that was so nice when you get a shout out from a president. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Where are we on this flight? I don't even know where I am. On our way to BAM still. That's the end of our departure here, Battle Mountain VOR. So we're kind of up to that, 55 miles. What was the flight time for this? Hour 31, that's not bad. Yeah, he's saying nice things so he won't get fired. Yeah, exactly. It's a strategy for sure. Those are some gross looking contrails. Ooh. You feel better than the Phoenix? What's better than the Phoenix? You think this is better than the Phoenix? This is definitely not better than the Phoenix. I don't think there's any question if the Phoenix is better than this. The Phoenix is 100% better. Yes. Realism, sounds, performance, price. The Phoenix is better in every way. What makes this... The reason people are buying this is because it's the only 350 they can buy. That's part of the reason they're buying it. And they've heard of iniBuilds before because they made things like the 330, the 320 V2, the 300. But their planes do have a reputation for bad performance, and this one is the same. But they just decided to price it like $20, $30 higher than their other planes for some reason. Probably just because they knew they would be the only 350 available, which is crappy. They could do the opposite of an introductory price, where the introductory price is more expensive. You know how like people do like a discount introductory price? They could do the opposite. Like, you want it now, you have to pay $70, and then, you know, in a month it'll fall down to its normal price of $40. Performance of the A380 is the same as the performance of this plane, which is hilarious because the A380 is so much more complex. The cabin and everything is insane compared to this, and it performs the same as this plane with a cabin. I think this plane was giving me like 3 or 4 FPS more than the 380 by turning the cabin off. But the cabin version of this was a couple frames lower than the A380 when I did a quick test just at parking. So yeah, 380 is a free plane as well. They'd start an outrage from the people who paid $70 if they drop it. I could give them a voucher or something. They messed up. This shouldn't be $70.
I always look forward to a grand tour special. Showing up in an aircraft I think is best. Even if it is outlandish and you think him wrong. No sir, you are wrong. Boring to be expected bush plane. But let me ask you this. Can you planes spin round 5 times a second? No.
What?
It can't.
Wait, you're gonna fly a helicopter? Is that what you mean? What's up, Satch? Yeah, Kelly, I think you can. Isn't that the hidden click spot near the coat rack? I think you turn around in the A380, kind of behind the first officer's seat. There's a coat rack hook or something. You like click and it turns the cabin off. Yeah, Fars, it's Flight Sim 2024. Way to play with other gamers online? Yeah, look. It's got multiplayer built in, yeah. Yep, you can't fly in the same plane yet. That's been a dream of everybody's for like 4 years. Until they actually do it, I will not believe that they're going to do it. Till the day that they give us a build with a beta of it, I'm going to assume we're never going to get shared cockpit. Because it's been in the plan for like 3-4 years. Why does the VisionJet flight plan won't let you do anything? HMI says FMS depart. Going direct doesn't change anything. Delete Navigraph. You have the Navigraph AirAct cycle installed, Panda? Yep. That is the problem, unfortunately. Raptor F-35. It's is it Su-57 Felon, I think? Oh no, you're right. It's the Raptor. Yeah, sorry, you're right. It's the F-22. And let me turn his volume up. I turned the sound down maybe a little bit too much on other aircraft. Just got done with the flight in this bird. Don't know if I'm the only one experiencing the issue. Probably not. Multiple times you started the plane and all the screens don't work. Whole thing just doesn't work sometimes. Did you get stuck in a text field? That just happened to me earlier when I was in here configuring it. I had clicked into a text field like this. So if you click into one of these and you're looking around, you're like, I can't click anything. What's happening? Oh, wait. Wait, can I click? Oh, it's working. What the heck? Huh. Okay, maybe that's not the problem. But yeah, I thought I got stuck in a text field earlier. Maybe that wasn't my issue. I mean, I had the problem on Tuesday where what happened? The throttles just went to idle for some reason, right? While I was flying. Or was that in the Phoenix last night? I think that happened in both planes. Anyway, it might just be a me problem for that one. I mean, overall, the problems I had in this plane are pretty minor. I just stand by that. My opinion is it needs to be plus 20 FPS, minus $20, and then it'd be a great plane. Those are the issues. I think it's worth like $50. They're just, I think they're probably just trying to get more money because it's the only one. And I think people are reacting the way they are because of that. Fly a stunt plane in the Magni, that could be fun too. The Magni is so unique, dude. Yeah, the thing with the tour we're gonna do, whatever the bush tour, the birds bush tour, stupid birds, stupid journey, or whatever we want to call it. He said that there's some stops that are super high altitude, so we'll have to have something like the Grand Caravan, the Sky Courier, or the Sky Wagon, or the Twin Otter, planes like that. The Birdman Bush Trip. We need a name for it. Stupid Birds, Stupid Bush Trip. people told them 70 is a great price. When they were streaming it, they said it was a great deal. What? For such a detailed aircraft? But aren't people like picking apart all the things saying it's unrealistic? There's like a lot of things that are just straight up from the 320 that apparently are totally unrealistic for the 350. I don't know. I mean, I don't fly the 350 in real life. I have no idea, but on the pre-release streams. The birdemic. The bush trip goes from Alaska to South America. All the way down the 2 continents. Oh, when they... Wait, hold on. Are you saying... Hecklack, are you saying when iniBuilds was streaming, the people that were in their chat, the future customers were saying $70 is a good price? When iniBuilds was streaming, right. iniBuilds was doing the streams and people in the chat were telling them $70 was a good price. That's... I don't know. Did they have the FPS counter up? They added a new plane on the update. Shock Ultra. I think the Shock Ultra was in there. I think it was like the first one you did with the tail dragger endorsement. I don't know if I've seen the Shock Ultra in missions, but I remember using it for one of the endorsements, I think. The chat's a bunch of suckers. I mean, or they just got baited into thinking it was like study level. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on whether it's study level or not. It's just hearsay, right? I only know what I'm reading on Reddit, which isn't necessarily right, but it seems like a lot of people, I mean, I don't know. I feel like for the head of the Phoenix team to come out and say that it's basically crap and totally unrealistic, that's pretty bad. I mean, I don't think somebody like that publicly says something like that unless it is not as study level as they claimed it would be, you know. Yeah, it's the only 350 in 2024 and 2020, right? I don't understand why Phoenix would have stopped making it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Competition is good. There's a lot of people who would probably buy both planes. So I don't get it. I wish they didn't stop creating it. If Phoenix was... I mean, Phoenix was supposed to be working on one and they stopped, I guess. I mean, I don't know what they're working on now, but... Yeah, build a Phoenix A350. I don't know. I mean, the reputation of Phoenix is impeccable. Like, they have built such an incredible product. It is, like, regarded as, like, it's basically, like, unanimously the best plane to buy for airliners. The most detailed, the best sounds, it's got great performance. It's great. Like, there's always a room for something like the iniBuilds because iniBuilds is building their planes to be compatible with Xbox. So they'll always have a part of the market that Phoenix and planes like that can't get, like Phoenix and the iFly, because they both require third-party software running in the background on Windows, which is part of its, you know, it's part of its advantage and why it runs so well is because they're custom software that runs in the Phoenix. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of Simmers dollars to go around, I would imagine. Like, I mean, I'm getting the performance feels really good right now. I don't think they said anything about performance, but you know, unlike on Tuesday, I'm not staring at the FPS meter today. I'm at 43 FPS. Because it's 43 FPS, I am terrain level of detail is still stuck at 100 with auto FPS. If I'm flying something like the Phoenix, the performance is so good that my terrain level detail is up to 400, 500, 600. Still running at 50, 60 FPS or whatever. So, you know, just because my performance is good, like, I know I keep saying the same thing, but like, just because right now it looks pretty smooth isn't the whole story, right? there are sacrifices that are being made. My terrain level detail that I usually run at 400 or 500 is stuck at 100 because this plane is taking all the frames. When we get into SFO, instead of my frames dropping from 60 to 40, they're going to drop from 40 to 20. So this is the problem with having a plane that's, you know, 10, 20 FPS lower than the rest. We're going to feel those. We're going to feel the drop in FPS, or we're going to sacrifice our train level of detail or something. You know, the plane is stealing those frames for us that we could use elsewhere. That's the main problem with having a poorly performing plane. And why I'll keep ranting forever against cabins and flushing toilets and slightly wiggling and vibrating flight surfaces that are taking up CPU cycles and lowering my frames and, you know, hogging the main thread. All that stuff is not worth it when other things are being sacrificed. It's just not worth it. It's only good for a marketing video, and then after the marketing video, it's worthless. It's just like the flushing toilet. You're going to look at it once, you're going to go, wow, haha, and then you'll maybe never do it again. Oh, the devs have a co-op agreement to not work on one, and another devs announced it. Not to fight over sales. But I don't think that fully applies with things like the Phoenix. The Phoenix, again, the Phoenix cannot compete in the Xbox marketplace or in the PC marketplace. There are people who only want to buy things in the marketplace, or will never even know there's a Phoenix to buy because they only buy things from the marketplace because they're not hardcore into flight sim. So they see something in the marketplace, they end up buying the iniBuilds because they don't know there's a Phoenix. Like that would happen more than 0 times. It's super laggy, but the toilet flushes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what the extra $20 was for. Not only did we get to lose 20 frames, we got to pay more. We got to pay $20 more, and we get to flush the toilet. I mean, it's a triple win. But yeah, I just, there needs to be a focus on performance with planes like this. And there is not. This is a lot of cabin for the cabinless version, too. Do we really need all this? Why is this whole thing here? Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is that there? There's lots of parts all over the place that you don't need. What is this? Is that open in normal operation? If there's stuff in here that is not used in the normal operation in any way, like the rat, why is the rat even turning right now? Seems like there could be a bunch of things stripped away from here still. The most overhyped thing ever. I don't know if it's overhyped. Like, I don't know if it's overhyped. It's just overpriced. Like, it's beautiful. It's fine to fly. I've not really had any problems flying the thing. It's just the performance. It's just the performance isn't good enough. The price is too high. But I don't think those are reasons to not buy it or fly it. Like, if you can afford it, I think overall it's fine. Like, sure, buy it. But the performance stuff is really annoying. It's overpriced and it doesn't have as good FPS as it should. But I think it's cool. I think it's beautiful. It's fun to fly. Like, I don't have a problem flying it. Some of the stuff in the systems are cool, like the EFB. Like this thing is cool. I like the en route maps are cool to access too. But on IFR day, I was zoomed way in. There's some cool features. It's got brake to vacate. You know, it's got you can zoom in and get the taxiway maps on the ND. The touchscreens work pretty well. There's some bugs with like the keyboard entry mode, but yeah, I agree, Super. Yeah, exactly. My next tattoo is gonna say iniBuilds A350. You know, needs to, you know, wish list plus 20 FPS minus $20. That's the wish list. It's gonna be my next tattoo. And for these maps to load. But yeah, besides that, like, Next tattoo, yeah. I'm covered. But it's like, yeah, the plane itself. If those two things were fixed, we wouldn't have any complaints about this plane. The vast majority, the complaints are all going to be about performance and price. That's it. Like, sure, are there some realism things that need to be improved? Like, things don't match the actual A350. Sure, I like I said, I don't care about that stuff. But somebody that's expecting a study level plane will care about those things. So yeah, they just need to lower the price, improve the FPS, and I think most of the complaints go away. Because it's fun to fly and it's beautiful, and yeah, yeah. I don't think they did a bad job. They're just those two major issues, which you could say that's doing a bad job, but you know, yeah. I think a lot of people didn't know how bad the performance would be.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Yeah, what's our top of descent? I haven't looked for a while. We're just sitting here talking crap about the performance. 129 miles, all right. I mean, they also, to also be fair, they just dropped 2 days in, they dropped a patch, so that's what we're running here. Yeah, sorry, somebody asked if there was a patch. There is, yeah. 101 got released earlier today. Man, that is so loud. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure I have my engine volume set at 30% and my in-game set, like master volume set at 50%, and it's still that loud. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. That is a loud one. Loud boy. The volume via the plane screen? No, I don't like that stuff because I shouldn't need it. Why do we have volume controls? I don't need your volume controls. Another thing, like building your own pushback utility that we just don't need. Spending time on things like that. Like, I don't want yet another volume to manage. You might get it next year if it goes on sale. Yeah. I think on sale at a $40 or $50 cost, this would be it would be getting a lot different reactions, for sure. And at a cheaper price, people will be willing to put up with the performance being bad, or worse than it is, or worse than it should be. But when you pay $70 for it, your standards go up way much more. You're expecting it to be a $70 plane, and it doesn't feel like a $70 plane. Goofy chatters distract me? What? Kelly, no, you can be goofy. That's the point of the chat. It's my fault looking over. If I'm not looking at your message, I'll be looking at someone else's. Chat away. Yeah, I feel like it should be right around here, maybe. By default, something like that. Started your PPL training course in real life, JT, or in I assume in real life. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. Nice. What's up, Sawyer? How's it going, dude? Self-conscious? No, chat away. That's what the chat's for. Dude, this is the internet. You can be silly. You know, as long as you're not offending people, then you're good. No, it's not distracting. Like, the whole point of the stream is to chat. Here, let's pull up the... We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. Pull up the RNAV. And top of descent's almost 100 miles out. Yeah, exactly. Even better if I get distracted, you get to make fun of him. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could put crabs on the screen, you know? Like, all right, 92 till top of descent, so... Oh yeah, it's been... I just realized that ATC has just been sitting here stuck on pilot requests like this entire time. I'm just sitting here chatting with you guys the whole time, so I don't even notice. All right, let me get that going again.
Oakland Center, Delta 323 Heavy.
Night flying, yeah.
400.
It's just more fun during the day. Everything looks better. Night looks cool.
Delta 323 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
Oakland Center.
SkyWest 4874, contact Oakland Center 128.8.
Alright, so on this one we're coming in from legs up here. ATIS is 13.7. Can we tune that?
Center, SkyWest 4099, descending via Tarver 1, 17,800.
SkyWest 4099.
Is that a D8S thing? Standby, okay.
Southwest 547.
That is,
contact Oakland Center 128.8.
Contact Oakland Center 128.8, Southwest 547.
D8S, SFO.
Local link between your simulator and the on-air client failed.
Did it just crash the sim? Oh my god. What just happened? Wait, what the heck? The sound just stopped. What? The sound turned off hitting auto update on this. Oh, pause at TOD? Oh, did that happen right when I clicked that? Oh, what the heck? No, I didn't. I turned that off last time. Oh my god. Wait, when did I turn that on? I had it on and it didn't work last time. Maybe I left it on? Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. It happened the exact moment I clicked that. Pause at TOD. I could have sworn I turned that off yesterday. Okay. Well, I guess they fixed the bug with it though, because it didn't work when I tried it on Tuesday. Oh man, saved. Whew. Alright, didn't crash. And let me make sure the tracking is going. Yep, tracking is in progress still. Okay, good. Good. So if I hit send request, I don't think this does anything. How do I even use this? Why can't I... Is there some third-party thing to get this to work? KSFO arrival. Yes. Why would pausing it crash it with on air? It just stops the tracking because it detects that you're stopped moving. It tracks you the whole way. Like every second it's tracking where you are. If you change the fuel, it will pause it. If you change the time of day, it'll pause it. If you stop moving and it thinks you're in flight or should be in flight still, you're not where you're supposed to be, it pauses it. All those things. Where are we right now? Looks like we just flew over Reno, over this way. Is that Reno right there? I think that might be Reno right there. How's the plane? It's not bad. It's just not a $70 plane.
SkyWest 4099, contact Reno approach.
If it was 40 or 50 bucks, people would be reacting really differently to it.
Contact Reno approach. SkyWest 4099.
And they just messed up the pricing. I think that's the number one thing is the price is wrong. The price is wrong. 55 miles till top of descent. It's a we're not paused at TOD anymore, right? We are good. All right, did it say that on the screen too? And I just didn't notice that it said that. It probably did. All right, so
Delta 323 Heavy.
That's us.
Contact Oakland Center 119.75.
119.75. 119.75. Delta 323 Heavy. Cash grabbing? I mean, kinda, considering it's more expensive than it should be and there's no competition, so it feels that way. What's up, Dorian? How's it going, dude? I have the update. The performance seems similar. It's not bad. The performance in cruise isn't bad. The performance when you're taking off or landing is where it can suffer. Or, you know, again, my train level of detail is normally up to 400 here, but because this plane steals all the frames, it's at 100 because auto FPS won't raise it because the plane is stealing all the performance. So I can't get the normal, like, incredible looking high TLOD at cruise. It is stealing all of our frames. But yeah, I got the update. It's great that they patched it already. It looks like there's like 30 or 40 bug fixes or something they put in, which is great. So if they start doing performance stuff, then that'd be great. Issues with auto tuning. Yeah, that's broken in this plane. Don't know how that's possible that they can make a plane where just simply changing the radio frequency doesn't work. And they've made planes before. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty annoying. The auto tune doesn't work. I guess Beyond ATC is aware, but I think it's probably on the iniBuild side. I would expect Beyond ATC is doing things the standard way. Just given like how good their dev team is in general. Oh, almost 3 a.m. All right, Binky. Oh, in the UK. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Thanks again for the gifted memberships, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, they said it's an ini issue. Yeah. CPU and graphics. I am 7800 X3D and a 7900 XTX as of 2 days ago. I was on a 4080 until 2 days ago, but I got the XTX now. And the XTX is awesome. Yeah, TPR, live weather with the sun turned on. Actually, it should be on live weather. I didn't change it off. It sometimes on air can mess with it. Yeah, on air company is setting the time because it generated a three leg schedule for me for this. So it's setting the time. I think all of them are during the day. The new GPU is awesome. I am a fan. The extra VRAM, I have not had the stuttering. I had a couple stutters after we landed at the end of the day last night, just like moving the drone camera around a lot, but nothing like with the 4080. And not hitting that crazy VRAM bug, not even needing frame gen. I had frame gen on. The AMD frame gen is okay. There's more ghosting than there is. The NVIDIA one's definitely looks better. But yeah, overall, like, I don't even want to run frame gen, so yeah, it's really good, just kind of raw performance. I like it. Beyond ATC is able to recognize... Yeah, Beyond ATC, when you change the time of day, it actually changes the Zulu times that it gives you in Beyond ATC. to the ones that are in the world. Which can be a little confusing if you're using real-world tools. I don't really like that they do that, honestly. I'd rather look at a real Zulu clock because I know I'm going to look at a real-world Zulu METAR, but that is how it does it. But it'll tell you the real-world METAR still, real time of day. It'll just tell you that it is not that time. So it can be a little confusing, but yeah, it works fine with Beyond ATC besides that. We're at 40,000 feet, Kelly. All right, we got to start our descent in 14 miles. So let's see if there are any restrictions here. All the way down, bricks at 11,000. So we need to go down to 11,000 eventually. Put in 11,000. Let them know we're ready for our descent. They might just tell us an altitude to descend to, or they might tell us to descend via the Bodega 4, which is the arrival procedure right here. Bodega 4. We're coming up here from where it says legs. And then if we follow the line, we can see all of the waypoints and the altitude and speed restrictions along the way, like right here between 24 and 28,000, 19 and 23,000, and follow that line all the way down, and eventually we need to be at 11,000 at the end of the arrival. Then after that, they'll tell us, or during this, they'll tell us what approach we're going to get, what runway. All right, who are we on with now? Oh, Oakland Center. I didn't announce we were on frequency.
Oakland
I'm going to turn
Center,
auto respond
Delta
on just because I keep messing up.
Heavy, flight level 400.
I have to listen for the frequencies though because the auto tune is broken.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, Oakland Center. Delta Tree 23 Heavy, Oakland Center, expect Bodega 4, runway 28 left.
Expect Bodega 4, runway 28 left, Delta 323 Heavy, and we're ready to descend. Curious if I can string them together like that. Let me see if it tells us that we can start. That would be awesome.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, increase speed to 280 knots.
Increase speed to 280 knots, Delta 323 Heavy.
280.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 132.2. See you.
Yeah, we can't do 280 here.
Center on 132.2, Delta 323 Heavy. See you.
They're telling us that because of this 280
Oakland
restriction
Center,
right
Delta
here.
323 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 400.
Just gonna leave it like that. Oh, she switched the frequency.
23 Heavy, Oakland Center, Roger.
400. Yeah, we have the speed limit right here, 280. So we'll see if it does that.
23 Heavy, descend via Bodega.
Nice.
For arrival, San Francisco Airport landing runway. 28 left.
All right, perfect.
Altimeter 299er1.
We do have a pre-selector in this, which is
descend via Bodega for
which is
arrival.
Nice.
San Francisco Airport landing runway
2991.
left. Altimeter 29901, Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, so legs to pile, Bigelow, Lotsit, Bodega, Cork, bricks at 11,000 at bricks. Yeah, D-ATIS is 1137. I don't know how to use D-ATIS. There's a page for it. Does anyone know if it's implemented? Can I actually use D-ATIS over here? I'm Delta. I changed the call sign. The Air France call sign was pulled in from the route suggestion, the schedule suggestion from On Air Company. Performance, still heavy but no stutters. I think it's the same as before the update, but I'm at like 40-ish FPS. I mean, if I was in another plane, my train level detail would be 400, but because this plane steals the performance, my train level detail is 100 with auto FPS, and then when, you know, the plane is taking more frames than it should, so other things will suffer. That's the main problem with the performance being worse, is that something else is going to give. But yeah, I mean, iniBuilds is known for making planes that do not have good performance. So with that expectation, it shouldn't be a $70 plane, just that alone. Like, if all the other planes are $40-something, this one has no reason to be $70 all of a sudden. It's not a Phoenix or a PMDG or an iFly. ATC COM D-ATIS tab? Oh yeah, but how do you use it? It doesn't work for me. It says received stations. So if I click send request, nothing happens. Shouldn't it be showing the ATIS here? No, Afraz, it's 24. I know, I want the iFly badly. I really like the iFly. How's the 350 doing? They made a patch today, which is great. Good on them for patching it 2 days after release. That's awesome. With a bunch of bug fixes. Unless the performance gets better and the price drops, though, I think it's still gonna have the same criticism. $50 plane, 20 more FPS. You need a minus $20 plus 20 FPS. That'll solve all the vast majority of the complaints, I think. They just overpriced it. I mean, even if they just didn't overprice it, then if they didn't overprice it, people wouldn't be complaining about the performance because they'd be like, oh yeah, it's another iniBuilds plane with bad performance, but at least it's on the same price as the other ones, kind of thing, you know. But that's not the case now. Now it's way more expensive than it should be. So, also with bad performance. So what warrants the additional price? That's what doesn't make any sense. What warrants an extra $20, $25? Monk, thank you very much for 2 months, dude. Congrats on the beautiful lawn chair and extra BorkCoin. Here to collect my BorkCoin. Appreciate that, Monk.
Thanks for sticking with the couch captains, Monk 018.
Even Yoda loves it. Your butt will no longer hurt. It's gonna be a little bit better. Afraz says I get 60 plus FPS in 2020 with the Phoenix and the 777. In the Ini V1, I got no more than 10. Which Ini? The 320? You mean the 320 V2? Or are you talking about the 350? 10 is pretty crazy. Are you loading it at the same airport when you test it? A350. Don't use the cabin version. Are you using the cabin version? Delete the cabin, you'll get 5 to 10 more FPS. Turn on performance mode in the EFB and reach over here and turn this screen off with this little power button. Those are like the only things you can do to increase the performance. So right now I'm running at 35 FPS, 36. How much do I think the plane's worth? The same price as their other planes. I think they're usually like $40, $45, something like that. Not 70. If you price it at 70 bucks, it has to warrant that caliber of pricing when you're up in the PMDG range and the Phoenix plus expansion range.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 127.8.
Center on 127.8, Delta 323 Heavy, take care.
All right, Oakland Center. All right, sounds like she didn't change it that time. 127.8. It's weird. Certain frequencies she changes to. The other one, some she doesn't. But as soon as I switch, she'll talk.
Delta 323 Heavy, descending via Bodega 4, flight level 2.
Jewel, oh, it works for you? Hoppy code? Where do you put in a Hoppy code?
Delta 323 Heavy, Oakland Center.
Isn't Hoppy ACARS from like company to pilot or company to company? ACARS isn't DATIS, right? Aren't those two separate, totally separate systems? Is the Hoppy login a number or what? Oh, you don't have the performance option for 2020 or... Oh yeah, there is no cabin. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the D8 doesn't work. I mean, it's here. Send request does nothing. Doesn't even tell me why it doesn't work. What does Hoppy have to do with D8? Hoppy provides D8? Yeah, it's Hoppy ACARS. Is D8 part of ACARS? I thought DATIS was just a digital translating of the ATIS into text.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, contact NorCal approach 134.5.
Contact NorCal approach Delta 323 Heavy. Take care. NorCal approach Delta 323 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 226 with information Charlie.
Delta 323 Heavy, NorCal approach, altimeter 29901, expect a visual
Account
approach,
not
runway
found.
28
What the
left.
heck? I literally just put in my login.
Altimeter 29901. Expect the visual approach runway 28 left. Delta 323 Heavy.
Okay, I'm loading. Get login code for A cars. Why is there no login button? The heck? My account. Oh, there we go. So I have no network, so where is my... Do I just paste in that giant login code? Is that how I use it? What's up, Andrew? Came back from dinner to find a gifted membership. Glad to be rolling with the couch captains. Heck yeah, welcome. I think that one was from Binky, who I think went to bed because he's in the UK. All right, we're at 19,000 feet. Still on the star. Whoa. Can I paste here? Okay, I think I pasted. Now will it work? Oh, yep, it was Hoppy. Look, it says pending request now. Nice. Okay, that's cool. That's very nice. Yeah, it was Hoppy, Jewel. CDCLP. I don't know what it stands for. I think it's how you get like a pre-departure clearance, like over a text message for your clearance instead of over voice. Kind of like how ATIS, instead of listening, we get the ATIS here in text, but it would be your pre-departure clearance, your IFR clearance when you're on the ground, which includes your route, your initial altitude, runway, all that stuff.
Skywest 5248.
Okay, let's go to performance and put this in.
Woodside heading 015, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 19 or left.
All right, winds are 300 at 11.
015, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 19
Outside air temperature is 13. Altimeter 299
United 2 Heavy, turn left, heading
Okay, that's really nice.
020. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 29901. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 28 miles. Turn left, heading 020.
Oh, they assigned me a runway, right? Oh yeah, they gave me 28 left, 29901. And I had 29901 up there. There we go, 2991, 2991, and 2991 on the standby. 2991, there we go.
Hey all.
Hey all. What's up, Canadian? Thanks for the 2 months with Prime, dude. Thank you so much, man. A random voice is going to thank you in a second as well. Who are we going to get? I don't know. We'll find out. 7, he's rich. That is pretty insane. And a little bit sus, to be honest. You guys call sus when one person wins, when they have like 1 coin. He's got 7. Cat 3 auto lands? I don't think so. I mean, we could try it. Speed error. We didn't get an approach. They probably said, actually, let me look at what they said. They said expect visual 28 left, so I have the ILS 28 left in. Is there a Cat 3? Cat 2 SA DME. We could go down to, I mean, you could auto land with Cat 2, right? I am pretty sure. Okay, ATIS tower ground, ILS or look, 109.55, ISFO 284. Let's go over here to our nav aids. ISFO 109.55, 285. 285, 109.55. So it's the right frequency. It's 1 degree off, but we'll trust what it puts in automatically. And then our baro minimums, if we do Cat 2, is 113 RA in the bold, so we're going to put a 113 radio. Performance, approach, radio minimums 113. Okay, there we go. Enter. D ATIS received. We already got that.
Delta 323 heavy, turn left.
Oh, there are checklists? Holy crap, what? Oh my god, there are checklists in here. I didn't even know that.
Turn left, heading 115, Delta 323 heavy.
I am dumb. Alright, briefing. Sure, we're doing the ILS. Set minimums done, and baro ref is set already. Checklist complete. I didn't know there were checklists in here. Amazing.
Vectors for the approach.
That's great.
Turn right, heading 260, SkyWest 5248.
Favorite wrestler?
Delta 323 heavy, turn left.
The Ultimate Warrior.
Descend, maintain 5,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 22 miles.
Turn left, heading 100. Descend, maintain 5,000 feet. Delta 323 heavy.
Alright, 100, 5,000 feet. Old school. The Tonka twins. Yeah, beyond ATC, Bigsby. The Ultimate Warrior, dude. The best. Those arm tassels, fluorescent green and magenta. Looks like he's at a rave all the time. Pretty sure he, like, passed away from, like, steroid abuse or something. I forget exactly what happened. So many of those old school wrestlers. Oh, there's the city out there. Well, that's Oakland. SFs should be right back here. No, that is SF right there. Sorry.
Fly present heading. Intercept the 28
yeah, there's
right
the
localizer. Descend and maintain 2,500.
Fly present heading. Intercept the 28 right localizer.
That's not us.
Descend and maintain 2,500. SkyWest
the city's right over here. We're
5248.
gonna have to go outbound for a ways. We're at 9,300 feet. 100 heading 5,000 feet. All right.
All aircraft be advised information.
Needed to set up brake to vacate.
Altimeter 2993.
2993. All right, that's set. 2993. Freezing because I'm loading this. All right, that's set, and we're supposed to land on 28 left, right there. Dry 6. All right, BTV Tango. Auto brake on.
Thanks for sticking with the Couch Captain's Canadian 007.
Wow, that was a little delayed. We'll still take it though. All right, let's arm the speed brakes.
United 2 heavy, turn left, heading 285. Intercept the 19er left localizer. Descend, maintain 3,600. Altimeter 2993.
Turn left, heading 285. Intercept the 19er left localizer. Descend, maintain 3,600. Altimeter 2993. United 2 heavy.
All right, so we're getting into SF. Our frames are down to it's 36 right now. It's not bad. I'm gonna change auto FPS to allow it to bring our terrain level of detail down to 50, which is pretty gross, but I don't want the frames to be completely crap.
United 2 heavy.
United 2 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 19 or left.
We're headed towards mountains right now, so hopefully they turn us around here soon.
United 2 Heavy.
We do have this final approach course right here. Yeah, I forgot we can click here to do direct to. You know, there are some nice features in this thing. There are some nice features.
United 2 Heavy, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Over to Tower 1.
We're going 250 knots still, though. I should probably have set our speed. Probably go here and activate approach. Get us all slowed down.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right, heading 210, intercept the 28 left localizer, descend, maintain 3,100, altimeter 2993.
210, 3100.
Turn right, heading 210, intercept the 28 left localizer, descend, maintain 3,100, altimeter 2993, Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, 3100, descends, and loc to intercept the localizer. Yeah, that's a good vector right out this direction. 28 left, and we got DME down here, 15.4 miles. We got approach mode activated. Lights are on. We're not clear to land. We just got the landing light on. Seatbelt sign is on. Hey, did I need to turn this stuff on to hear the... Can we actually... Does this work with the announcements? Is this how you turn them on in this plane, just like the Phoenix? Alright, so our bottom altitude is actually 1,800, but they're giving us 3,100 for now, then it's going to be 1,800. 2.85 for the glide slope, runway 28 left. I do have the terrain level detail at 50 right now. We're at 34 FPS. Alright, report the field in sight. It's right there. Field in sight. Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, verify you have the field in sight.
Field in sight. I have to hit the button.
Delta 323 Heavy, cleared visual
there we go.
approach, runway 28 left.
Alright, clear visual 28 left.
Cleared visual approach 28 left, Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, cleared visual. We kind of need the ILS for now, though. This is really hazy, so we're going to use the ILS. So approaches, arms. Let's switch this over to arc mode. Little more than 10 miles out. DME 12.6. Okay, and then we also need to go down to 1,800, I think it was.
SkyWest 5248, airport is at your 1 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah, 1,800. We're clear for the visual, but...
SkyWest 5248.
Alright, 10 mile final.
5248, cleared visual approach, runway 28 right.
Flaps 1.
Cleared visual approach 28 right. SkyWest
So this isn't the field that's like way over here, and we definitely can't see it. Do I fly for a V8? Only the ones we have, which are really casual. We have one in New Sky and an On-Air company.
Contact Tower 120.
We keep it really casual.
Delta 323 Heavy.
$2,500.
Alright, 2,500 AGL. Let's get gear down. I need to switch tower to 120.5. 205, swap. The co-pilot will take care of it. Flaps 2.
San Francisco Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, visual runway 28 left.
Delta 323 Heavy, San Francisco Tower, wind 285 at 11, runway 28 left. Clear.
What's up, Bird? Jewel, yeah, it does have frame gen. I don't have it turned on, though.
323 Heavy.
Alright, let's hit approach. Outstar GS heading. And they gave us clear to land 28 left. Let's get our nose light on. almost a 5-mile final. We'll get flaps full. GS. Go around is climb 4,000 on a radial. Set this to 4,000.
San Francisco Tower, SkyWest 5248, visual runway 28 right. SkyWest 5248, San Francisco Tower, wind 285.
Say intentions? No.
28 right, cleared to land.
I don't recommend it anymore because a bunch of cringy things that their company has done.
Speed.
Why?
Speed.
What's going on here? Hello?
Speed.
What? Oh my god, it did it again.
1,000.
What? It did it again. It put my I need to give it toga. It put my why does it keep doing that, dude? This is like the 3rd time this plane has brought my throttle to idle. Oh my god. What is wrong with this thing, dude? Okay, quiet. San Francisco Tower, Delta 323 Heavy going around.
Delta 323 Heavy, go around, fly runway heading, maintain 5,400 feet.
Going round. Fly runway heading. Maintain 5,400 feet. Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact BorkCoin approach 134.520.
My god, that sound is ridiculously loud. Somebody get the audio engineer that works on your stuff to just have a simple... They either need ears or meters or both. Preferably both, like an audio engineer would have. Holy crap, that's ridiculous.
Put you in jail.
Yeah.
Right away. No trial, no nothing. Out right to jail. Right away.
Oh my god, that was so loud, dude. It's so dumb.
I'm in danger.
Oh, that's, is that the 2nd or 3rd time this has happened? Like, what is going on? I don't even touch my throttles. Why does that happen? It seems to happen when I'm switching out. I checked my bindings yesterday. Oh my god, it's when I hit Shift F1, isn't it? Somehow... Right, so if I hit Shift F1... Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4 are the keys for the 4 camera presets. This is probably a Microsoft bug. But it's also the key for turning your throttle to 0. Throttle previous detent. I didn't even know that that was a thing. What? Wait, this is what I was actually asking for yesterday. Is this new?
5248.
Decreased throttle is F2. F1 is previous detent? I thought F1 was... Okay, all this stuff just needs to go. I think what's happening... This is probably a Microsoft bug. Next detent. I'm guessing that that doesn't work in the iniBuilds, but we'll see. I think the problem is when I hit Shift F1, it is sometimes triggering F1 instead of Shift F1. Which is cutting the throttle. Hey, I think this is a Microsoft problem. This is so bad. Like, how do you put F1 as a catastrophic thing like cut engine power, and then you put other things like move your camera preset, which is not a catastrophic thing to hit on the same button with a modifier? That is pretty short-sighted. Cool. Where is it taking us right now? Does activate approach bring the approach back in? Looks like it might. What? Oh my god, what is going on with the man? Oh, auto throttle's off. Holy crap. Oh, I think I've done a go around in this like twice, so this is my fault. He-Man flaps. So is it corks bricks? I'm really curious where it's taking us. I mean, well, now it's on heading mode, but where it was taking us. Take control, thank you. Oh man, what a pain in the butt. So do those detent? I wonder if those detent buttons work then, because I would actually use those, because I hate having to find those detents with my throttle. So how should I bind those? Like alt up and down or something? Kind of want to use previous and next detent, but I'm not sure if they will. Oh, previous and next throttle. It's already control R and F. Why was it also the alt button? What? How many things are double bound in this sim? That doesn't work. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, so it's not previous or next, it's top or bottom, and that's it. Alright, so that's another bug. Right? Next detent, previous detent. Wait, what the heck? Look, it says set all throttles to the minimum power of the current range. Press again to switch to the previous range. Alright, so that's not even helpful.
Visual runway 28 right. United 2400 Heavy, San Francisco Tower, wind 285 at 11, runway 28 right, cleared to land.
Runway 28 right, cleared to land. United 2400 Heavy.
Okay. Let's go for it again. Bind the rudder trim on the 185 to a new trim. You made a trim wheel bird? Are they giving me any oh, she didn't announce we were on frequency.
San Francisco Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, visual runway 28 left.
Delta 323 Heavy, San Francisco Tower, wind 285 at 11, runway 28 left, cleared to land.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land, Delta 323
Clear to land? Wait, did that say direct with a beam? Direct with a beam? How is that drawing a different course? Let's see. Looks like it's drawing the same course. Oh man. Auto land? No, we're not using auto land. The problem isn't auto land. The problem is the double binding when I'm using my cameras, cutting my throttle without me realizing it. That's the problem. That should be fixed now. Oh man, that's kind of painful. Stupid birds, great migration. I'm trying to think of something that I can put in the thumbnail each time. Something short and sweet. The Great Migration. No, that sounds not good. Sounds like something bad happened. I like the stupid birds, stupid tour of the Americas. It's only stupid because it's going to be so difficult. And it's going to make me look stupid. Just manual land in this. Do you see the weather? You definitely use an approach in this kind of weather. Bird in the air is worth 2 in the couch.
United 2400 Heavy, exit left at Quebec.
Exit left at Quebec, United 2400 Heavy.
What's up, Steve? 350 might not be for me. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's just overpriced. High price, low performance. Besides that, I don't really have any complaints. Those are the main complaints. There's some minor bugs. They already patched it once today, which is nuts. So that's good that they did that. But yeah. That is the gist of the 350. Is it's an iniBuilds plane, and they're trying to price it like it's not an iniBuilds plane. I give you wanna earn $70 for a plane, you're gonna get the $70 level of criticism for the plane. I think it's kind of a no. It's kind of crazy they didn't think it through like that. Like, you're pricing it. This is one of the most expensive planes you can buy now. Do you think it's as good as the most expensive planes that exist before it? No, maybe they did. Thanks for the straight to jail, by the way, Shooter. All right, 3100 to 1800. The glide slope's still 2 dots below us, more than 2 dots below. Just told it to descend, but it doesn't want to. Going direct He-Man 3100. Let me just do it again. Direct He-Man, manage descent. Give you the speed brakes you need to get it. Alright, there we go. More than the F-35. This costs more than almost any plane. The only planes that are of a similar price is like... Is the Phoenix $50 or $60? Like, the 777, I think, was $77 when it came out. It's probably still $77. But I'm pretty sure it's... I barely flew it, but... yeah, they priced themselves at the tippity top of the plane cost with this. So if you're not getting the performance or the depth of the systems as the other planes, then no, the performance is not better. I'm running 50 terrain level of detail right now to get 38 FPS. It's only going to get worse as I get closer to the airport. Yeah, the 77, I think, was it 77, 73 or whatever the plane code is, 777. Is it the 778, 773? I forget what it's called. What the model number is exactly. All right, let's get the speed brake back off. Let's try this again. All right, landing system, Loc, 1800. on the VNAV profile. There are 3 variants? How are there... Wait, what are the 3 variants? Aren't there 2? And isn't the other one just like longer with no like major differences anywhere in it, like sounds wise or anything? Yeah, the Phoenix is the best plane, yeah. They're pricing themselves to compete with Phoenix and PMDG when everybody knows that iniBuilds planes are not at the level of Phoenix and PMDG, so what kind of reaction do they expect? I'm not sure. This plane, the depth of this systems in this plane is good enough for me. But for people that are paying for like Phoenix and PMDG and they want the depth in those planes, this is priced the same way, so they're going to expect it in this plane. So, and apparently it's not. And then the performance is just, yeah, another huge problem. It's pretty nuts that the A380 has the same performance as this plane with the cabin. I don't even understand when they work on these planes, what is their target FPS? Alright, Alt Star. Glide slopes 2 above. Lokes on standby. DME 10. Get flaps 1 out. The 777? No. 777 is PMDG. Those are some of the more expensive planes. PMDG, Phoenix. Pretty much just PMDG and Phoenix. Phoenix is a ridiculous value. They do really good work, and they set a reasonable price. And it's popular because of those reasons. If you set too high of a price, so technically this plane isn't as good, and it's a higher price, and it has worse performance. So the reaction is completely natural. The other planes that exist in the market that are your competition, you will be compared to those planes. So if you make your plane price the same or higher than those planes, guess what? People are not going to say that your plane is worth the value. It's just simple. I don't know about the 777 performance. I flew it like twice when it first came out, so I'm not sure. Alright, I'm just going to get the glide slope now. DME 7.
Delta 323 heavy wind check.
Wind check?
285.11.
Okay, no idle this time. 777's very good. Unless you get 5 of them on the ground in multiplayer, yeah. Kelly, you don't have to wait. It's up to me to not look at the chat.
1,000.
Okay, they gave us clear to land, so we are good. And the weather got way worse. Land 3 single Loke GS. Need to set 4,000 for the go around again. Oh no, there's someone on the runway. Don't give me a go around because of them. Come on. Come on, get off. Get off. Oh, is that multiplayer? Oh, it's multiplayer. Okay, okay.
500.
It's not beyond ATC traffic.
$400. $300.
12 knot headwind. Like 11 or 10 or 11 knot headwind.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Frames are 28,
100.
28 FPS. Oh, what happened at light?
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Did I hit all three at the same time? Maybe. Roll out. Why does cabin ready keep flashing down there? Are the auto brakes not? Oh, the auto brakes were off. Oh, from the, I was wondering why we weren't slowing down. I was looking over here for the brake status, and I was like, but it's from the go around. Alright, that took forever. Well, we were at a major airport in this. We're at 24 frames per second, 23 frames per second with train level of detail at 50. Which is about what I expect. Like if you watch, the thing is I have multiplayer on. If I did what other people that stream this plane do, or when they stream every plane and turn off, essentially have no other planes on the screen, then the performance is going to be a lot better. Like if I turn off multiplayer right now, they all pretty much use VATSIM, so they'll see like 2 people most days, or maybe 3 or 4, and those are all using FSLTL planes. So those are made for, those models will have very, very good performance. They're not seeing any multiplayer loaded in planes. So I mean, let's see what happens if I turn multiplayer off. So the frames are at 25. And I just turned multiplayer off. Frames are going up. So far we're at 33. And they're also not going to be using beyond ATC, so let me close that. Are all these planes just on the ground from the scenery? Like, why do developers keep doing this? Alright, so I've gained 11 FPS. I'm up to 35 right now. And 34, 35 frames in the sim is going to look smooth. 25 frames, though, 20 to 25 is not going to look very smooth. When you have no multiplayer on and you have no like massive amount of traffic on and you just have VATSIM and there's like 3 planes or just you, the performance is of course not going to it's not going to look like it's bad. So for anybody that flies with beyond ATC and multiplayer, one or both, you're going to have the experience I'm having, not the experience that other streamers have where there's pretty much no traffic. So yeah, now at parking I'm at, 36 FPS still. So I was at, what did I say, 24? 22, 24? So it's 10, 12 frames faster. I mean, that's a 50% increase, right? 24... Yeah, it's a 50% increase in frames by turning off beyond ATC and turning off multiplayer. Mostly multiplayer is what does it, but I don't know if there are any stats on like, you know, if most people use multiplayer or not. Like from my point of view, if there aren't a lot of people flying around, that's more unrealistic than VATSIM with 2 people or even 10 people. Unless you're flying a VATSIM event, it's going to feel very unrealistic. Almost every airport you land at is going to have you and maybe 1 or 2 other people that are flying along with you. Most of the, like if you're streaming, that'll happen. If you're not streaming, all those airports will be empty unless there's like a VATSIM event or it's a huge international airport. Or, you know, it's 2 days after a 350 gets released, those kind of things. So yeah, I mean, it's like a 10 FPS difference. I'm back down to 28 right now. So I've lost 7, 8 FPS already, 9 FPS. Just by turning on multiplayer. This is free flight. You cannot see other players in 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 career mode yet. Hopefully they add that though. That would be nice. All right, master switch on. Did I turn the engines off and then turn the APU on? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's turn the APU off. Oh, let's get the GPU going again. United Gate? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't care. I just need to park somewhere. Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy crap. That is insane. Why can't I use the EFB? Where'd the EFB go? I mean, I need to use the EFB to get the GPU, right? Are they joking? How am I supposed to attach the GPU for my power if you turn the EFB off? Alright, I guess I have to use the APU to get the EFB powered on to get the GPU attached. SFO on Monday? I just flew here just now. Oh. Oh, your honor FBO is finished? I didn't touch the brightness. It's kind of an oversight, isn't it? How am I supposed to get the GPU attached? I guess I'm supposed to do it before I shut the plane down, but how do I recover from this error? Look at the center screens. They forgot a brightness button and only has brightness down. Wait, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Oh, these look right. Maybe they fixed it in today's patch. Hidden behind the knob? This one? Down, up. Looks fine. I mean, what's going on with the EFB? Oh, is it still starting? I guess the APU is still starting. Wait, flap moving. Oh, there we go. Now it's, yeah, it took a while to start. Well, it has checklists, so that's good. I should use the checklist next time. I didn't realize it had checklist built in. That's awesome. And the D8 works, so yeah, it's pretty nice. Factories working? Yeah, we have some factories. We made like a base camp, and Lith made some. Lith is our on-air VA manager. He made some of the factories at a couple airports too. All right, it's at 45%. I don't know if it's a good idea to do like a turnaround in this thing or not. Is it going to like explode? Are there going to be tons of bugs from shutting it all the way down and starting a new flight? Am I following the latest flight sim drama? Like with this plane in Phoenix, you mean? I saw the post about it, yeah. I mean, I feel like they wouldn't have any of these problems if they made it a $40 or whatever, $40, $45 plane like all their other planes. They're just way overpricing their own plane, and now they're facing the backlash. So I don't know how they weren't surprised this is what would happen, but just cut the price, give people refunds there, solve the problem. Cut the price down to $45 or something, and then people will probably stop complaining. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, well the performance is bad. I mean, it's a $45 plane, it's fine. You know, it's not a $70 plane or anything like that. That would be the response. But now it's a $70 plane, the performance is horrible. This is horrible, this is horrible, this is horrible. Because of the price. Yeah, if you charge a premium, you're gonna get the premium criticism. People always complain. Yeah, but if it's lower, if the price you paid for it is lower, then your expectations aren't as high either, so. If you're paying 40% more for the plane, meanwhile, me just enjoying the plane, I would like to enjoy it, but I'd also like to have my normal terrain level of detail, my normal FPS. I'd like to have those things as well. And you can have both. There are examples of having both, like with the Phoenix. So, yeah, I mean, if they didn't price it what they did, this wouldn't be as big of a drama as it is. Yeah, Jewel, even if it's $50, you'll be upset. But if it's 70 or 75 or 90 euros, aren't you going to be that much more upset? The more you pay, the more upset you'll be, so... $25 plane if you think about getting 3 for 75. You don't get 3 unique planes though. If only 10% of the plane is different, you're not getting 300% airplane, you're getting like 120% airplane. It's not like the Phoenix where it's got new sounds, new flight model and all that for the 319 and the 320 and the 321. Those are like 3 different planes. And you have like different airframes, you have different wingtips, you have the sharklets, like the wingtip fences, the differences in handling, the differences in sounds, the different, like, they feel like 3 different planes, right? Aren't these just basically a copy? Isn't it basically the same thing with this, just they put the little tool on it and stretched it and let go? Or are they as detailed as the other Phoenix planes? I mean, when 99% of the comments for everybody highly anticipating the plane or whatever is bad, like maybe the plane isn't good. I don't know. Yeah, $50 would lower your expectations. Performance is priority 1. Did they say that? Because they have planes that have as bad performance as this one. Like the 330 is just as bad. The I think I only have 3 of them. I didn't load into the 320. But I mean, they're known for having bad performance, so it's not actually, it's not a surprise. It's just, that's part of their reputation, is having bad performance. They didn't say that that's, well, yeah, we would all put priority. Yeah, the problem is them not saying it though, right? Like, if everybody's complaining about the performance and you don't address it, then what? Like, are you listening to people? I mean, they have a history of not making planes that have high performance, so maybe they just don't have the capability to make. I mean, the A300, I loaded into it 2 days ago. It's got good performance. It was like 70 FPS on the ground. Same as the Phoenix. Phoenix was like 74. A300 was around 70. The other 3 are like 40 to 50 FPS. So you're taking 20 to 30 FPS away from people where their terrain looks worse. Their landings are going to be choppier. Their takeoffs are going to be choppier. Every plane in multiplayer, it's going to be choppier. Like, it all adds up. You can't steal half my FPS, or 50% more FPS than other planes. So, yeah, their priorities are just not in the right place. Performance is number 1, and the expectation is that the plane has an extremely detailed system, like study level system. Then I'm not able to criticize that, but. Definitely been reading a lot of people criticizing that and pointing out the things that are super inaccurate, so. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, I want to get the GPU on. Ground, GPU, chocks. I mean, for me, honestly, $70 would be fine if the performance was as good as the Phoenix, because I don't have an opinion on the realism part. That's for the the more experienced people to figure out. I wasn't really expecting a study level plane. I don't really care about that stuff personally, but performance, every top tier plane has to have good performance. It's unacceptable for any plane anywhere near this price to not have really good performance. It should have at least comparable to performance to its competitors, and it doesn't. So. Where's next? It's pinned at the top. Seattle. What did I get here? 312 feet per minute, 1.08 Gs. That was pretty hard. Euros and dollars. I think euros are usually worth more. I don't know right now. I don't pay attention to it. SFO to Seattle. Fly now. Okay, these are our Seattle packs. 60, 22, and 184, 41,000 pounds of cargo. We're going to do Delta 323 again. All right, Delta 323, good. The Trunken 2 and then the Hawks 8 arrival. All right, here's the route that I got. Oh no, not this song. Not synthwave. All right, starting a new flight in Atlanta to Seattle. Oh man, that shop. Message list, checklists. Reset. How do I reset all of the checklists? Oh, that does reset all, okay. All right, before start, gear pins and covers, sure. Can I just tick this down here? It's probably easier to click, but does this little checklist thing work? No? Really? Is it this one? Okay. Guess not. Oh, yeah, no, that one works for up here, right? Remember we had the bird strike, so maybe it's only for that. All right, fuel quantity and takeoff data. Let's go ahead and get this loaded up. Why does the what is going on here? Hold on. Okay, that is working. All right. Let's go here. Flight op status, SimBrief import. Delta 323 to Seattle. Grounds. Okay, load sheet. Import. I'm gonna have to double check the fuel on the on-air company side. Oh, I think I didn't import last time. That's probably why we had so much extra fuel. All right, fly now. It's got us going at local time 9:20 to 11. So when you do a schedule in on-air company like this, it's going to dictate the time for each of the legs. It's probably based off real world. So you can turn it off and set your own time. Like if we want to do a nighttime one, we could. We could do a real time. Yeah, let's do a nighttime one. It'll be fun. That's nice. You can actually choose now. I don't think you used to be able to do that before. Okay, fuel now, it wants 11,000 gallons, so 80.3 thousand pounds. And here it only wants 32,000 from SimBrief. What is wrong with on-air company, dude? How does it... I don't understand how it gets this wrong so often with the fuel. I even imported my SimBrief flight plan. And SimBrief... It's all in pounds. SimBrief gave me, right over here, 32,000, so 32.2. I go and I import that here. We got 32.2 imported correctly. And then in SimBrief, or then in on-air company, it wants 80,000. What? I don't understand what it's doing. It's Seattle, Joe. So yeah, I don't know. All right, we set the passengers and the fuel. We're gonna, I guess we're gonna do it. We're gonna, let me abort this and double check. Like, I don't understand where it's getting this fuel amount from. Freelance jobs to Seattle, start. So I'm importing the SimBrief data. Oh, the import isn't working, right? I need to dump the fuel. That's why. Okay, this is why. It's not reducing the fuel because I already had too much from the last flight. That's probably why. Okay, so 32,196. It's because it won't dump the fuel on its own, even though I don't own the plane or anything, and the fuel doesn't cost anything. It should really dump the fuel when I do import SimBrief data. Because the idea is to match it. Okay. Oh no, not minus 12 hours. Oh my god, I gotta abort it again. Sorry. All right, I'll try this one more time. One more time. Third time's a charm. All right, start. What's up, Givens? How's it going? Okay, 32,196, and then we'll do it in real time, so we'll get a night flight in tonight. All right, now we can start tracking. I haven't looked at the lighting in this at night yet either, so. All right, the tracking has started. Did any make the A400M? I'm not sure. Probably. The menus look the same. I mean, if you mean the avionics, I mean, they're all based on real world stuff, so they should all look similar, but yeah, they... Warlock size, yes, they did. All right, fuel quantity check. It's 32.2 right there. Take off data. So let's go ahead and get our flight plan in. Let's get the lighting back on. Right down here. Okay, let's go to init. Flight plan request. Over here, let's go to ATC ATIS. And once we pull this in, hopefully those will change. All right, receive flight plan, insert. Okay, Delta 323 to Seattle, 400 for our cruise. And a little headwind. All right, fuel and payload. ATC, D-ATIS, auto update. Okay, we'll update this. 1901 Zulu, pending request. Pending request, okay. How do I know if the auto update is on? Oh. Auto update went away? Oh, wait. What the heck? Why does the auto update button go away? When I update, is it going to auto update? I'm not sure. Anyway, altimeter is 2992. 320 at 7. Let's get 2992 set. See how the lighting looks in this thing. What do we got? Should be a light. And this should be a light. Okay, that's the button backlighting. And this will be the LCD backlighting. And then what, over here we got a map light, console light, pedals light, And then we should have a dome, of course. Shift 4. Emergency exit lighting. And where's the dome light? Is it up higher? Isn't it usually like right in this area? Or is that the Boeing? Strobe, beacon, seat belts, nose. Near the radio. Oh, it's down below. Oh, it's way down here. Oh yeah, there's flood and dome. Oh yeah, you're right. Nice, thanks. All right, there's the dome light. I think the other one must be at the top then. On the Boeing, I mean. Okay, let's get our zero fuel weight and block fuel. This is 32.2. And our passengers, let's refresh this. 266. Zero fuel weight. Let's go back to the EFB. 415.3. Oh, that's 5. What did I say? 415.3. And 32.2. Okay, back to init, and let's see. Yeah, let's do departure. All right, SFO 1 left. Let's get our clearance first. Let's get beyond ATC up again. The D8S is pretty nice. That's a nice feature to have. Hello? Hello, cat? Hello? Question, question, question. Ding. Did I set the fuel?
4,600.
Oh, God. The tracking. All right. Start the tracking again. All right. There we go. All right. That's set. Let's go to takeoff performance. Sync the weather. 003016? Hey, it said it's 2992. Oh, that's Salt Lake City. This is a little... Okay. Yeah, we gotta go over here first, then over here, then over here. SFO. Sync. All right. 2992 and 320 at 7. We're expecting 1 left. So we'll have a little crosswind from the left. All right. Compute. Send to FMS. Rotate 138. Flex 42. All right. Down here. We're just gonna get beyond ATC going, get our clearance to make sure we're getting that runway.
Captain Stupid Bird and 6.
Stupid Bird and 6. Bird, thanks for 2 months of Prime, dude. Appreciate you, man. We should actually be giving Bird primes because Bird is making or has made an insane. How long is it going to take us to do this? 6 months? The Stupid Bird Bush and Floats trek from Alaska to the tip of South America. All right, over to clearance. Request IFR clearance.
Delta 323 Heavy, ready for airways to Seattle Tacoma Airport.
Ready for airways, the way it's always said.
Delta 323 Heavy, San Francisco clearance, cleared to Seattle Tacoma Airport. Truck and 2 departure, DHG transition, then as filed. Climb via SID departure, frequency 120.9er, squawk 4245.
Serve
Clear to
4245.
Seattle Tacoma Airport.
Keyboard doesn't
2,
work.
departure, dead art transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 120.9er. Squawk 4245. Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
We'll contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, so they said,
Delta 323 Heavy, see you, thanks.
They said we're gonna get one left. Trucking 2, deadhead transition.
Thanks for sticking with the couch captain's Murhadur.
Murherder, what's up, dude? New
Sick
badge.
new badge.
Thanks for the 2 months, Murherder. Where is the chat? What do you mean? In the top left, that chat? Thank you for, thanks for the primer, Herder. Appreciate it, dude. The title, performance still crappy. Well, there is a question mark at the end, but I could remove the question mark. We know it's still crappy. Oh yeah, yeah. People are on Twitch. There's like 40 people on the Twitch channel, the Twitch stream as well. So I have the chat on the stream in the top left. That's who I'm chatting with. Okay, so we got runway 1 left. The Truckin' 2 departure over here. Truckin' 2 via deadhead. Okay, insert. And then at Seattle, we're expecting the Hawkers 834 right. 34 right. ILS 34 right. Stars the Hawks 8. Transition is LMT. Easy peasy. Insert. You can mess around with the EFB, but can't click anything on the McDo. Is there a button to enable it? You can't click anything on the MCDU? Does the mouse cursor show up when you point at it? It should show a mouse cursor like this, Skydreamer. You can try clicking the screen first. Sometimes you have to click to get the mouse cursor there, but these at the bottom, it seems to just work. Oh yeah, actually look. Oh yeah, there we go. I had to wait. It's kind of laggy. You can try waking it up by hitting some of the hardware buttons down here. Try hitting like direct to or flight plan or something like that. All right, let's confirm the takeoff speeds. We're doing flex 42. Trim is 31.7. That is shown. Well, it's not shown over here just yet.
Welcome to the Couch Captain's Kerbear Cares.
Kerbear, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks for keeping the train going. Much appreciated, Kerbear Cares. The Kerbears Cares. Terminal chart. En route. All right, let's go back to en route. Get our sweet taxi maps up. Maybe. If they ever load again. I tried to use them en route and it didn't load, so... Okay, and then I totally forgot about the checklist, so let me try to use the checklist. Man, I might need to use one of my other cameras to set one right, like, here-ish. Like this, maybe? I think I might need that, because I really... Hitting these buttons is super useful. Alright, so the Barrow ref, we have set. Doors are closed. Parking brake is off right now. And then beacon needs to be on. So that's before start. Is that the first checklist? Checklist menu? It is, okay. Alright, so it's just ready for the beacon. Agers nav, we already had that on. We got the altimeters set, and we got our clearance. So let's go over to ground. Ground is on 121.8. 218 swap. And then request push and start.
Delta 323 Heavy, gate Echo 10, request pushback and engine start.
And I didn't even start the APU.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, San Francisco.
Oh, the
ground.
angry guy.
Pushback approved. Face northeast.
Jeez, calm down,
Pushback approved.
brother.
Face northeast, Delta 323 heavy.
Even AI says it. I mean, AI does most things wrong, so it's fine. It's fine. AI is not very bright. What's up, Crackerjack? How's it going? Hope you didn't miss much. What's up, dude? How's the 350 doing? It's the same as it was. It's like the performance just sucks. It's still nice to fly. It's just the performance is disappointing. The price and the performance are the disappointing parts, but I mean, I enjoy flying it. I just don't like losing my terrain level of detail and my FPS because of it compared to other similar planes. All right, 55%. Flap is open. I'm going to do a night flight for the first time. I mean, you can't deny that it's a beautiful plane. Like the model is gorgeous for sure. Why is the door open? What the heck? I didn't open the door. Oh, can I not click this? There we go. Why did that open? All right, APU looks available now. Let's go back up top and get APU bleed on. Okay, and then let's get the GPUs off. Beacon on. Oh, nice. There's the checklist autocomplete too? Because I didn't click that. Yeah, I think it's autocomplete. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, why doesn't it go to the next checklist though? Anti-ice as required, yes. ECAM status, normal pitch trim to take off, and rudder trim neutral. Alright, rudder trim neutral. Takeoff trim, we can't even set that yet, so that's our after start checklist, right? Okay, brilliant. Alright, let's push back. Let's get the engines going. Parking brake is off. I think I got rid of the chocks. We're going to start both engines at the same time because it lets us. And they told us to push back and face northeast. All right, northeast is nose left, tail right. No, you don't have to have a Twitch account to see it, Kelly. You just need you only need one to participate. Twitch is free to sign up for though. This sound isn't bad. It's not that the sound quality is bad in my opinion. Like I don't have super high standards for the quality. It's just the volumes have to be right. Oh, we're getting the cold start vortices. Hey, we get sim FX on this plane, huh? I mean, that is another premium-ish feature. I'll give them that. Oh, it's coming out from right here. I mean, that's pretty nice to have, for sure. I don't know, maybe if they fix the performance, like if they fix the performance, they'll probably redeem the entire plane. They already did one update. Like 2 days later, they did an update. Like, they definitely need kudos for that.
United 2359, cross runway 28 left at Quebec. Continue taxi via Quebec Bravo, Tango, Alpha, 6
All right, flaps 1, 31.7. We'll check over here. 31.7 is set. All right, checklist complete. Yeah, when you click checklist complete, this should go to the next checklist, or there should be a next checklist button. I don't know, maybe the real one doesn't work that way. It's kind of weird though. Flight controls, check. Let me see if it auto-completes when I check the flight controls. Doesn't look like it. Flight instruments set, briefing, confirm. I mean, we're just taxiing. That's before takeoff, though. All right, let's let them know we're ready to go.
Delta 323 Heavy, taxi for departure.
Let's go up here and get our APU off.
Delta 323 Heavy, runway 1 left taxi via 7 Bravo, Alpha, Foxtrot Bravo, Mike 1, Alpha 2.
Runway 1 left taxi via 7 Bravo, Alpha, Foxtrot, Bravo, Mike 1, Alpha 2, Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, I wrote those down. We'll see how they look compared to here. Terminal charts, I did not sync them or anything. Let's go San Francisco, Sid, and bring up the truck in to right here. It's up to you, Kelly. There's a site and an app. Your TV probably has an app for it too. The plane with Flight Sim 2024 is a disaster? I don't know. I don't think it's a disaster. I think this plane just has bad performance. It's for the price, people I think expected more, and the performance is kind of on par with their other planes. But I would not describe it as a disaster. I mean, I have 1,000 hours in Flight Sim 2024. Like, I feel I have had no reason to install 2020 since this sim came out. All right, we're going 7 Bravo. That's where we are right now. Alpha, and then Foxtrot. All right, parking brake is off. Oh, the crab. Waiting on the PMDG to move over their products. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think like the main reason to not use 24 right now is really just if you really want a plane that's not on it yet, that is gonna be a reason to not do it yet. What's going on here? The parking brake is off. Am I getting like a phantom pushback or something? Are the chocks still on even though the GPU is gone? No, the chocks are gone. What is happening here? What? Oh, the parking brake is still on. What? Okay. I swear I hit my shortcut again to check just now and it... Alright. Pilot error, I'm sure. Alright, we're gonna go left here. We're gonna go right onto Alpha to Foxtrot to Bravo to Mike 1 to Alpha 2. Alpha 2 runway 1 left. Alright, so brightness on these screens is here, I guess. Oh, nice. There's even a... Oh, that's nice, actually. Okay. Alright, alright. God, that knob is in the perfect spot. So I can't see that other button. And down here. I actually really like the meters. Wait, it's not getting darker. Oh, is this the contrast? Oh, that's the contrast. Whoops. That's my fault again. I like the meters. It's nice if you want to set them precise so you get used to a certain position at a certain time of day. Kind of nice. Now, is this Alpha? I'm not sure. Yes, this is still Alpha. And Fox 1 is here, and then Bravo to Mike 1. Has the jetway worked? I haven't tried it at all. I mean, this is looking pretty good. I feel like if the performance was fixed, my reaction to this entire plane would be like a 180 flip. Doesn't look too bad right now, but I also have terrain level of detail at 50, and this is only 22 FPS right now. 22 FPS and 1440p is crazy. Yeah, I'm the same way, Warlock. There's too many amazing things in 24 for me to be hung up on one airplane or two airplanes not being here, you know, like, it's... No thanks. I'm not that obsessed with a single plane that I will hold back all the great features that 24 gives us and all the visuals. It's nuts. And the future is 24, like it or not. Like, 2020 will go away.
Delta 323 Heavy, request departure runway change.
Oh, no, I don't want a departure runway change.
Delta 323
Oh, wants us to go up here to Mike.
You've already started your taxi, and I can't get you over to a new runway at this time. Unable.
Mike 1, Alpha 2.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. See you.
Over to Tower 120.5, Delta 323 Heavy.
Is this Mike? Is this Mike 1? Mike 1's in front of us, okay. Mike 1, Alpha 2. Alright, we're ready to go.
Delta 323 Heavy, ready to go, runway 1 left.
Delta 323 Heavy, San Francisco Tower, wind 305 at 7, fly heading 040, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff. Delta 323 Heavy.
Yeah, XP's anti-24, I know. I love when V1's in there giving him crap about it too. He's like, I feel the same way. It's just like, yeah, okay. He crashed in 2020 today and people were like, oh my god, lol. Or in 2024. People were like, oh my god, a crash, haha. And I'm like, yeah, no crashes in 2020, guys. It's crash free, right? 100% crash free in 2020. People are just, people are weird, man. It's like, you know that 2020 has its share of problems and it's been out 4 years. Like, give me a break. Alright, we got cleared for takeoff and they told us to fly. Fly heading is 040, so let me dial that in. Alright, 040, and it's a flex takeoff. Takeoff config's normal. Alright, Flex 42, SRS, runway, auto thrust.
V1.
Rotate. Okay, it's nav. We need 040 on the heading, though. Alright, right, there's 040.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact NorCal departure. Have a good evening.
Contact NorCal departure, Delta 323
That is so
Heavy.
loud. All right, thrust
United
climb.
1141 Heavy, exit left at Echo.
Exit left at Echo. United 1141 Heavy.
NorCal departure, Delta 323 Heavy, climbing via truck-in to 1,300.
San Francisco Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, climbing via truck-in
No,
to
Kelly,
Roger.
night performance
Weather
is pretty much the
destination is
same.
unavailable.
Do all flight sim YouTubers know each other? Like, you mean like personally? I mean, if you're a streamer and like you watch other streamers, then you'll know who people are. Yeah. I mean, I think almost everybody here probably knows V1, Two-Tone Murphy, XP. All right, destination EFOB. What do I have bad? Is the fuel bad? What's happening here? Open climb altitude, thrust decline. Man, we're such a low power rating. 67%. Got a good view of the city doing this. All right, so we're 040. 120.9. All right, they didn't. I'm just gonna resume then. It's gonna give us a left turn right away. We're gonna resume because the co-pilot can't change the frequency, so I'm a little off here. 20.9. Always yapping. There we go. Yeah, sorry, Kerber. Yeah, the flex takeoff. Yeah, it's basically a power. It's like a fuel savings thing. So instead of just doing full throttle, you take off with a lower power setting on purpose, and basically you're making use of all of the runway. So if you've ever taken off in real life and it felt like it took a really long time for you to finally take off and get off the ground, it's because the runway length is taken into account amongst your like weight and balance and fuel and company policy for the airline and all sorts of stuff. But essentially you calculate to use a lower engine power setting for the takeoff than full power. So you use a lower power setting to save on fuel and also just the wear and tear on the engines. So if you've ever taken off and it feels like it takes forever for you to leave the runway, one of the reasons could be because they're doing like a very derated and like flex takeoff. But the flex is based off a temperature, I believe. So instead of, it's basically tricking the engine to thinking it's running hotter than it actually is I think how it works. And then there's also like derated takeoff settings where you can make it pretend like the engine itself is a smaller engine than it actually is. So there's just strategies for preventing the wear and tear on the engines and saving fuel.
But it is never too late to start flying south. This weekend, only we start an epic migration of couch capitans, flying the Pan-American bird migration route from Alaska to Tierra del Fuego. With stops along the way, we will crash every bush and splash every puddle. Only at Kip on the Ground.
Beautiful TTS. Yes, thank you very much, Bird, for advertising the upcoming the upcoming Stupid Bird 26, the route south, Alaska to South America in bush planes and floats. I swear we're not copying V1. Somebody brought up the V1's doing that in the Duke. We had no idea. Maybe we'll cross paths as we're flying it if they're flying at the same time. But we happen to just finish our world tour that we started like over the summer, 80 legs, no airliners. So we finished that, what, was that last weekend? It was last Sunday, right? So, yeah. Cap it tans. It's going to take a decade. We're going to have to do it at least twice a week. I think we should do it once a weekday and once a weekend. Oh yeah, I'm just sitting here at 5,000 feet for some reason. I don't know why. It was just kind of nice to look outside. The plane is a secondary thing here. We're mostly just chatting. Alright, did we actually check in? No, alright, the co-pilot didn't check in when I switched the frequency either.
Delta 323
here we observe Kip, the mighty flight simulator pilot, blissfully ignoring vital cockpit alerts. Entranced by the chat room, our fearless aviator forgets to lower the landing gear, proving once again that multitasking isn't his strong suit.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's telling the truth. What can I say? I have no defense. Worst sim pilot 2025. So, destination estimated fuel on board's giving us a warning. I should check all these. I gotta get. I need to start using the checklist and stuff. I don't know. Maybe. Checklist menu after takeoff. Landing gear is up. Baro ref set both. So we're waiting for 16,000. Thank you for the sterile cockpit there. We haven't heard that for a while. Thanks, Sawyer. I have the wing light on. Oh wait, did I turn it off? I turned it off. Alright, 8,500 feet. We'll just get the landing lights off early. Nav lights on, beacons on. Strobe can go to auto. Seatbelt sign to auto. I can barely see the position of these. Alright. And we are heading direct dead ahead. Which is right up here. Yapping at 5,000 on the climb. Yeah, we're just chilling at 5,000. It looks so nice low, though. I mean, it's gonna look nice high as well. What's our total air temp? Plus 12, no anti-ice yet. A little bit of clouds here. Let's turn these screens down a little more. Let's see. This is the contrast button. I think you just pretty much want that always maxed. Oh yeah, I turned the contrast way down on this one. That's pretty nice. Really wish I could turn that EFB off. Close enough, I guess. Alright, let's see how our frames are doing right now. We're at 36. 50 terrain level of detail. Alright, let's bump it to 100 level of detail at least. Yeah, I forgot we can go back here and do the lights. You know, I did like it. It was in the iFly that we have the lighting panel as well. It's nice. It just... It's got to be secondary to the performance, so... Okay, we got like purplish lights. I have the cabin off, but... Is this off as well? I mean, this should be off. It looks like it is off. Okay. That's fair. I still wish I could turn the cabin lighting off, though. Can I up here somewhere? No, it's just in the Boeing, isn't it? Like cabin lighting stuff up here. I guess that's a downside to the cabinless version, is you... Maybe we can turn the lights off in the EFB? I have no idea. Options. Maintenance, grounds, situations. Managed by livery. Light type. I mean, how are these managed by the livery with like lighting and stuff? Sound and cabin, is this it? Gear bump noise, takeoff line, noise canceling headphones. I don't even hear the cabin announcements half the time, right? I have these on. I think I heard them on the ground before we were even moving back. probably not doing something right. All right, 14,000. This is the slowest climb ever, 1,900 feet per minute and thrust decline, 74% thrust. I'm not gonna call it that, Bird. Sorry, I just read that. Yeah, we need a name for the tour. Like, what do we call it? It's not like a tour, right? It's like an around the, what is another, like a trek? Maybe we could call it like Bird Trek 2020, Bird Trek 25 or something. I'm sure there's a pun we can figure out somewhere. The bird migration, the birdgration, bird migration 25, leg 1, episode or part 1, session day 1 of 500. The bird migration 25.
Leaving 16,300 feet for flight level 190 direct Red Bluff.
The Transamerica, the spread your wings, the fly south 25,
323 heavy.
Flipping the bird around the globe. We're going from Alaska to South America. What's the southernmost part of South America? Is it in Chile or Argentina? I should know this. I've been alive long enough. I guess it's both. Yeah, it's both Chile and Argentina. I guess it's Argentina if it's the southeast corner there. Chile. All right, we can do standard. Standard altimeter here, standard altimeter here. Can I just turn this screen off too? Will that actually turn off? Or is it still in the background running? What does display cycle do? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh. It's over here. I mean, that's kind of nice to put the checklist and stuff over here. Man, that's better, isn't it? That seems a lot better. But the problem is, this is another thing. They let you do this, and again, with the instrument camera presets, that's one of the things that's so frustrating. I mean, it's kind of nice, but I guess, you know, you want the charts. Maybe for like pre-flighting and stuff, this is nice. And then once you're ready to go, flipping it so the charts are up here is preferred. But, I don't know, the checklist up here is kind of nice too. You have it all in one view. It's not too bad. Doesn't matter what you call it. Trump will rename it anyway. I'm sure somebody will do it through the TTS, yeah. And this takeoff performance is insane. We're only at 20,000. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna go grab a beverage of sorts from the, Man, it is so dark right now. Alright, I'm gonna go see what's in the refrigerator. You know, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Exploration of refrigerator complete. 20 candidate names. Bird in the bush. Bird in the bush 25. Logitech yoke and throttle. It'll get you started. I never used the yoke. I did have the Logitech or Cytac throttle at first, and the rudder pedals. The rudder pedals I would avoid. If you're looking for your first peripherals, you're probably, if you're okay with a stick instead of a yoke, I would go for the WinWing. That seems to be the new starter stick. Maybe not even just starter, maybe even like intermediate. I haven't used one myself, but people speak really highly of it, so it's only like $80 or something like that too, so it seems like a really good deal. Beverage tonight, I got a Deschutes Fresh Squeezed. This might be my favorite beer ever. It's yeah, it's a go-to. Graphic settings, I have them on my site. If you go to kipontheground.com, don't worry, there are no ads or anything. Man, this is so boring at nighttime though, right? Just staring at the screens.
Flight level 270.
But I have a mix. I'm on 1440p. I have a mix of high and ultra settings.
Oakland Center, radar contact.
Drinking and flying, yes. When you're a simmer, you're allowed to do it.
Continue climb to flight level 290, SkyWest 5534.
That's Sacramento over there. Right over there. If you do the elastic modification on the yoke, it improves it a lot. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you do have a stick. You were looking to get a yoke. Yeah, the only yoke I've ever owned was, or is, I guess I have it in the closet here, is the Honeycomb Alpha. And yeah, the Alpha was good. It's got a lot of resistance pushing and pulling on it though. The elevator control, it's like a really heavy spring. Talked you into trying the beta? Wait, are you on the non-beta, Anderson, or are you on 2020 still? The only reason to play 2020, in my opinion, is if your plane isn't in 2024 yet, and there's not enough planes for you in 2024. If you want to avoid most of the bugs in 2024, just don't play career mode. If you have extra time, like over the weekend or something, and you're willing to potentially lose an hour or two on a mission because of a crash, like can happen in any flight in both sims, then give it a shot. Like, because it is really good when you're doing it. Like, the bugs are annoying, but in general, it's really fun. It's pretty hardcore actually, with the wear and tear on the planes, and the grind is pretty real. So, I'm a fan of the career mode. I just, you know, obviously there's a lot of bugs that need to be fixed. They also need to add a lot more missions to it. Not mission types, but just more parts, like, of the world. They need to have, like, literally 50 times the number of missions that it has right now, maybe more. They just don't have a big enough database of missions in general. And they need to add more planes, but the reason why there aren't many is because every plane has wear and tear and failures and maintenance, so it's pretty impressive, actually. IMO. Checklist menu. This isn't the checklist menu. Now it's the checklist menu. Oh man, am I starting to like this plane? Oh god, the performance though. I don't hate the plane, I just hate the performance. That's it. Just fix the performance and I will be so happy. There are a lot of nice features that, like, I love the D8s. The screens are nice. The clicking is like laggy, but I mean there's some bugs to fix, there's some improvements to make, obviously, like with anything, but it does have a lot of features. It's very pretty. I just wish everybody knew the performance was so bad before everybody went out and bought it. Chemtrails are nice. Yeah, we're spraying. We're coming up on Reading, it looks like. Actually, we're going to bypass Reading. We're not really even flying over a major city right now. So I'm not sure what our target is with these chemtrails. We're coming up to Corning. Chico is... That's Chico right over there. Looks like... Yeah, I'm not sure what contract we got for the chemtrails, but apparently, you know, our route is set, so let the spraying begin. It's pretty nice putting these screens up here. Whoa. Alright, that's a bug. That's funny. This brightness is changing the screen that used to be up there. That's pretty funny. There we go. The dreaded YouTube rewinds. Yeah. That's one of the upsides to Twitch. If you don't want to deal with the YouTube rewind, you might as well just watch on Twitch instead. There's pros and cons. If you have YouTube, I mean, YouTube doesn't really matter. The only ad you see on YouTube is when the stream starts or when you first connect to the stream. I have ads off on YouTube, and on Twitch I have it at the minimum. It's 30 seconds per hour.
Horizon Air 2106, flight level 360.
We keep them as low as possible because nobody wants ads. They suck.
Horizon Air 2106, Oakland Center, roger.
Ads are garbage. Turn off the ads. Made the switch from Xbox to PC. Learning the PC feels overwhelming. Have you never had Windows before, Fly Money? We have our own ads. Yeah, all the ads we have here from familiar commercial sounds like Home Depot and Ford commercials. What's up, Noodle? We only want the Home Depot ads. You didn't know how people do long hauls? I don't. No ads on YouTube? Yeah, I turn them off on YouTube. You might get one when you first click it, but if you have premium, you won't get that. But during this stream, I have ads off. And then on Twitch, I have them at the minimum setting, so. There are as few as possible because nobody wants to see them. FCU backup. Alright, TOD 60 miles already? Wait, no. 311 miles. Ooh. Alright, I think it's time for acceleration. Let's try it out since it seems like they fixed it. So let's go to options, aircraft. What do we want here? Simulation, pause, TOD. Let's do 120 miles out. That's usually around 100 miles. Oh, you can do 100, okay. Maximum. All right, pause it, TOD, yes. And time compression, auto, up to 2x. All right. That ding sound was not from the plane. That was from On Air Company. Graphics settings are on my site, Skydreamer. I mean, everybody's going to have a different answer for graphics settings. The important thing is keeping your terrain level of detail in check, your resolution, not trying to like super scale up or anything like that. Like, if you're running 4K, you're going to lose like more than 50% of your frames. So I'm running at 1440. Speed and altitude's right here. We are still climbing. Almost at 36,000 feet. Mach 0.843 translates to a ground speed of almost 500 knots. We got a little tailwind, 8-knot tailwind. And top of descent's not for 290 miles, so... I mean, this plane is really fast, but I still don't want to sit and cruise forever, especially at nighttime. There's not a whole lot to look at. Like, the city lighting is pretty cool, but Yeah, I prefer to fly during the day. Just thought we'd check it out at night. So it says our destination... Wait, do I have ignition on still? I had the ignition on the whole time. Our destination fuel on board says is an issue. Estimated landing weight 427. And where's our fuel? Get our fuel page up. And I moved that over here. No, we're good right here. Fuel 11.7 total fuel, 230 pounds per minute. So where's our like prog page? And this is getting kind of weird. Maybe I will put this over here. It's under data, maybe. Data status. Well, I guess we get it on the flight plan, right? FPA, can I change this to fuel? Yeah, EFOB, okay. EFOB, yeah, it says 2100, right? Okay. Received stations. Below minimums. That's fine. We said it was sim brief. I'm sure it'll be fine. It could never be wrong. We trust it. A lot of luck at 4K, running the render scaling lower. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the main issues I was getting was because of the NVIDIA card, like the whole VRAM bug thing. It was just not good. I could probably go back to running 4K and then doing the downscale thing, but on the stream it messes with where my cursor is, so it's a little strange for streaming purposes. But yeah, that's an option for sure. What's up, JP? TOD 40K, where our top of descent is... I just had it over here.
Heavy, contact Seattle Center 124.85.
This is our top of descent, predicted top of descent.
Center on 124.85. Delta
230 miles
heavy.
at 520. But we're in 2x speed. So it'll be in 14 minutes or so. JP said, I'm playing with Beyond ATC right now. What an upgrade. PC-12 guy looking to get in charter airliners. The $40 flight stick. What's the $40 flight stick? Nice, man. Yeah, Beyond ATC is awesome. There have been bugs with it. In this plane, it's not a Beyond ATC problem with this plane, but
SkyWest 5534, Oakland Center,
you know, there have been a rough amount of bugs the last month or so. I should probably turn LS off.
Runway 28 right.
Like taking off and during the climb getting told to descend to your like approach altitude or your final altitude for a visual approach or something. It was kind of weird.
Contact Seattle Center 124.85.
But the LOM stuff has been really nice that they put out.
Southwest 4122. Take care.
I keep checking, like looking around, looking at my status and everything, but forgetting that it's just going to stop me at 100 miles, so I can just sit here yapping. It's great.
Southwest 454. Contact Seattle.
What's up, Cam? Oh, from Jamestown, New York. How's it going, dude? Sorry I didn't see your message earlier. You saw a night cockpit video of Air Canada, Sydney, Australia. Totally black. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure mattering where they're flying, what the weather is, the time of year. Is it bad you want the Airbus throttle, but a Boeing yoke? No. Who's gonna stop you? Get what you want. Don't listen to any of the people that pretend like they're flying a real airplane when they're simming. You know, in terms of like, ooh, you're flying an Airbus, but you're not using an Airbus side stick. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, just do whatever works for you, man. Latest plans on the bush trip? Well, Bird's got it ready. He just did an advertisement for it. He hired a professional voiceover guy to do the commercial. It played about, I don't know, it was like 15, 20 minutes ago. But yeah, it's, we're going to start it tomorrow. I think we're just going to track it on Volanta, right? Like, if you want, it's just optional. There's no, like, new sky tracking, so we're not going to be worrying as much about our, you know, landing rates and, like, being super, getting scored on everything. I'm just going to use Volanta for it, just for personal tracking. What's up, Paul? Performance is the same. It's still bad. Still not as good as it should be. But, I mean, the plane... This plane is good enough for me. I just want the performance to be better. I don't know that I'll ever agree that it's worth $70. Especially with the performance being crappy. But, I mean, you know, I don't think it's at the Phoenix PMDG level, but for me, it's enough, personally. I don't need a super study level plane, but yeah, it's nice. It's got a lot of nice features. They already released a bug. They today released an update for it, so that's good. Hopefully we get a ton more. Oh my god. Thank you for the crab. Alright, hurry up. You know, let's let them walk all over the screens. $125 Australian dollars? Yeah. Yeah, it's too expensive. Absolutely. Warlock says, I hope any can somehow fix the bug that disallows beyond ATC. You don't think they'll fix it? Dude, I really hope they fix it. Whoa, Rex is...
Nice.
Nice. Whoa. Nice. What? Wait, what did I say?
Southwest 2612. Contact Seattle Center.
Thanks for the nice. Oz, how's it going, man?
Contact Seattle Center 124.85. Southwest 2612. Have a good evening.
It's if they care about programs like Beyond ATC. I mean, they should. I mean, it's not just going to be Beyond ATC that sets the frequency and swaps the radio, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Beyond ATC is... I'm guessing they're using very standard ways of doing that stuff. So if you have other peripherals that use the radios, or, you know, anything that has a radio swap button, that needs to work. Through, like, SimConnect or whatever, so... I mean, Beyond ATC is very popular. I also hope they fix it. Alright, we are in the state of Oregon. Here's where we're at. East Coast PC-12 trip. PC-12 guy was perfect. Started in Boston, LaGuardia, Baltimore, certainly en route to... Is that Raleigh? All with Beyond ATC, so much better. Nice. Yeah, the PC-12, especially if you're doing it in free flight, is great. I don't know if you're on the beta, but they made a bunch of improvements to it already, JP. So if you're on the latest version of the beta, especially the one that came out, was it last Friday? Man, this is so boring at nighttime. If you're on the latest beta, the PC-12 got some improvements. It got... The performance for the PC-12, I think, is improved, like, frames-wise. the auto throttle got fixed. You can use the auto throttle and you can use the MCT or MCP, I think it is in that, detent on the throttle, and it won't over torque it. So in my video, I warned against doing that, but they've fixed that now in the beta. So you can use the auto throttle or the MCP detent for max continuous power right after takeoff, and it will keep the torque in a safe range. So that's really nice. And they also added LiDO charts. You can bring up LiDO charts right on the screens. Kind of like how you can in this plane. You can go and bring up the LiDO charts right on the upper MFD screen where your map is as well. You're on Game Pass. I'm not sure how it works with Game Pass, but I'm guessing it's the same way as with the standard edition. You can, I'm pretty sure you can go to the Xbox Insider Hub app and opt in for the beta and then just restart your sim and it should download it for you. So yeah, there's an app. Go to the Xbox store. There's an app called Xbox Insider Hub, HUB. You download that, and that's where you can opt into betas. And if you search through that, you'll find Flight Sim 24. You opt in, restart your PC, and then start the sim. And we're at top of descent, or we're 100 miles out. And then it will automatically install the beta. The beta is in a really good spot right now. And if you don't want to risk it for any reason, like it's not really too much of a risk. If you have a lot of community folder add-ons, you might want to back those up. But I opted into the beta, then out of the beta, then back into the beta again, and everything worked fine for me. Hopefully the same works for you. But yeah, the beta's been really good. All right, so we're getting close to our top of descent. We're 94 miles out, so 100 miles is a good time to start the planning. So we got, actually first let's check. Okay, we're on Oakland Center frequency, just ready to call ready for descent. And we go over here to our flight planner. I'll use the one in the sim, why not? I should just use this. All right, so at Seattle, arrivals, we're on the Hawks 8. What? Hello? Where? What is happening? Is this the same thing that happens with the EFB? Yeah, Bernie, I'm on Sim Update 1 beta. Yep. When will it release? I don't know. I don't think they announced it, did they? Is there? Oh yeah, I didn't look at the developer update. Ooh, StreamerBot's YouTube quota has been exceeded. It's only 9 p.m. and StreamerBot on YouTube is already dead. All right, well Twitch has all the borks. Oh, they didn't announce it yet. SU1 Sim Update 1. It's going to be the first major update to Flight Sim 2024. And you can opt in to use the beta. I've been on the beta pretty much since it came out. So it's got a bunch of fixes and improvements and stuff. All right, so I think what we're seeing is probably the Microsoft problem. Huh? Mission passed? What'd we do? Seattle approach. Let's see, we're expecting 3-4 right. ILS 3-4 right. Via, who knows? How about Watke? Arrival, Hawks 8. LMT. Charts. No charts. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Thanks for the bork, Deadly. That's a bork. Sorry, on YouTube, the bot is dead. I can't do anything about it. It's still active on Twitch, though. It's Google's fault. You can only bork on Twitch right now. Twitchers, you know, they always win anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Sorry, if you want to get your borks, then you got to do it on Twitch. Thanks for the bits, Deadly. Thanks for the bork. Much appreciated. 3-4 right wag T. So there, none of the charts are showing up automatically. Yeah, look, it's the same problem.
The winner of bork raffle number 117 is...
It's the typical flight sim problem with the charts API or whatever the heck. Their charts die every night. Literally every single day they just stop working. Brian won one? Wait, what the heck? Hold on, I don't know, shouldn't mods be unable to get the bork coins? The rich get richer? I don't know if should he be able to participate? It's always rigged if I don't win. Collusion, exactly. Exclude him. I demand a recount. You need another bork, I guess. What did they add to the update? The biggest thing for me was the live weather fix. So in Flight Sim 2020, you can change to any time of day, but keep live weather. So if you like flying during the day like I do, but you know, say you get off work and it's dark everywhere in your country, but you want to fly around there during daytime, but you want to use real world weather. This is how it was in 2020. So this is the biggest change in the beta. They've fixed it. So now you can do the same thing that you could do in 2020. So you can turn the sun on and still use the live weather, whatever it is at this moment in real life. That's not just really important just because of wanting the sun on, but also because if you use any real world tools that use the real live weather ATC, yeah, it just lets you use all of those real world tools or any tools based on real world weather, and be able to turn the sun on if you want. Because flying at nighttime is just kind of, it gets old, you know? Like say you get one chance a week to play after work and you want to fly in your country, but you're using real world METARs or VATSIM or Beyond ATC or whatever, and you don't want to fly at night again, you can turn the sun on. So it's basically what it was in 2020. They just had it in 2024, though. They had it so whenever you pulled the time back, it would move the weather back to what it was at that time, a 24-hour rolling window of historic weather, which is a cool feature. Some people want it, but the inability to turn it off was extremely frustrating for those of us that didn't want it. So yeah, they've changed that. It also has, if you fly the PC-12 or the PC-24, they made it so you can bring the charts up. There's a ton of bug fixes, like I don't know how many bug fixes for crashes and performance improvements, stuff like that. They're too like miscellaneous for me to know off the top of my head what they are. They also added the Skywagon. Is the Skywagon available in the non-beta? The Cessna 182 Skywagon is one of 4 planes they're giving to everybody for free as an apology for the launch day problems and like launch week problems. So that one is available at in the beta. I don't know if it's available outside of the beta yet, but it's in the beta and we flew it already. There's probably other things, but the biggest one for me was the weather, like just the unlocking the weather, so you can use whatever weather you want at any time of day, instead of being forced into using historic weather. So yeah, I prefer to fly always with live weather and always with the sun up or sunrise or sunset. I really don't like flying at nighttime. The golden hour is the best time. The sim just looks incredible. Same with 2020. It's the same with the lighting and that. It's just better in 2024. Like this is just kind of boring. Like, we got to see some city lights. Sometimes it can look really epic as you get, like, from your departure to your arrival ends. It's cool, but en route, it's usually really boring. So I try not to fly at night too often. All right, so let's look at the SID. Wait, is this the RNAV? Yeah, I had the SID up. Unfortunately, I can't pull any more charts up because it's broken. It's a flight sim problem that they've always had in this sim. The charts just die every night for some reason. So we just look at our altitudes. Ultimately, we'll be down. Jeez. It's such a cute dog. Thank you for the Bork Lith and the crabs. Thank you, Lith. So we'll be down at, what, 2200, 2170. We'll just put in 2100. And actually on the Hawks 8, we really go down to 9,000.
The winner of Bork raffle number 100.
Or sorry, is it 6,000? I think it's 9,000.
The underscore Warlock 8. Thank you for your Bork report.
Thank you for your Bork report. I need to update that so it mentions the raffle, right? Pick winner. There we go. It's rigged if you don't win, yeah. If you buy the Bork yourself, she's being very good right now. I'm sure she'll be borking in a couple hours. Aircraft carrier sims, like a full-on different sim. I mean, you can get aircraft carrier add-ons in Flight Sim and fly military jets to them. I don't know if they have TACANs on them or not, though. Usually, like, if people really, really want to get into military flying stuff, they usually play DCS. But you don't have the entire world one-to-one in DCS. All right, let's let them know we're ready for descent. It's in 13 miles. Oakland Center, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for descent.
Oakland Center, Delta 323 Heavy, go ahead.
Ready for descent.
Delta 323 Heavy, you do not have descent instructions at this time.
Yeah, no what? Announce on frequency.
Oakland Center, Delta 323
The heck
Heavy.
is going on?
Good evening, flight level 400.
Carrier night landing. Are we on the wrong frequency? Like, why can't I say we're ready to descend?
Seattle Center, Delta 323 Heavy. Good evening, flight level 400.
So it keeps happening with Beyond ATC. It's kind of
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center, copy.
This is I think like some of the buggiest times I've had with Beyond ATC.
Center, expect Hawks 8, runway tree 4 right.
Okay. I mean, part of this is because it doesn't, the auto change frequency isn't working, so I'm like having to figure out what frequency again and roll it back and look at the transcript and all that stuff, so. Okay, now I'll call ready for descent.
Delta 323 Heavy, approaching our top of descent, ready for lower.
Delta 323 Heavy, descend via Hawks 8 arrival. Seattle Tacoma landing runway tree 4 right. Altimeter 299er8.
All right, 299er8.
Descend via Hawks 8 arrival. Seattle Tacoma landing runway 34 right. Altimeter 299er8.
Altimeter.
Delta 323 Heavy.
A good old altimeter.
Seattle Center, Alaska 712, 10,800 feet.
Where's the push button?
712, Seattle Center, good evening, radar contact.
It's too dark. If only I had some lights I could turn on.
Climb maintain flight level 180, Alaska 712.
All right, we're going to do the next one at daytime, don't worry.
Good evening, Seattle Center. Delta 2281, descending via Hawks 8, flight level tree 20.
Delta 2281, Seattle Center, copy.
All right, we're on the profile. Descent, nav. Yeah, I don't know why the charts die so often in the sim. Use a flashlight.
Seattle Center.
Yeah, this is 24.
2116. Good evening. Descending via Olympia 2. Flight level tree 21.
Horizon Air 2116, Seattle Center, copy.
Seattle Center, Southwest 3561. Good evening. Descending via
Playable now. I've been playing it since release day. I have like 1,000 hours almost.
Southwest 3561, Seattle Center.
Pretty much always been playable. There are a lot of bugs in career mode, but free flight's always been pretty solid. Don't believe what you read on the internet. Haven't purchased 24 yet. It's awesome, man. I'll do the what's it called? I'll do a day flight next again. Nighttime is okay. I'm not a nighttime flyer person. Nighttime flyer, nighttime enjoyer. Total airtime negative 23. Well, for career mode, I mean, I spent like 200 hours in career mode. If you experience a crash like posting on Reddit and screaming about it, then don't play it. Yeah, there are bugs. But I put like 200 hours in it. It was fun. I mean, I crashed here and there like everybody else, but that was in the first month or two of this sim coming out. First like 6 weeks I played it a lot. If it's going to ruin your day, then don't play career mode. I mean, there was so many people said they didn't care about career mode anyway. I'm surprised how many
Center on 124.
how many people are playing it and said that they didn't want a gamified flight sim. I mean, it's probably just the loud, angry group that always complains about everything. But
Delta 323 Heavy, descending via Hawks 8.
Ivan, if you mean for the 350, it did not change the performance of the plane. No, it's still, the performance is still bad in this plane. It's going to look pretty smooth on the stream, but when I get towards my landing, I'll definitely feel it. Freezes and crashes with the 350. I think that happened to me 3 times when I first started with the 350. I had to restart this sim like 3 times until it let me in with the 350. GPU. 2 days ago, I switched to the 7900 XTX, Paul, for the VRAM. It's a much better experience than the 4080. The VRAM bug seems to affect the NVIDIA cards like way more than the AMD cards. So if you're looking for an upgrade, I would definitely consider AMD. They also just announced the prices of their new cards, which are more like a mid-level card. Not like mid-level, but I mean it's probably good enough for most people. But we'll see what the benchmarks look like and what people say about how it works on Flight Sim. Yeah, I switched to the AMD. Yeah, I was on a 4080, the original Founders Edition, but I wouldn't have switched if I wasn't streaming and playing this game exclusively every single day. But because it was like ruining streams, I was having way too many problems. The streams are just really annoying. So yeah, the 7900 XTX is pretty incredible. I'm very happy with that. I'm only on like day 3 though, so. I don't mind the Radeon software either, actually, like Adrenaline or whatever. I mean, it takes a little getting used to, but it's got everything I need in it. I just have it on the automatic tuning mode right now. I haven't really like overclocked or changed the curves or anything. It seems to be fine, but yeah, I mean the downsides is like if you really want like, you know, upscaling and frame generation and all of that, then NVIDIA seems to have the edge when it comes to that stuff with quality. But in terms of like the VRAM and just the overall raw performance of it, in Flight Sim 24 specifically, it's very, very good because of the VRAM bug that exists in Flight Sim 24. If they fix the VRAM bug, it might not matter. Like the 4080 might be fine again. It was just really, really frustrating me with the VRAM stuff I was running into. Breaking frame gen, going down to 10 and 8 FPS all the time. Just in flight, like flying along in a CJ4, like a longitude, going down to 10 FPS every 10 minutes. I was like, it was so annoying. So the AMD is, I mean, it's really good for flights in 2024. I haven't even played another game with it yet. But I'm surprised at how much I like it right off the bat. It definitely solved all my problems in flight sim. You know, it's not going to solve the A350 having crappy performance, but I am not getting the crazy stutters I was getting before in the 10 FPS and breaking frame gen and all that stuff. So I'm so far very happy with it.
Runway 16 right, November 369 Delta Alpha.
And swapping wasn't really hard either. At 4090, I booted into safe mode, used DDU, had it uninstall and shut the system down, swapped the card, swapped my power supply. I needed a 1000 watt power supply for my 750, so I swapped it in ultra settings. I haven't really changed my settings. I just have a mix of high and ultra like I did before in 1440. TAA, no frame generation is turned on. And then, yeah, I mostly have, right now it's at 100 train level of detail. I use auto FPS, but the problem is this plane is sucking all the frames out, so it's at 100 right now. Yeah, I have all of these at high. I have ultra clouds. Most of the lighting I have on ultra down here, like depth of fields. Shadow maps, I turned this down 1 from the top setting, and terrain shadows 1 from the top setting. I think this could be up. And this probably could be up too. And then yeah, road and sea traffic, low, medium, fauna. I have a mix of settings here, but I just turn them on and off as I feel like I need them or not. But yeah, I could probably bump a couple things. Motion blur off. Like depth of field ultra, I probably don't need that either. That could probably be like high maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But I've definitely had better, I mean, the most important thing is your train level of detail and your resolution. 1440p, I'm getting like, I think I ran 4K the other night. And what, when I was it when I was flying this plane on Tuesday? Or was it Wednesday? I forget. I switched to 4K temporarily and my frames went down to like 40 or something. And then I switched to 1080 or back to 1440 and they went up to 75. With a different plane with the Phoenix. So yeah, 1440p is just insanely faster. I don't really need any more for streaming, so. Another reason for not getting 2024 is your 3080 only has 10 gigs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was like 4080 specific or 16 gig card specific, but it seems like, yeah, if you can get 20 or 24 gigs of VRAM, you're going to have a much, much better time in 2024. They could fix the bug. I just don't, you know, I'm just streaming every day and it was making my streams seem really crappy. So I didn't want to deal with that anymore. But I'm glad that AMD priced the new cards competitively. I'm glad that people seem to be really stoked about AMD right now because of how crappy NVIDIA has been. I've been an NVIDIA user like my whole life basically. So I've had NVIDIA, or I've had AMD CPUs multiple times, but never had an AMD GPU until now, I think. Did I have a Radeon? No, I used to have my older cards were GeForces as well. But yeah, I mean, it's doing great.
Delta 2281, descending via Hawks 8, flight level tree 19er.
Delta 2281, Seattle Center.
Can't wait to turn the daytime back on. I would normally do it right now, except I'm tracking it with the on-air company, so I cannot, what's it called? Wait, what is it saying? To enable flight tracking. Oh my God, what? Where does it think I am? I had tracking on. It's not gonna count the flight, is it? It's not, where does it think I am? Oh my God, it thinks I'm back there still. I turned the tracking back on. Oh my God, hold on, let me try. Should I try this? Let me hit pause. Position, it's gonna slew me. Slew mode is off. What the track? I'm gonna go to 4x, don't worry.
date and time in simulator. You need to set date and time manually.
Delta 323.
Oh my god, how did this happen?
128.15. Have a good one.
Date and time 3-1
Contact Seattle
5
Center
a.m.
128.15
or 5
Delta
UTC.
323 Heavy. Have a good one.
It says I'm at 3-2. This says I'm at 3-1. What? Dude, I thought I had the tracking. Yeah, I have auto FPS on, Rami. The problem is that this plane, the 350 has a really bad performance, so my train level detail is at its minimum because of this plane. Normally it goes up to 400 or 500 during the flight in like the Phoenix and other planes. But this one is a hog, like iniBuild planes are kind of known to be, so my train, I mean, we're at nighttime, so it doesn't matter, but okay, so I am... Okay, I can continue the flight. Autopilot's on. Where is it taking me? I'm just going to go direct to Buck, I guess. Alright, we'll put 38,000 in here, and I need to figure out how to resume this. Top of descent, 81 miles. Alright, so 81 miles. I need to get the... Let's see, we're going to switch to heading mode. And then put the flight plan back in. So we're going to go back to Seattle. Hawks 8.
Seattle Center, Southwest 4415.
We're just going to re-choose this, and then I'll use 4X to get there faster. 3-4 right. 3-4 right. Hello?
15. Seattle Center, roger.
Sure, whatever. Where is my... Where's my destination? What the heck? Oh my... Wait, what? Wait, Seattle, right? Wait, why is all this gone? Check takeoff data. Arrival. KNUW? What the heck? Is that my alternate? What is going on? Init? I can't fill out the init page. Okay, we're just gonna go direct to Seattle. There we go. Seattle. What? Crashed? I'm at 30. What? What are you talking about? HDR? No, because I stream, I can't do HDR. What the hell?
Seattle Center.
Quiet.
Air 2116. Good evening. Descending via Olympia 2. Flight
What the heck was that? How did I crash? What? What is going on with the speed? I'm at climb speed. What is happening? Why are flaps 1 down? Wait, why is the speed brake armed? I didn't do any of that. What? Is the gear down or something? It put the gear down. Oh my god, Microsoft, please. It put the gear down automatically. It thinks I crashed? We're at 40,000 feet. Oh my god. My poor flight. Don't slew in the iniBuilds. I guess not. Thrust idle, open descent. Alright, point the nose down. Manage speed, point the nose down. A floor. Crap, I got a toga to get rid of A floor, right? Okay, lever to climb. Okay, climb. Autopilot 1. Heading open descent. Autopilot. Why? Dude, pitch down. Oh my god. Shut up. Yeah, auto throttle's off. I turned it off. Dude, shut up. Oh my god.
Ah, yes. The unmistakable sound of impending doom.
What is it doing with the altitude?
Screaming alarms blaring.
What is it doing?
Everywhere.
The altitude is set to 38,000. Why is it pitching us up and stalling the plane?
Is very Richard Hammond
Dude,
of him.
Look at this.
Now, normally, when an aircraft declares
it's stalling the
itself
plane.
Dead, it involves a fiery descent and a very concerned insurance company.
This is so messed
but
up.
No Kip is still flying along utterly unfazed while the onboard computer has an existential crisis.
What is it? I don't understand what it's doing. We've gotten floor twice. As soon as I get the autopilot back on, it's climbing. It's climbing even though I had a command... Like, it's above 40,000 feet. I had it at 38. What is this thing doing, dude? Yes, A floor. Got it. Get the sticky keys out of my face. Thank you for the bits. It's an auto trim system. The trim is I can handle through the stick basically. So watch, I'm gonna put it back in climb. We're in climb where it wants to be. We're gonna give it autopilot back on. We're telling it to be at 38,000.
Oh no. Anyway.
Okay, it's an open climb. Why is it pitching up to 20 degrees? 25 degrees of pitch up for open climb to go up 1,000 feet? Dude. No, I don't have assistance options on. This plane is messed up. Here's autopilot again. Okay, let's do open descent. Here you go, open descent. Look. Open descent. This is open descent in the A350. Manage speed. This thing is super messed up. Look, it just all it wants to do is stall the plane over and over again. Like, what is it doing? How is this an open descent climbing it at the So we have alpha floor. I can do this again. This is weird. I thought when you hit... Isn't it when you hit alpha floor that you're supposed to give it toga power? Right? Because it's a stall... It's a anti-stall protection. Like, it should be pitching me up. What is it doing with the climb? Okay, it's trying to go to 380.
United 1631.
Alpha floor, it's asking for lever to be to climb.
Flight level 340. United 1631.
Okay, let's bring the lever to climb as it's asking. There's climb, and it's just right back to alpha floor. And the speed is not increasing. Like, what? We're at 89% power. I don't understand. Now it's descending. We're in altitude hold, and now it's descending. What is wrong with this thing, dude? This makes no sense. Shut up. Look, it's just gonna pitch the plane back up. Like, I don't... Alright, let's tell it to go to 30,000 feet. Idle thrust. Climbing. Open descent. 30,000 feet. Open descent. Climbing at 2,000 feet per minute. Stalling the plane again. I don't understand. Oh, alright. That's fine. We're gonna go do another flight. I'm tired of dealing with this thing with bugs. Ooh, yuck. Yikes. Alright, I'll abort this flight. I'm just gonna do the next one. You love this plane? Ooh. Oh, man. Alpha floor is... When you hit alpha floor, isn't it supposed to be... It's forcing you auto throttle off, toga power, to dive to... You've reached the absolute minimum. It's like speed protection mode, right? And it's locking you out until you regain your speed. So I put it to toga. It tells me to go to climb. I tell it to descend. It starts climbing again, stalling the plane again over and over in a loop. Gross. All right, I'm just going to go to Seattle. You guys are probably already there. Yikes. And maybe I did something wrong. I don't think so. Commanding open descent and it doing a 2,000 foot per minute climb at stall speed is super weird. All right, let's get to daytime so we can see things in the world. Live weather. Eek. All right, back to the freelance dashboard. Skip this flight. All right, Seattle back to Salt Lake. Yeah, prevent a crash. Yeah, exactly. Shortly after takeoff. It's not specifically shortly after takeoff, though. It's any time you get to the stall speed, I'm pretty sure. Prevent a crash resulting in inaccurately calculated takeoff weight. I mean, it can be... It's any time you hit the stall speed, I think. It's not just for takeoff, but... Yeah, the idea is you pitch down, regain your speed, and recover from the potential stall. It forces you to not stall, but it shouldn't be pitching up. Like, how is it pitching up to 25 degrees is insane. That is, yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do that. It seems like the opposite of what is good when stalling. Alright, Dow 323, let's try again. Summa and the Ski 6. $41,000, cost index 19. Are we ever going to load in, though? We'll find out. All right, here's the route to Salt Lake. The sim is frozen right now. I don't know if it's going to crash or not. It doesn't look very happy. I'll be right back while that's loading. Looks like it's crashing. Yeah, I don't think it's coming back. I don't think it can be resuscitated. Alright, closing the sim. We're gonna do another flight. I'm not giving up. Alright, ended it. Let's bring the hangar up here. I can chill in the hangar for a minute. Sim is restarting. Now have a good one, Noodle. Cars and coffee in the morning. Nice, man. One moment I'm cruising along, engines humming, alarms blaring. Was that a TTS? It wasn't, it looks like a TTS. On that bombshell, good night. Yeah, I don't know if I did something wrong, but I don't think it going, it climbing at 25-degree nose-up attitude is a way for it to recover from a stall after telling me to put the thrust lever to climb. I don't know. It's totally possible I messed it up, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like right behavior to me. But I just play the video game. All right, we're going to try. We're going to do another one. I'm not giving up. No. It's only 9:43 p.m. And I'm also not going to change the title of the stream or the thumbnail, so it's going to be A350 again. No lie, both screens are in sync? What do you mean? Both screens? Both of our screens are in sync? Oh, you finally just got 2024? Rick, do yourself a favor and download the beta right away. Just like load it up and then close it and then opt in for the beta and upgrade. Even if it's only going to be a week or two, I would recommend getting on the beta. All right, free flight. All right, A350 900, no cabin.
From blazing heat at 40,000 feet
oh,
to
God,
the
here we go.
bone-crushing force of impact, Bird Box captures every moment. Engineered tough battle, tested and ready for the skies. Because the truth deserves protection. When the unexpected happens, Bird Box speaks for your flight. Bird Box flight, proven tough.
The heck is Bird Box? What is that? Does anybody know what Bird Box is? I mean, I heard the commercial. But I don't really know what's happening. Oh, like a black box. Your own flight logging program? An actual commercial. All right, are we going to actually load into Seattle? Guess we'll find out. I already did the sim brief. Ooh, it's loading. Ooh. Look at us. Whoa. I don't know if this was the right gate. What is that sound? All right, we're back. We are back. The wingtips are not as close to the building as they seem like they are. All right, we're at Seattle. Oh, Agile's here. Looks like some of you guys are... Oh, Jules coming into land right now. Heck yeah. All right, maybe we can watch a quick landing here. What the heck? Is it actually like this? Wait, what is... Is that a tunnel? Oh yeah, that's a tunnel, isn't it? I see Jewel out there. Is he coming in? He's in the 350-900, 12 miles out still. Three, 4 right. I flew to Seattle the end of last year. I think I did land. It was on one of these two runways. I'm not sure which one. I was in an A321 Neo. We landed this way because I took a video and sent it on Discord then of flying over the city on the way in. Flying over downtown. Is that downtown over there? Oh, over there. Yeah. We came in this way and turned, like made left traffic for one of these runways, and it was awesome seeing the city. It was very nice.
Beyond ATC connected.
Gotta restart Beyond ATC real quick, and then let's see, we have import SimBrief data. Need to check the SimBrief to double check the fuel, 35.9. So yeah, that seems to be one of the big problems. When you hit SimBrief import, it doesn't dump fuel. So you have to double check the fuel here. I guess it's fine. 35,903 for the fuel. So we'll dump fuel and that's fine. Validate fuel and payload. Use the official route schedule. 10 a.m. local time. Okay, and then we will start the tracking.
Loaded fuel is greater than due fuel, 7,897 gallons instead of 5,359. Loaded fuel is greater than due fuel, 7,897
and get batteries on, external power on, emergency exit, nav, extinguish white lights, crew supply. Alright, let that start up, and we need to set the fuel, do 35,903. Go over here, flight ops, import, Delta 323, Seattle to Salt Lake, load sheet, import. Okay, imported, set zero fuel weight. Okay, passengers are boarded, set fuel 35,903, that's correct. Zero fuel weight is changed. Alright, takeoff pref, or takeoff performance. Sync SimBrief, sync this, compute. Alright, let's go do the flight plan. Actually, we'll do the init first, and then performance after that. Alright, request pending, and then over here I'm just gonna take some notes on the load sheet. So we're at 407.675 for the zero fuel weight. Fuel is 35.9 and CG is 31.33. I told you it'd be faster than getting Volanta to work. What's wrong with Volanta? Birds out here releasing new products every day. I know. Oh, the 350 cockpit. It's looking great. Yeah, the visuals are not the problem with iniBuilds planes. The performance is the problem, and the price with this one is the problem. Price and performance are a fail for this plane. But the visuals, yeah, it's beautiful. It's pretty fun to fly. I had that A floor problem just now. Maybe that's a huge bug. I don't know. But yeah, the problem with the plane isn't how good it looks. It's beautiful, yeah. 100%. And they, to their credit, they've already released an update for it. They just need to release a massive performance improvement update. I can't give up like 50% of my frames for one airplane compared to the other ones. All right, fuel and load and takeoff performance. Over here, we're going to do 0 fuel weight, 407,675. The keyboard entry mode doesn't work on the right screen. Ugh, 407. It's just frustrating when you use a product for like the first or second time and you find so many bugs. It's just like, guys, how many flights did you take with this thing? Because I'm finding bugs taking one flight. That's a problem. Block fuel. Oh, sorry. This is 0 fuel weight CG 31.33. Block fuel 35.9. Okay, passengers. How many packs do we have in here? 293. All right, ATC, ATIS, and then over here we'll do the takeoff performance. EFB, takeoff performance. We already did all this. I'll just hit compute again, send to FMS. 148 for the rotation speed. Start the APU. Let the co-pilot get our clearance.
Delta 323 Heavy, ready to copy IFR clearance to Salt Lake City.
Confirm the speeds. 148 rotate, flex 67, flaps 1.
Cleared to Salt Lake City Airport. Summa 2 departure then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 123.9er. Squawk 5151.
Cleared to Salt Lake City Airport. Summa 2 departure then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 123.9er. Squawk 5151. Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, I forgot to put in the flight plan first. 34 right.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready
4,000 for the
start.
altitude clearance.
Ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Delta 323 Heavy. Have a good day.
2999. Which matches right here. Windsor 36087 for runway 34. Okay. So runway 34 right. The SID is the Summa 2. Direct Wanta. Okay, no transition. So we do the Summa and then Wanta. Salt Lake City, we're going to be 16 right, ski 6. 16 right, 16 right. Ski 6. Maybe BYI. Okay, BYI. Insert, insert. Okay, check takeoff data. I always have to... I always forget to do the departure stuff before the takeoff data. Okay, so I'll just do sync FMS, compute 34 right's the runway. Send it back to the FMS. And then under here, we're going to accept. All right, and since we restarted the sim, we should have our charts back. All right, so let's pin them. Seattle, we need the Summa 2 airport chart. So airport ground chart. The SID. Where's the Summa 2? Oh, right there. Summa 2. And then at Salt Lake, we're going to want the arrival, the ski 6. We're going to want the instrument approach chart for 16 right. 16 left. There's a ILS 17, GPS 16 right. ILS 16 right. And then airport ground chart. Okay, now we can go to the pins. So I said it's in order. If only we could see where we are on this, it would be so much better. But we do have this en route chart if we have Navigraph. So I can go IFR low and zoom all the way in, right? Or is it just the standard chart? I think just the standard chart works. World day, world night, standard. Oh no, this one doesn't. This is like world map. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're at gate Bravo 1. Alright, let's get our APU bleed on. And let them know we're ready for push and start. We're going to have to switch to ground frequency though. Ground is 1217. So I'll type 217 swap. Get rid of those. Turn the lights off. Turn the FO screens off. Sorry, I didn't want you guys land. There's a Beyond ATC landing right there. The view's so nice. Yeah, the plane's beautiful, dude. The problem's just with the performance. It's if they fix the performance, it'll be much, much better. What's up, David? How you doing? Oh yeah, join us. Yeah, SeaTac to Salt Lake. I don't know how late I'll be up. I mean, I'm having a. It's you know, it's fun. I'll keep complaining about the performance, but I'm gonna keep flying it. It's not a true sim if you get over FPS. Boo. 20 FPS. It's so crappy. We need to have higher standards. Alright, I'm on with ground.
Gate Alpha 1 taxi via Lima. Bravo.
Gate Alpha 1 via Lima. Bravo. Delta 419.
Bravo. Alright, request push and start.
Delta 323 Heavy at gate Bravo 1, request pushback.
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south. Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, face south. Nose left. Is the tug gonna work this time? Oh yeah. At least they didn't make their own like custom tug. Alright, nose right. Alright, let's get engine 1. Just gonna go back straight for a bit. Did it just stop? What's it doing? Back. It just stopped moving. Oh, is my parking brake on again? Dang it. How did it push us back that far? How did that even happen? Engine 2 at the same time. Who's gonna stop us? Something very wrong with this tug. Is it that like the idle speed of the engines is... Oh, Is pushing against the tug? Is that what's happening? Alright, well, it's because of the A350 performance, okay? Oh no. Never pulled my throttle back. All right, let's see how the FPS is going. 26. 27. Could it be worse? Yeah, it could. Could it be better? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is it horrible? The most horrible thing of all time ever to happen to the flight sim community? Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. Like we're getting the poofs here again. From whatever this little hang down thing is over here. See that? Whoops. Guess we should stop here.
Delta 323 Heavy, taxi for departure.
Delta 323 Heavy, runway 34, right taxi via Bravo.
Runway 34, right taxi via Bravo, Delta 323 Heavy.
Oh, hey. All right, leave us alone. 3-4 via Bravo? Do they mean 3-4 right? I think they mean 3-4 right. Tracking has started in on-air company. Is this a taxiway? Ooh, we're on the way. Jimmy's waiting for us. The charts from Navigraph. This en route page is from Navigraph, but you could go to the terminal chart here and use the Lido charts. The only problem is these don't, at least here on this EFB, they don't show your position. But if you use the Lido charts up here, then it should show your position. CTAC charts. Airport ground chart. Oh, no, wait, the ground chart's the only one that doesn't show your position. But there's also, you can use the built-in charts that are here on this, on the ND. If you turn the range knob down to where it says zoom, it'll load in charts here, and you can use that for taxiways too. Shouldn't have done that because it's going to freeze it. It's fine. Alright, takeoff config test.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Seattle Tower.
Normal.
119.9er, have a good one.
119.9er.
Over to Tower 119.9er, Delta 323 Heavy, have a good one.
Oh, she did it. Oh, look at that windsock.
323 heavy, holding short, runway 34 right.
Delta 323 heavy, hold short of 34 right.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead because I'll be able to see you guys land. I know that you guys like just landed. I had a head start, but I'll be able to see you land. What'd they tell us? Hold position. Whoops. They said hold position for arriving traffic. What? Did I not just turn on the parking brake? The heck? Hit my shortcut. It did nothing. It says there's arriving traffic. You flew 2 wonderful flights tonight, and now just crashed twice loading in. Oh, there's the plane right there. All right, who's coming in? I think the first time I loaded this plane, Rick, it crashed like 3 times in a row. Ah, company traffic. Slam.
Delta 323 heavy, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 34 right, Delta 323 heavy.
Oh my god, my beacon's off.
SkyWest 3922, exit right.
I'm a professional at nothing.
Exit right at Lima, SkyWest 3922.
Three, 4.
Delta 323 heavy, Seattle Tower, wind 340 at 7. Our nav to Nezug, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
34 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34 right, our nav to Nezug, cleared for takeoff, Delta 323 heavy.
All right, Jimmy's on the way out. C-130. All right, takeoff config is good. Yeah, aborted takeoff. All right, Flex 67 SRS runway auto thrust. He's going straight. Oh! The bump. What the heck? Another runway bump. Oof.
V1.
Alright, climb D10.
Delta 323 heavy, contact Seattle departure.
Contact Seattle departure.
I always leave the
Delta
ignition on.
323 heavy.
Alright, slats up.
Seattle departure, Delta 323 Heavy, 1,900.
That's a good sound.
323 Heavy, Seattle departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Delta 323 Heavy.
We're gonna get a view of the city. Reinstall beyond ATC, generating speech. Interesting. Mine got stuck earlier, Jewel, doing like getting a what was it? It was like a pilot request or something went through and it just got stuck on that. What's up, Felix? No, the performance is the same. They made a bunch of bug fixes, but the performance is still worse than other planes. And still got the iniBuilds performance. It's just so pretty. Yeah, it's like the plane knows it's good looking, so it can be a jerk kind of situation. That's what's happening here. It knows that it has good looks, and therefore will put up with the price. Or something like that. That's some 2020 add-on scenery. Maybe you couldn't tell. Photogrammetry is off. Marketplace? It'll be out when Sim Update 1 is released. We don't know. What month? I don't know. Well, today's the 28th, so March. You might go back to the normal version. The normal version has the LLM. Oh yeah, I am using the normal version, sorry. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I'm on early access. Cause the experimental version doesn't have a new update, I don't think. Best game on the best plane. If you want the best Airbus, it's the Phoenix, F-E-N-I-X. That's the best Airbus. The Boeings have not made their way, really. The third-party Boeings have not made their way to Flight Sim 2024 yet. LOD, let's see, it's probably 100. It is 100 right now. I have auto FPS running, and this plane is a hog, so it takes a lot of frames. I have 43 FPS right now. In the Phoenix, I would probably have like 60 plus right now. So this plane is just bad. It performs bad. So train level of detail is 100 right now. 100 train level of detail, 35 object level of detail, and dropping. That's an auto FPS thing. The reason why the Seattle buildings look good, though, is because I have an add-on from 2020 that's being streamed in. So this train level of detail right now is 100. You can see it's pretty ice cream looking right now. In a bad way. All right, landing lights off, and nose light was already off. All right, we're on the Summit 2. Going to Nezug. Oh wait, I never went direct. I should go direct Wanta or Summa. They told me to resume it, didn't they? And I'm just flying off into the middle of nowhere. Classic. I'm gonna go to Wanta. But Sonny, it matters what kind of plane you're looking for. If you want a really good turboprop, I like the M500, the Piper M500. If you like if you like a G1000, then the M500 Meridian's great. If you're looking for a third-party plane. If you want a twin turboprop, more steam gauge style, like not a glass cockpit, but it has a Garmin, then the Beechcraft Turbine Duke is the best, I'd say. Or you could get the TBM 850, but it's not 100% compatible. It doesn't work out of the box with 2024 yet. No, Felix, you should get basically the same performance in 2024 as long as you have a good internet, and I would say at least 32 gigs of RAM. But your 3080 is gonna work. It's more about the internet and your RAM. So if you have 32 gigs or 64 gigs of RAM, you'll be fine. If you have decent internet, you'll be fine with unlimited data. I don't know. So I don't know if anybody has data caps anymore, but yeah, you need unlimited data for this sim. I mean, same with 2020, really. And if you want to try it, just get it on Game Pass for 2 weeks for $1 or whatever it is to try it and see how it runs on your system. But generally speaking, it runs the same as 2020. It just looks better, uses more data. Yeah, I would say the biggest thing is the RAM more than the video card. All right, we're going direct to Wanta. Where is Wanta? Wanta? Where is it? Summa 2, Summa. I think it's off the chart over here.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Seattle Center, 134.905.
Contact Seattle Center 134.905, Delta 323 Heavy.
Oh, she did it.
Seattle Center, Delta 323
It's weird, certain frequencies work.
Crossing 16,400
No, Sonny, you are.
for flight level 190.
Updated to 1 gigabit. Oh yeah, I have a half a gigabit. 32 gigs of RAM, nice, yeah. I think you'll be fine, dude.
Heavy, Seattle Center.
You should, if you're worried about, like, if you don't want to buy it yet, if you've never owned Game Pass, you get like a $1 2-week trial or something. You can just get it on Game Pass, download it, try it out. It takes like, what is it, 50 gigs or something, or I forget. It's a small download. And just try it out, see if it runs okay, and then decide if you want to buy it or not. Alright, standard altimeter. Set. And set. And we're going direct Wanta. Wanta? Lateral discontinuity ahead. Is there? Yeah, look at that. Alright, so between Echo and Beehive, there's a discontinuity. Beehive. BYI is all the way there. I mean, the discontinuity is not until our approach. That's fine. And there's a manual. I mean, it's fine. We can get rid of the discontinuity because there's a manual anyway. So it's just going to hold us off on a course waiting for us to do something. Alright, that is fixed. Checklist after takeoff. Baro ref set. Okay, we'll go to performance. Cruise. Top of descent. 436 miles. The mountain ahead, is this? This is Rainier. Yeah, this is Rainier. Now let me get my terrain level of detail up a little bit so it'll look better. Actually, I could bring it, if I put photogrammetry on it, it should look a bit better too, I think. If it'll stream it in, we'll see. You can see the terrain out here popping in because of the level of detail increase. I think it might have looked better if I had photogrammetry on first. Whoa. Everything else is popping in though. And performance is decent right now. It's at 40 FPS and terrain level of detail is going up to 220 right now.
WestJet 2102. Contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Center on 126.6, WestJet 2102.
Alright, this one is Mount Adams right here. And then this is Mount St. Helens. Adams, St. Helens, and Rainier. What causes ground textures to be blurry? Is it the ground texture or like the aerial photography? We're going from Seattle to Salt Lake, Riz. Salt Lake City. Felix, are you running the beta? If you're not running the beta, the aerial photography got fixed a lot in the beta, the blurriness. And so you could download the beta. I mean, I recommend everybody get the beta at this point. It might only be a week or two until it's out for everybody, but it's just really good. the mountain is in here. She led the puppy in here and she's giving her some lettuce and the puppy's just chewing on it. She's so happy about lettuce. I mean, it's cute. Puppy like chewing on lettuce. Like a little rabbit. Which beta? Sim Update 1 beta. For Flight Sim 2024. Every time there's a big update coming, they make the beta public. You just have to opt in to download it. So Sim Update 1 is coming out. We don't know when exactly. It'll probably, I would guess in the next like 2 weeks-ish. When it comes out, the marketplace is also launching, but it's got a lot of bug fixes and improvements. The aerial photography being blurry is one of the fixes that they put in, so it's a lot better in the beta. All you have to do is download the Xbox Insider Hub app and then opt in for the Flight Sim 2024 beta, then restart your system and then start the sim, and it will auto update to the beta. You should like back anything up, like if you're on PC, back up your community folder. That's a good idea, but if you just don't care about losing that stuff, you're probably not going to lose it, but it's a good idea to do that. I opted into the beta, then out of the beta, then back into the beta, and didn't lose anything. The one really important thing to know, the first time you launch the beta, what happened to me was all of my community folder packages got disabled. To turn them on, you have to go into the marketplace and then the library. And then just like you do the streamed content, you know, you go to your library and you can choose what's being enabled or disabled. You have to do that with the community stuff. Oh, 2020. Oh, you did it. You did say 2020. Oh my God, my bad. Sorry, I just assume everybody's playing 24. Yeah, I know the fix. Play 24. No, I mean I used to have that happen from time to time. In 2020, for the 4 years I was playing that, it just happens every now and then. If you didn't change anything and it was good and now it's bad, it's probably just the Bing servers messing up. It might not be anything that you did. It can just happen. All right, we are on our way to Salt Lake. What plane did I start with? Oh man, you know, a long time ago I looked back in my 2020 logbook. I think the very first plane I might have flown was the Bonanza. But then I got into like the 172 and the Diamond DA-40 pretty quickly. How long did it take me to transition? So, you know, it's all kind of a blur. I took that entire week off of work, and there were a lot of launch day bugs, so... community folder, it just matters what you're copying over. There's certain things that work and certain things that don't, so I would just pick them one at a time. And just try them. The settings took a while to get right. I wouldn't recommend using... I don't know, it's kind of weird to use defaults in a way. Like with the keyboard, it's good to learn the new defaults. Like different keys have changed, so I had to look a lot of stuff up, you know, in the settings to figure it out, like what the altimeter key got changed to and all that stuff. So I think there's value in using the defaults, but also going in and unbinding the things you're not using. Like I had a problem yesterday and today where I was... Shift F1 is the new like preset camera. It used to be like Alt 1 through 0, and now it's Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4. And then to set them, it's Shift F5, 6, 7, 8. But the problem is that F1 was also the throttle idle button, and just using the cameras, accidentally hitting F1 instead of Shift F1, or maybe there was a glitch and it triggered F1 without Shift somehow. And then I go back in the plane and then I realize I'm stalling. I'm like, what's happening? And it turns out my throttle's at idle. So yeah, there's times where you gotta go in and just like delete the things when you run into them. There's also like the default keyboard settings are like, I think they have like WASD and stuff are for like pitch up, pitch down, full rudder left, full rudder right on like Q and E. And I had to unbind all of those because it's like set up for flying the plane with a keyboard by default, which is crazy. But yeah, I mean, it takes time, but I mean, they're gonna have to do it eventually. I usually just do it as needed, you know, like of course you're gonna have to go through and like bind your axes, your throttle, your, you know, your prop and your mixture and your parking brake and all that stuff. So you're gonna dive in and out of the settings a lot the first, like, you know, several days. I'm on a PC specs. I'm on a 7800 X3D, and I was on a 4080 until like 3 days ago. I switched to the 7900 XTX, which is way better for Flight Sim 24 specifically, just because there's kind of a nasty VRAM bug right now. So the 4080 was struggling. It really just matters what you're doing, you know, like if you're flying with a lot of add-ons, flying with a lot of people in multiplayer, turning a lot of settings to ultra. But there's some planes are really bad with VRAM, like the business jets have kind of a major problem. I mean, I'm sure they'll address it. I don't know if they'll ever truly fix it, but the stream was suffering because of the 4080 and the VRAM bug, so I just changed over to the AMD. Need the Discord for? Oh yeah, we needed a name for it. What are we gonna call it? I can make it right now. Bird Trek 2025 or something. I'll just call it Bird Trek 2025. There, I set it up. Bird Migration 25. It's too long. I need something, selfishly, I need something I can put in the thumbnails that people understand what we're doing. Alright, I'll have to put a subtitle then. To make a new format. Alright, I made the thread. Let's see, I'm going to give you some extra permissions here. Manage messages, manage posts maybe. I don't know if you need any other permissions. Yeah, you can create polls. Maybe that's helpful. Not sure. Anyway, let me know if you need extra permissions. Missed the fly out from Seattle. Yeah, we just took off. I got there a little. I don't know if I got there earlier or later than scheduled, but I had a bunch of problems happening with the plane, so I stopped. Oh, I'm still at 19th. Oh my god. I've done this every single flight because of the auto-tune ATC thing not working. It's really annoying. They have to fix this crap. I just keep forgetting because I'm like, well, I don't hear anything. There's no instructions. I'm just sitting here chatting. I'm not going to pay attention to the rest of the flight. Like, pole to pole. We're going like Alaska to Chile. all the way down in bush plains.
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center, copy. Delta 323 Heavy, contact Seattle Center 132.6.
New post for each day.
Center 132.6.
Yeah, and we can pin a post that has all the general information, and you can just keep editing that post as you need to. So if you want to make like an overview one, we can pin that.
Crossing flight level 201 for flight level 410.
Delta 323 Heavy, Seattle Center, roger.
How's the update for the A350? What's up, Blaine? It's... I don't know. It's a bunch of bug fixes. I don't feel like I noticed the update. I'm glad that they already made an update, though. If that makes sense. The performance is still crappy, so... That's the number one thing with this plane is the performance. If they can fix their performance, a lot will be different, I think. Every flight simmer is doing airliners recently. Oh, tomorrow we're starting our 100+ leg bush trip and bush planes and floats only. Pretty much hand flying all the way from Alaska to Chile. So, yeah. I like to switch it up. I mean, when there's a new plane, I'll try it out. I like doing a mix of things between, yeah, turboprops. I'm really bad at bush planes, so this trip is going to be really hard for me. It's going to be difficult, but I think it'll overall be really fun because we're not going to track it with New Sky like we did with our Around the World in 80 Legs one that we just finished last weekend. So I think the pressure is going to be lower, and it's going to be more silly and fun each time and just entertaining. The New Sky stuff really makes it restrictive because it's ranking every flight and landing and stuff, and then it affects the VA's rating, and you can only use certain planes, and it's just something else to set up. So I think it'll be good to just track it through like Volanta and just pick whatever plane you want each time. We can turn crash damage off, like, you know, so we don't have to deal with the dumb crash damage mechanics that happen when you touch the ground. So overall, am I satisfied? I think that, so I'm not a study level airliner person. Like, I have the Phoenix and I love it. I have the PMDG planes, the iFly, obviously the fly-by-wires. I like all those planes for different reasons. I think the biggest problem with this plane is the price. The price and the performance, those are the two biggest problems. It's beautiful, there's a lot of cool systems in it. Is it study level? Maybe not. It sounds like people are saying it's really less featured, but for me personally, I don't really need the study level stuff. I just need it to work properly. And I think overall it works. It works well overall. They already made a bug fix release today after 2 days of it being out. I think that's a good thing. I just wish the performance was better, and I wish the price was lower. I think if they could get the performance up 10 to 20 FPS and get the price down $10 to $20, I think it'd be in a good spot. And then continue to make some bug fixes for the people that really want the avionics to be better, or whatever's actually missing. But I mean, I think on the plus side, it's gorgeous, it's unique, it's a 350. I like flying it. I might have run into a bug on the last flight. I just think the price is not warranted. Like, when you put the price that high, people are going to compare it to the other study level planes that could pull that kind of price. iniBuilds is known to make poorly performing planes as far as FPS goes, and this one is no different. Usually when I'm in cruise, my terrain level of detail goes up to like, I could probably bring it up to like 500. You know, it's not too bad right now, but it really depends on where you're flying.
Vectors for the approach.
Right now I'm at 42 FPS, 360 train level of detail with auto FPS. But at the same time, I think there's only a couple people around me. Sometimes there's like, you know, 15 of us, 20 of us close together, so that's probably helping. Anyway, overall, I think it needs better performance and lower price. That would go a long way. But we're probably never going to drop the price until there's a sale, because they can't, do refunds and stuff. People would complain. I don't know. I think the price was a mistake. If they made it $50, yeah, I think people would not. Phoenix A330. I wish Phoenix also made an A350. How much? It's $71. iniBuilds, the people that made this are known for making planes that do not have good performance. How much are other planes? The ones at this level, airliners, range, I don't know, I'd say like 40 to 80, 40 to 70. This one's at the top of the price range, basically. Can't find us. I'm going direct Jelty right now. Jelti, Jelty. Direct Jelty. Charlie, thanks for the raid. Thanks so much, Charlie. I appreciate that, man. Are you guys flying the 350 as well? I'm doing flight number 3 right now. Thanks so much, Charlie. What a dude. What's a raid? It's when somebody's finishing their stream, they send everybody from their stream over to your stream. Oh, Duke tonight? Nice. Dude, I love the Duke. Do you do the piston or the turbine? Turbine Duke's one of my favorites. We're just trying the 350 update since it came out. The performance has not really improved very much, but I mean, it's pretty, yeah, it's just too expensive, too low FPS. Can't imagine what my experience would be like right now if I wasn't running the 7900 XTX that I just switched to. I think I would be having a way worse time with the VRAM bugs and all that stuff. Phoenix canceled the A350. Yeah, I think that's a bummer. I don't know why they would do that, considering Phoenix can only run on a PC, and iniBuilds are generally making planes that'll run on PC and Xbox. So anybody on Xbox, or anybody that's not even aware of Phoenix, or anybody that only buys stuff through the marketplace, they're going to end up buying this anyway. Like, and a lot of people would probably own both of them, especially if they came out at different times. Somebody would probably buy this, and a few months later, say the Phoenix A350 came out a couple months after this, then they'd probably buy that one as well, you know, like, I don't know. There's probably a lot of people that would end up getting both of them if they were released at separate times. But you know, I think that they should, the iniBuilds should be given credit for releasing a patch already. It's been 2 days and they released an update today. I think that's really good. It's a good sign. They just need to tackle the performance. Like, are they ever gonna lower the price? Probably not. Will they do a sale? Maybe. Hopefully they'll do a sale, like let people buy it for like $40 or something. I don't know. You don't know if it'll be if it's any realistic. Study level is 787. Yeah, dude. If Phoenix started making Boeings, yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 21.
Is it a new phenomenon? First to market kills a project. We were talking about it earlier. Somebody was saying that some of the devs like agree with each other and they coordinate to make sure they're not making the same plane. I mean, it kind of makes sense because the planes take so long to make a high quality one that they don't want to spend their time competing with somebody else. So it does make sense, but it almost feels like this is overpriced because they knew they'd be the only one, or at least the very first. So I don't know. When there's a plane maker that's releasing $40 planes and $45 planes, and then suddenly they release a $70 plane, it makes you wonder how it went up that much so fast. from compared to their other planes. But I think it's good that they released a patch. Like, the plane is gorgeous. Is it study level? Doesn't really matter to me. I'm getting probably some of the best performance you can get because my hardware is really good. Right now, there's not a lot of us in multiplayer. I'm flying in the middle of nowhere, so it looks great right now. But I fly into a big airport with a bunch of multiplayer and beyond ATC traffic. It drops me to like 20 FPS when I should be getting 30 or 40. That's a big deal. It's like, you know, numbers wise, you're like, oh, it's 10 FPS difference, 15 FPS. I mean, it's like almost double though. It's 50 to 100% more frames when you're going from 20 to 30 or 40. So it's a huge difference. And as soon as you get close to 30 and under 30, it just gets very noticeable. Study level, just like extremely realistic. Like the Phoenix A320 has like hundreds of failures. It's like extremely realistic to the point where real world pilots are like, yep, this is basically like the real thing. Like all the real world pilots fly the Phoenix. All the actual Airbus pilots that are streamers, like they all fly the Phoenix. It's the A350. Hello? A350. I'm answering. That was like 2 seconds. Are you rewound again? It's like we've gone to this point where we set a high bar, now the half measure attempts won't work. Yeah, I also think some of it might have to do with the existence of frame generation and DLSS and those technologies where, oh, there's a bork. That was a bork. Real bork. Sorry, it's only available for Twitch right now. Sorry, YouTubers. YouTuber bot died because it's out of my control. It only works on Twitch until midnight.
Contact Seattle Center 126.6.
But yeah, I think that the age of like frame generation and DLSS and similar tech from AMD,
the
like
winner of Bork raffle number
what the heck?
119 is Aviation Johnny. Congratulations.
Congratulations. I don't like that DLSS and AI fake frame generation crap is becoming more and more like prominent, and NVIDIA's pushing it because it just lets devs, not even video game devs, but like people making add-ons for games like this. I would not be surprised if in their meetings they're like, oh, the performance is bad, it's down to 20 FPS, and they'll be like, people use frame gen, that makes it 40 FPS, or frame gen X3, it'll be 60 FPS and look like a blurry mess and have horrible input lag and have artifacting. Like, I think it's becoming it's probably, I don't have like evidence for whatever. I think naturally devs are going to get more lazy because they know those technologies will pick up the slack when it comes to FPS, but it's just a cop out. We need, I use TAA and no frame gen, and that's how it should be. Everything should be held at the standard of raw frames, TAA, not upscaling, not frame gen. It needs to have raw performance. It can't be an excuse for devs to be lazy with the performance of their plane. So that's what I really hate about the new NVIDIA stuff. And I mean, their launch has just been garbage too, so. The Bork crew to Twitch, it's just because of the bot. Every night the bot stops working on popular nights because there's too many people using the bot software I use, and they only have so much of a quota from Google. It's a shared quota from everybody that uses the bot software, which is a lot of people. So YouTube, the bot stops working on YouTube late at night, especially on weekends, because Google has not given the bot developer more API calls. So their quota is the problem. Yeah. They can't report it on YouTube because the bot's not running on YouTube right now. It's only running on Twitch. It runs on my computer, but it uses the Google API and the YouTube API to work. And they hit their limit. It'll reset at midnight in an hour and 9 minutes.
Contact Salt Lake Center 128.05 Delta 323 Heavy.
Yeah, it didn't work on YouTube. It doesn't work on YouTube right now. The bot's down.
Salt Lake Center Delta 323 Heavy.
You can do it on Twitch though. Frame gen works fine when you have good real frames. Kind of defeats the point. Yeah, exactly. Like if it works right when you have real frames, then why do you need it? Even in a game like this, I don't want the input latency. Like, I notice it just moving my camera around. It's like triple the latency. When someone reports on YouTube, no one else sees it. The bot doesn't detect the command, so it doesn't add you to the raffle in the bot software. The bot will be back at midnight. It's at midnight the quota resets, but pretty much every weekend this happens. Kelly, I'm in LA, Pacific time. But in the sim, I just have it changed during the day.
SkyWest 3312, descend via Beauty for arrival. Boise Air Terminal Gowan Fog landing runway 10 right, altimeter tree 015.
222 miles till top of descent.
Via Beauty for arrival.
Yes, we can test the...
landing runway 10 right, altimeter 3015, SkyWest 3312.
Go to simulation and turn on the auto time compression. We'll do 2x until we're 100 miles out. All right, that's 2x. The 2x dings. Double speed. Yeah, it was only you doing Bork reports on YouTube. Probably because I've mentioned a few times that it's down on YouTube. People on Twitch are more gamers though, so they're more about it. Oh, I haven't seen Severance. I watched like the first episode and then I stopped. I don't know why. It didn't hook me. I heard it's amazing though. Maybe I should watch Severance. Yeah, I heard it's really good. Like the most recent show I've watched is Silo. It's decent. It's not like the best show ever, but I'm a sucker for anything like apocalyptic.
Salt Lake
Post-apocalyptic.
Center, Southwest 1375, descending via Saddle 4, flight level 201.
I need to get a new bot.
Southwest 1375, Salt Lake Center, radar contact.
Borks would not be as good if I didn't use this bot software though. The other ones are super limited. Like this is the only way I can do like this automatic Bork raffle thing with the Bork coins and a new currency, and then the currency turns and uses a TTS API to do text to speech, all that stuff. I'm a good person because you hit the like button. Yeah, Kelly, it's because it's usually low because I don't pester people to hit the button. I just don't care. There's a bot that chimes in every now and then hinting to hit it, but it just doesn't matter to me. It's fine. Some people like saying that every 30 minutes or making gimmicks surrounding hitting the like button. It just doesn't matter to me. It's almost like an ad every time you say it, so I don't do it. Sometimes the bot hands out virtual prizes.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 861.
I don't want to be a robot, marketing robot. You're not.
Raffle number 120 is.
Delta
Ew.
861, Salt Lake Center, radar
Explain
contact.
it to me. Congratulations.
Ew, that voice, dude. Oh my God, she won? No way. Collusion. Collusion, mansplain it to me, 1-1. What's up, Paul? Oh my God, she's going wild. There's a cooldown, there's a cooldown. Negative Bork balance? Oh yeah, she must have had negative. You did win, but you had a negative balance. Probably got punished from a false Bork report last time you were on. I think that's what happened. You were probably at -1. Holy crap, she's going crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, saved Johnny. Johnny just got saved. He let it rip as soon as the cooldown hit. Chihuahua's barking at a ghost, yeah. Can you get a free A350? Only if I can get a free A350. If the mountain wins again on Twitch, then it's rigged, and we have to ban her. If she wins again.
Of Bork raffle number 121. J'aviation tirava Johnny. Congratulations.
Southwest 1375, contact Boise approach 122.9 or 5.
I think he said Johnny won.
Contact Boise
The voices, I turned it to all random so we'd get more of a variety. I got tired of hearing the like 3 voices I had in the pool. I wish it let me exclude certain voices, but it doesn't. I have to include them, and then sometimes it can break if they shift to which voices are available, so... Yeah, I wish I could exclude one. That would be nice. But I did not. Jewel! Thanks for the prime, Jewel. Appreciate
Welcome
that,
to
dude.
The Couch Captain's J-Foot709.
Oh my god, I picked my... That is a random voice selection too, and it picked my voice. Oh yeah, every month you get a BorkCoin. You can, on Twitch, you can give your BorkCoin now too. So if anybody wants to give Mansplain It to me a BorkCoin, they can. Exclamation Bork give and then a space and then their username. You can at them and it'll give them one of your BorkCoins. It's a whole BorkCoin economy now. You can trade them. What could go wrong? All right, 127 miles until top of descent. Just wait until the mountain finds the crab button at the bottom of the screen. Then we're going to be in trouble.
Alaska 631, Salt Lake Center. Expect chins 5, runway tree 4 right.
Expect chins 5, runway 34 right, Alaska 631.
Delta Tree 23 heavy, contact Salt Lake Center 118.05.
Contact Salt Lake Center 118.05, Delta 323 heavy. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323
Alrighty.
heavy, through flight level 400.
Yeah, Johnny, it's the same.
410 direct Veluwe.
Delta 323 heavy, Salt Lake Center, copy.
Except when the bot is dead, it's not going to give them automatically, but I can try to notice and give them to people, but yeah.
Take care.
Twitch just doesn't have the quota problem with the bot, so the bot continues working on Twitch. It's nice. Have a good one. Oh my god, it starts tomorrow. The Bork cooldown, it's just a little cooldown period, like it waits until people can report again. So the first person to do the Bork starts a 20-second raffle period where you can enter, and then it picks a winner from that pool of people that did the Bork command, gives them a Bork coin. You can use the Bork coin for free TTS. You know, you can have it say something funny. Afraz, no, it's not.
78 Salt Lake Center, copy.
Yeah, because sometimes, like, if she barks 20 times or over 1 minute or 2 minutes, we don't. It's like, yeah, we don't want like back-to-back Bork coin raffles. So there's a little bit of a cooldown. I think I have it at a 1 minute cooldown in between the raffle command. It's just the Bork. It's Bork, but that's only if the dog barks. People are doing it on Twitch. The problem is that the bot that I use late at night, especially on weekends, the bot can't. It kind of gets disabled at the end of the night. It gets it hits its quota for how many times it can be used by people, because Google has to work with the bot developer to increase the amount of times commands it can use or whatever. So basically, the guy is waiting on Google to up the limit of API requests it can make. So anyway, it continues working on Twitch. So if you want to participate, it's easier to do it on Twitch.
Salt Lake Center, Allegiant 3231.
You don't think we need a Bork cooldown? The cooldown is in there because there's some things that happen in the code, but between the time that the raffle ends and the time the next one's allowed to start. So it resets a bunch of timers and stuff. It does the text-to-speech thing. It awards the coin. So the cooldown is a way to prevent conflicts from happening from one raffle to another, more than anything. Oh, it's
the winner of
Tenchi.
Bork raffle number 122 is Tenchigeist. Congratulations.
Delta 323 heavy contact.
Can we go somewhere exciting? Wow.
Center on 128.55, Delta 323
Yeah, just tell us where. Yeah, you have to hear a real bark. Yep. If you use the command and at least 2 other people don't also use the command, it will ban everybody. Well, it doesn't ban them, it times them out. So if you use it, it'll automatically punish you for a false bork report by timing you out, and then you can't type in the chat for up to 2 hours. Pork cooldown. Pork. Barbecue some pork ribs on Sunday. Oh my god, Canadian gave mansplained it to me a BorkCoin. Uh-oh. She doesn't, I don't think she knows how to use it, so. Wait, she's on both platforms. Hey, do you have like an iPad on one or something and your phone on the other? What are you doing? Are you playing both sides? Hey. She's totally playing both sides like Bird. That's why we have the raffle now, is because Bird was on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and the Bork only worked on YouTube. Oh, she's gonna get banned. This is how you end up with -1 Bork. No, it's not. It's, you can't type it twice. You think that if I code it, it's gonna not. You think it's gonna count multiple entries? Hey, collusion! Oh my god, 3 people are gonna get banned. Oh my god, everybody's gonna get banned. 8 minutes, 12 minutes. Wait, why didn't she get banned? Oh, she did. She got banned for 8 minutes. Canadian got banned for 12 minutes. See, that's what happens. Because it's a. Oh, now there's a real Bork. Oh my god, and the cooldown's happening. Oh my god, this is their fault. Who is she? It's my girlfriend. Why was I banned? The false Bork report. You know the rules. She ruined it. Yep. Yeah. It'll tell you when the cooldown's over. Don't worry. You don't have to keep spamming it. It'll tell you. It's not working on YouTube right now, David. Sorry. It's out of my control. YouTube's down for 54 more minutes. 56 minutes. Yeah, false Bork. No, Bork, not pork. Bork. Like a bark. Now we're probably almost at... Whoa, top of descent. What the heck? It didn't pause me again. Wait, did it? Did it pause me? I don't know if it paused me. A pig? We're gonna get a pet pig so we can have a pork command. Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for descent. You want us to get a... We're gonna need to get a pet pig.
Delta 323 Heavy, descend.
I just go to YouTube. Yeah, okay.
Airport landing, runway 34 left, altimeter 3013.
Well, it still took away 2 coins, so now you have -1.
Descend via skis 6 arrival, Salt Lake City Airport landing runway 34 left.
It's not just the timeout. You also get -2 coins.
Heavy.
I'm definitely not gonna get a pig. The pig might not know how to shut up. Does the dog? You don't want the points? It's a BorkCoin. They've literally been minted. They've been printed. Alright, the skis 6.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 323 Heavy.
7 miles.
Descending via skis 6, flight level
Skis 6, we go to 6,000. Alright, 6,000. Managed descent. We got constraints on. Good. Check destination data. Alright, let's get the D-Atis. The D-Atis. She should know not to try to outsmart you. Oh my god. What can a BorkCoin buy? It gets you a free, you can use it for TTS, which is text to speech, which is like you can play a funny message in like a celebrity voice on the stream. It's just silly fun. Okay, let's go to ATC Com D8IS update Salt Lake City ATIS. All right, updating. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, Kelly. The there's like there's info about the bot in the video description. You don't understand why we got banned if 2 people reported it. It wasn't manual, it was automated. It's because three or more people need to do bork, otherwise it's considered collusion. Now, if more than 3, if 3+ people collude, then we'll have to do some manual bans. And it's not a ban, it's just a timeout, you know, you go sit in the corner. A little slap on the wrist. So you're saying we can get a W by going only negative? You need 2 people to collude with you, yep. But I mean, I see the chat. Like, I'll see the collusion, so then I'll just ban you anyway. Like, we are here looking at, and there are mods in the chat, you know? Like you, we're supposed to be preventing the collusion, you know? What do you think I pay you to be a mod for? Even if 3 people do it, the bork can still be false? Yeah, exactly. Negative BorkCoin world record. Yeah, I mean, you can roll the dice whenever you want. It could be up to a 2-hour ban. You pay me? You know. Sometimes. Sometimes you get things. Okay, what are we doing here? Down to 6,000. Let me double check that it's in 2x or 1x speed. Flight data. Yeah, we're in 1x speed. Great. And then we need to go to performance and put in approach data. This is the D8IS, so winds are calm. We do not have to translate true to magnetic wind. All right, so we'll start up here. Winds are 0. Add 0, 10 miles visibility. Temperature is 3 Celsius, 3013 on the altimeter. And we don't know our minimums yet. All right, so we're supposed to land on runway 16 right. Let's go over here, terminal charts. And so let's see, we don't need that anymore. We got the skis 6 arrival. Right here, skis 6 PYI. And then we follow this, the end will be, I thought it was supposed to be 6,000. Looks like it ends at 11,000. Yeah, it's ending at 11,000, not 6,000. All right, I'll bring this up to 11. You thought she was financing. I thought she pays you. How do you think I'm able to stream every day? The mountain pays for everything. Who do you think bought the 7900? To be a mod, do you have to have a computer instead of using a phone? No, I mean the mods are just mostly like people that have been around for years or people I know in real life. But there's usually not much work to do. Sometimes if we get more viewers than normal, things can get a little weird, mattering where they're coming from, but for the most part, people are chill. It's now 12:10, you can restart. Pray it doesn't crash. Are you using should be using the beta. There's been fixes for like over a month they've been implementing in the beta. Like, I would be on the beta if I was in 2024. I mean, I am on the beta. What did they say to us? Looks like nothing. We're just descending via skis 6. So if we land, yeah, let's get the ATIS and then... So wait, D8IS 124.75. Hold on, is this just giving us a METAR? Wait a second. Why is there nothing written here about which runways are in use? Datalink ATIS is supposed to give us runway information. Is this literally just giving us the METAR? If it's doing that, then it's useless. It's probably just giving us the METAR, isn't it? So if I go to Salt Lake City, grab the METAR, is it going to match this? Calm, clear, 3013. And let me check the one at Seattle right now just for the winds to see if it's true winds or magnetic winds. 030, so let's update this one and compare the two. No, low tech, the performance is the same. 030 at 5. This isn't D-ATIS. This is garbage. This is a lie. Digital D-Link ATIS should be giving us the equivalent of what we get when we tune into the ATIS frequency and listen. We should get runway information. The wind should be reported in magnetic heading instead of true heading. So this is nothing more than a METAR lookup. This is not ATIS. I should be seeing landing and departing runways, ILS, blah, blah, blah. That's stupid. All right. iniBuilds -1. That's poop. We already have a METAR in the sim. We don't need another METAR. I was so excited for this because I was like, oh, nice, D-ATIS. That's great. Oh, it sucks. It's a METAR. Pointless. We already have, we can already get the METAR, guys.
Descending via Spud 4, flight level tree 00.
All right, so we have to listen to the actual ATIS.
1163, Salt Lake Center, expect bear 5, runway 34 left.
Expect verify.
Expect bear 5, runway 34
oh,
left.
bear 5.
1163.
Okay, so let's go to our arrival, Salt Lake runway. Oh, let's go to frequencies. ATIS 124.75. 2475. Transfer it over and see if we can.
Visibility 10.
There we go.
Sky condition clear. Temperature 03. Dew point -02. Altimeter 3013. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 34 left, 34 right, 35. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Right, so now we know it's the opposite runway, so we're not going to get 16 right.
City Airport information, Romeo. 1920 Zulu. Wind calm.
Alright, wind's calm, so we don't need the rest of it. The rest is still right. But we're not getting the runway we thought we were getting. Alright, so once we get over here, we're ending at Echo.
Allegiant 3231, contact Salt Lake.
Yeah, we need to end at Syrup instead of Echo. So I'm gonna go down here and change our runway to. I guess we'll change it to 34 left for now and just see what happens. Star, we are on the Ski 6 via BPI. No wait, it was BYI. I'm just gonna put none. Okay, so we need to know. Okay, that's messing everything up. Whoops. All right, let's go to heading mode. Yeah, we're descending via the Ski 6, but it's going for the wrong runways. Okay, yeah, they said landing runway 34 left. Ski 6 34 left. Is that what I chose as 34 left? 34 left. It's got the wrong star in there. What the heck? What's the LHO5? Alright, what is going on with this thing? Salt Lake. What's the LHO5? It's not even in the list. Oh my god. Okay, what is going on, dudes? Something is messed up. 34 left. ILS 34 left. The Ski 6. Okay, now it's changing. BYI. Okay. Insert and direct LIDA. Okay. And we'll continue the descent. Alright, there we go. How do you make money for the streams if you don't have ads? Memberships, the tutorials I have on YouTube make money because they have ads. And the last, 5 weeks we've been doing Twitch and people have been subbing on Twitch as well, so. But I got a full-time job. I mean, I do this for fun. Yeah, super chats, memberships. I try to do giveaways and stuff to give some of that money back too, because a lot of the time I think people it's just a thing with streaming where a lot of people will like donate money and stuff that they really shouldn't be, you know. So I want to make sure I try to give it back through like through giveaways and stuff every now and then when I can do them, just to, you know, not keep all of it. But yeah, like half or more of the money comes from the YouTube tutorials. Airbus pays me, yeah. If I got a pet bird, would there also be a squawk or a pork? Oh yeah, a squawk, a pork, and a bork. Beautiful, yes. Are you trolling, Kelly? Did you hear what I just said? No, do not sign up for a membership.
Salt Lake Center, Roger.
That's also why like the memberships are $1 is so so people can get them. Like it's just about having the emotes. Just because it makes your name green and gives you a little emote next to your name. Or you can use the emote to get a little badge, you know, that's why it's 99 cents. I'm just saying, don't feel obligated. It's not like my source of income, you know. All right, skis, Hooper. And then this is going to leave us off on a vector right here at Syrup. Let me double check. We have Syrup. We do right there is Syrup. So right here, after we make this turn to the right on the skis, we'll pass Diane, Ante, and then Syrup at 11,000 at Syrup, and it just leaves us off on this heading right here, 164 heading. We just keep flying this way, and then we're expecting them to turn us around to the left to land on one of the north-facing runways. 3-4 left, 3-4 right, and 3-5 are in use, according to the ATIS we just listened to, so we're just waiting for ATC and descending down to that altitude. You don't feel obligated to enjoy the channel? Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I make it $1 so people can participate. And yeah, if you want to, go for it. If you don't, it's no big deal. There's a lot of people that'll gift them as well, so you don't have to pay for them, and that happens pretty often. So yeah, anyway, if you want to, I can't stop you, but yeah, don't feel obligated to in any way. The animated failures. We did the bird strike on Wednesday. Chat, want to buy some crabs? If you got enough crabs, you can just use the crabs. iniBuilds 350 versus Phoenix A320. I mean, they're just different planes. If you want a wide body, get the 350, but nobody can beat the Phoenix A320. It's insanely good. It's like everybody's #1 airliner. But if you want something bigger, then you'll have to go away from the Phoenix because they only make the 319, 20, and 21. So if you want something bigger, then you got to go somewhere else. So yeah, you can do the A350. The performance in this plane is the biggest problem, and the price. Other than that, it's pretty good, and they already made one patch in the 2 days since its release. So yeah, it looks like the crab's getting like he's like tilting because of the roll of the plane. A330. There is an A330. Yeah, it's in the sim by default. Yep. I haven't really flown it. I should probably fly it at some point. So iniBuilds made this plane. They also made the A330 that is part of Flight Sim 2024 by default. And they made the A320 version 2 that's also in the sim by default. But this is not part of the sim. You don't get this as part of the sim, but they've made planes with Microsoft as a partnership. They're just known to have planes that have bad performance, and this has been good right now because there's not a lot of people flying along. Like there's just a couple of us.
1163, contact Salt Lake Center 128.55.
You know, I am basically stress testing the plane in the way. I'm using multiplayer traffic. I'm using Beyond ATC that injects its own traffic, and I'm streaming at the same time, right? So when you use this plane, if you have good hardware, like you'll probably get more frames than me, especially if you're not using multiplayer, or if you're not using Beyond ATC, or you're not streaming or making videos, or I'm getting a lower performance because of those things. So when you watch other streamers that are flying this plane and are promoting this plane, whether maybe they bought it themselves, maybe they were given the plane, try to compare their setup to yours, not just the hardware, but their configuration in the sim. That'll give you a good idea of how it's going to perform for you. I have pretty much top-end hardware. I can get a couple things a little better, but and it looks fine when you're in cruise. The real challenge is if you're flying with a lot of people at a large airport that's really busy with injected traffic. The more planes, the lower your performance. So many of the streamers that have been showing this plane since its pre-release day, a lot of them just use VATSIM and they turn off multiplayer in the game. So for them, they don't have the taxing multiplayer plane models that get loaded in multiplayer. So for them, it performs a lot better. So if you just compare how you play the game to how they play the game, then you'll get a better idea of if you'll have a similar experience or not. But just loading this plane in and comparing it to other planes, like in the same conditions, I loaded in like 5 or 6 different airliners sitting at parking, clear skies preset, multiplayer off, live air traffic off, no Beyond ATC, sitting at parking at the same airport, same spot, same time of day, and did like an apples to apples comparison that way. Only thing that was different was the plane. This plane had one of the worst performances of all of the ones I tried. I mean, I only tried like 5 of them real quick, but it had similar performance to the Airbus A380, which is an absolutely massive plane too, so and is free. And the Phoenix, by comparison, was giving me like 70-something frames, where this plane, I think, was giving me like 40, high 40s or low 50s. So, how many free planes? The standard edition, I think, comes with like, oh my god, is it like 70 or... I don't even know. I'd have to count. It's a lot of planes, because it's everything that comes with Flight Sim 2020, and now all the new planes that come with 2024. So like I have the planes list because I have to pull this up pretty often to see what's in what. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 by 10. It's 70 planes. 70 planes in Flight Sim 2024 Standard Edition. Then you have 10 more in Deluxe, 15 more in Premium Deluxe, and 30 more in Aviator. So that is 70, 100, 150 planes are available if you get Aviator. So yeah, you're getting 70 planes.
Thanks for not banning me tonight.
Banning you?
I'm buzzed and haven't been most appropriate in being a smart asterisk SS.
Have you?
I was the one that kept talking about pork instead of bork, and now people want you to buy a pig.
You're fine, dude. Cheers. I'll need to get another one from the fridge myself. You're fine, dude. Joking about a pork. Thanks for the super chat. You're totally fine, Cheetah.
United 687. Good day. Flight level 299.
You're not in here insulting anybody. That's the only thing people can't do here is like,
United 687, Salt Lake Center, roger.
We try to keep it pretty like PG. But it's getting late at night too here, so once it gets a little later, we can get a little more mature. It's not a big deal. You're fine. The narration, yeah, you can customize what voices it uses too if you look at the instructions in the video description. But that's just the default. All right, we're almost at 11,000 feet. So I need to set a brake to vacate.
United 1125.
We're getting runway 34 left, so we're gonna bring this zoom level here down, and this is it's gonna freeze the sim for a second as it loads the map. Then we're gonna choose which exit we want on runway 34 left. You had Flight Sim on a floppy disk with 3 planes. Nice. It had 3 planes. What's a camel? 172 in a Learjet. I don't know what the Camel is. Is that in the... I don't know if that's in the sim. Maybe? 34 left. Alright, I need to choose a runway to vacate at, or a taxiway, maybe here.
United 687,
Might be able to do Alpha 7.
3225, take care.
Contact Salt Lake Center Tree 225,
I know, I
United
can't.
687.
Alpha 8. Alright, we're gonna do the soonest one we can. Alpha 8. Alright, and we heard the ATIS, it's clear skies and good visibility. It's not a wet runway, so we got dry selected. Get it on nav mode and zoom it in. And we're at 11,000 feet. And we're just waiting for them. Alright, flight level 400. Airport's to our left. Oh, it's a bi-wing like a crop duster. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I've never heard of the Camel. But there's a couple like Pitts. There's like a Pitts biplane and like a Stearman. I think that one's a biplane. Utah. The crabs look tasty. Delicious. Alright, there's Salt Lake. It's always an interesting approach, like headed towards these mountains over here. Alright, I'm gonna go down and get approach mode started. Just to slow us down. Alright, we're at 11,000 feet. And let's get the approach over here. We got the ILS 16 right, so that's the wrong one. So let's go to instrument approach charts. RNAV GPS. Here's a LOC 34 right. ILS 34 left. There we go. That crab. Let me see if I can put it on top of the plane. It's like a new mini game. Get off the wing. All right. Jewel, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the crab. 3-4 right. Oh crap! It's 3-4 left. 3-4 left. Pin. Is it loading the chart? What's happening? Oh, it's moved. All right, we need. Oh, we can do a Cat 3 auto land, I guess. We can put in 0 baro and try the auto land. I haven't done that yet. Hey, what the heck? Oh, I have to put in the info again. It was calm, so that makes it easier. 0, enter. 0 knots, enter. 3 degrees, enter. QNH 3013. There we go. Baro. Not worry about that. We're going to do radio 0. Can't do radio 0. Now let's put in Baro, I guess. Cat 3. It says company. Cat 1 would be 157 RA. Or 0. I guess I'll just put in 50. Maybe that'll work. Alright, 50 works. Discontinuity ahead, which is fine. We'll be on the manual. They're going to turn us around for the runway. Let's hit LS to turn on the landing system. ILS is there. We got DME 13.3. It's how far we are from the localizer. Draw a line from us to the localizer. That's the distance, slant distance. Not over the ground, but from us, like a laser beam to it. Learn how to spend money on Twitch. Probably a terrible idea. That's why we got the crabs. You do not have to. Alright, so we're going to turn left for Jazz. Or Quen or Camry. wait, we have Dunlop and Flag here. Wait, is this the right? Is this 3-4 left? ILS 3-4 left. What do I have loaded here? 3-4 left. Yeah, 3-4 left. ILS 3-4 left. We're on the Ski 6. We did it via BYI. Dunlop. Syrup. Oh, these are all vias maybe? Okay, yeah. Camry, Quen. So we could say via Quen. Like this. There we go. Alright, so now we have those other waypoints if we need them. Alright, there's Quen. Oh, where are we going? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Heading. Are we still heading to Syrup? I think we passed Syrup. Yeah, we're just on the manual sequence here. Can we go direct to manual? 157. Let's do a track 157. Alright, they're gonna give us a turnaround here or what? .3013 on the altimeter. Oh, that's probably why. I'm at the wrong altitude. 3013. Alright, there's 3013. Alright, we're ready to turn around here. Anytime now. I don't even know what the VV button does. Oh my god. Holy crap, that scared the crap out of me, dude. Sawyer, what's up, dude? Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the Gandalf.
Are you not entertained?
That scared the crap out of me. It's 2024. You've been here for 3 hours? Well, you've been AFK for a while. You know? You haven't been super chatty. Alright, I'm going to turn myself around. I don't know what's going on. Let's go to Quen. Quen. Direct. Insert. Bottom altitude 8,000. I just feel like we haven't talked for a while, man. Okay. Sorry, dude. Never mind. Oh, velocity. Oh, that's the bird? Oh, okay. Oh, it's velocity vector. Oh, nice. Turn on the bird.
I'm in danger.
There it is. There's the bird. It's black? That's kind of hard to see. Oh, I mean, for now. Velocity vector. Hi, how are you? Oh, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Should we do another flight after this or call it a night so I'm fully prepped for Bird ATC tomorrow? I don't know what time we're starting. Oh. Wait, let me get the crap. Let me get it on the wing. No. Hold on. Where are we? There we go. Do another one? Another one. 11,000. Alright. Brake to vacate. We're like 30 miles out now. Brake to vacate. Altitude holds ready to go. Nav, let's hit the loc button. For when that gets usable again. Where's the airport? Right here? Oh, right there. There? There? Out here? Here? Here. I don't know. Nobody actually knows. No one knows where the airport is. Let's get the facility chart. I kind of like the Lido facility charts. They're pretty cool. You've been tired? You're going to be more active tomorrow? You got... wait, what are you flying tomorrow? Are you going to fly with us? First thing? Jealous you don't have a gaming PC to get this? You have a PS5 and an Xbox. Well, wait, you can play it on Xbox X. Get it on Game Pass on Xbox Series X. If you get really into it, buy like a flight stick. Buy like a Airbus side stick or the Turtle Beach yoke and throttle combo. People really like that one for Xbox. Attach a wireless mouse to it. Set it up at a desk. Plug it into a computer monitor. There's a lot of people that fly along on Xbox, and as you get more into it, it will slowly turn into a PC until one day it actually turns into a PC. It's the gateway drug to PC gaming. Yeah, I'm not a bush flyer either, so that's why I'm terrified. It's gonna be bad.
Salt Lake Center, WestJet 1399, flight level 230.
1 p.m. for a start time? Oh, if we wanna wait until then.
WestJet 1399, Salt Lake
That's
Center.
pretty late start, but I could hop on and do like some just hanging out and doing some practice flights or do some challenges until you're on. Assuming your fridge delivery's on time. You got the $129. Oh, you have the Thrustmaster with rudder pedals. Sad you can't get add-ons like this. Well, this might actually come to the marketplace. We don't know yet. I mean, the iniBuilds planes are usually on the marketplace. All right, let's hit approach. Oh, you got keyboard, mouse all hooked up. Nice. Oh, the 129 version. Yeah, the Premium Deluxe. Very nice. All right, 3013 descending. Yeah, we're just going to contact the tower. 34 left, announce on frequency. There we go.
Salt Lake City Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, visual runway 34 left.
All right, we're on the loc.
Delta 323 Heavy, Salt Lake City Tower, wind calm. Runway 34 left, cleared to land.
Runway 34 left, cleared to land.
All right,
Delta
34 left.
323 Heavy.
All right, we'll get autopilot 2 on. I guess we can see how the auto land looks. You heard the 350 is now in the 2020 marketplace? Oh, is it really? Nice. What's up, Stick? Yeah, the auto land should do the flare, the rollout. I think the only thing you might have to do is hold the center line, but it matters the plane and its capabilities. I'm guessing a plane this modern is going to do the hold the center line for us as well. But we'll find out. We got auto braking on, brake to vacate. I mean, I'm just going to sit here, hands off. I'm just going to chill. Now we got to put the gear and the flaps out.
Left cleared to land. Delta 2032.
Delta 2032? They're like right behind us? Where's Delta 32 at? 2032. All right, we're on the glide slope. Let's look at the go around. Climb 8100. Okay, that's set there. We should probably get the seatbelt signs on. Strobes on auto. So we got brake to vacate set up, so it's going to auto brake us precisely to exit at a certain taxiway. Glide slopes got our vertical guidance. Localizer's got our lateral guidance. We got land 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2, approach mode all on. And our go around is climbing left turn over this direction, follow the teal line. Climb to 8100.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you.
2,500.
Maybe, yeah, we'll find out if it executes the auto land. And then here's our go around, climb left over here and holds 8,700 feet's the safe altitude. or the minimum altitude over here. So I guess there's probably some mountains up here. All right, less than 10 miles. Let's get flaps 1. So this is the threshold. This is the 5-mile mark. All right, flaps 1. Let's get gear down. Okay, flaps 2.
Salt Lake City Tower, Delta 1718. Visual runway tree 4 left. Delta 1718, Salt Lake City Tower, continue.
Spoilers armed. Continue. 5-mile final. 180 knots, flaps 3. We can already do full. As long as we're below the double orange little line right here, we can put the next notch of flaps down. Alright, DME 3.5 miles. Okay, full flaps. Should have had that before 1,000 probably. Usually I'm way too late or way too early on getting stuff done. Alright, we got all greens over here.
Exit next available taxiway.
GS Lope.
2032.
And we'll see what it does. It should say lands, and then it should say rollout and flare on standby. At least that's what it does in the 320.
Delta 2032, monitor ground 123.775.
Ground 123.5.
Here comes 500.
Delta 2032.
400.
There's land.
$300. $100 above.
All right, we'll see if it holds the center line.
100. Minimum 40.
Flare. Idle.
30. 20.
I just have to pull the throttle.
10. Retard.
Okay, idle.
Salt Lake City Tower.
It should say rollout. Yep.
Visual runway 34 left.
See if it holds the center line.
Delta 1163, Salt Lake City Tower, continue.
Roger, Delta 1163.
Let me turn it a little and see if it, Okay, that disconnected the autopilot.
Auto brake off.
Alright, I just turned the auto brake off.
Delta 323 Heavy, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, Delta 323 Heavy.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do it again. Does it count? Very smooth landing. 1.1 G's minus 130 feet per minute. Actually, let me exit and then we'll try the replay.
Around, fly the published missed approach procedure. Going round. Fly the published missed approach procedure, Delta 1718.
Are they going around because of me?
Contact Salt Lake City approach 125.
Oh, there they go. Wonder if it's because my butt was out.
Salt Lake City approach 125.7, Delta 1718. Talk to you in a bit.
He's so happy about the go around.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact ground 123.775.
Ground 123.775, Delta 323
A buttered
Heavy.
crab. Yeah, that auto land worked pretty good. Looked good to me. I'm coming in, get off the runway. I'm off. Now let's watch Jewel land. How far out is he? 5 miles. Yeah, the ATC does, Kelly. It just says it if you yeah, start your takeoff roll early and stuff. Yeah, it'll say we have a number for you to call. At least Beyond ATC does. What I'm using, it's a third-party ATC. And it does all the traffic injection for real-world routes, too. Oh, that's a Beyond ATC flight, and then Jules right behind him. MD-10? I think it... Was it... Is it the MD... Is it MD-11, I think? I think it's an MD-11, yeah. Man, one after another. Oh, that's another, what is that? What the heck is that? Is that a light? The heck? Is something wrong with my eyes? I got is that something in my eyeball? What the heck is this? What the... What? It's like smoke.
Delta 1163, Gate Alpha 37,
what the heck?
Alpha 8, Bravo 2 West, 2 East.
Gate Alpha 37 via Alpha 8, Bravo 2 West, 2 East,
UAP.
Delta 1163.
Something is happening. And I want to watch the replay of the auto land, but the problem is I have to like shut the engine down to get credit. Thanos. Hey, where did Jewel go? Oh, is he behind me? No. Oh, it doesn't work with 2024 yet. Yeah, I forgot which one it was. I forgot the developer too. I haven't flown the MD-11. I forgot it was the 11 or the 10 or what. Is the jetway supposed to work in this or something? Oh, just in time with the bleed. Alright, I got credit. Bam. That was better than the last one. Oh yeah, because I used auto land, 131 feet per minute. Yep. Where are we gonna fly? Is the mountain still here? She said that the flights were boring. Are you gonna fly somewhere interesting? I'll have to go in the other room and ask her where we're supposed to fly. Anyway, are the engines still on? These fans are so loud. Ooh, a little bit of stutters. That's not too bad. I mean, we're at Salt Lake in this plane with all these other airliners loaded in. Look at this Southwest flight just sitting here. The post bird migration can be pinned. Where? Oh, that's weird. It didn't refresh automatically. Got it. All right. Pinned. Day 1, the beginning. Oh my god, dude, you're a legend. Holy crap, dude. Amazing. This looks absolutely insane. Trip overview. Let me add it into my EFB. Oh my god. I wonder if the mountain is going to join us. Let's go someplace green or tropical. And just need the airport code. We're good to go. Okay, let me save this. Got it open over here. Bird Trek 2025. All right, now it'll be in the EFB. There it is. Bird Trek 2025, ready to go. Amazing bird. I'm gonna go AFK for a couple seconds here. Or like, I don't know, a minute and a half. Maybe a minute and 35 seconds. Who knows? We're about to find out. And then you guys can tell me where you want to fly. I heard my name, hello. Yeah, where are we flying? You said needs to be somewhere exciting. Salt Lake City's too boring, I guess. Seattle and Salt Lake City too boring. All right. The mountain has been consulted. I don't know if she may not Seattle. Jeweler. Oh, you're in the 900 still. Have you tried the X yet? Belize? What's the airport code? Belize? We fly to Belize or from Belize? Belize City, Municipal. Is it this one? Belize City, MZBZ? MZBZ? Or is it Belize City? This has a 7,000 foot runway. This one has a 2,900 foot runway. Okay, it's definitely MZBZ. We want to fly ramp GA small. Wait, there's got to be a bigger airport, right? Or is this the smallest airport?
Delta 1020, Gate Alpha 37, request pushback.
The heck? How's it still doing stuff? Honduras? From Belize to Honduras? LAX to Belize? We want to do Belize to Rio? LAX to Belize is going to take so long. CTDs? I mean, they happen every now and then. I think I got one, was it yesterday when I clicked import on the EFB, SimBrief EFB app? Fly fast. LAX to Belize? What's the Belize airport code? I want to make sure I'm landing at the right one. This one doesn't even have gates. Like, we ain't doing a long haul this time of night. Yeah, even at 4x speed, isn't that going to take us like 3 hours or something? Oh, AFC, sorry. You can remove it. Oh, no, you can't remove it. I should make a command, the hide and show AFK. I have time. Oh my god, it's already midnight though. We're not really gonna do like CDMX to Belize. What's the Belize airport? I don't think this is the right one. Wait, what the heck? What is this? What's CDMX? Well, it's not even showing up. Huh? What CDMX isn't? Oh, isn't it MXXD or MXXC or something? It's not CDMX. Isn't it like MMMX? Yeah, it's MMMX. Oh, it's not the airport code. Is this going to be too long? Wait, you want to go Mexico City? Oh, I thought it was an airport code. Well, I'm not most people. I'm very special. Well, I still don't know the Belize airport code. So wait, I don't know if this is the right Belize one. Do they even fly airliners into Belize, or do you have to take a smaller plane? This is MZBZ. Let me try to find a real world route and see. Random flight generator. Oh, this music's getting intense. Belize to Rio, it has to be 2,000 miles. Yeah, it doesn't sound as fun. MMMX. MZBZ. I don't think that's the right one. G-Dub. What is Belize Airport? Sir Barry Bowen, is that it? Was it renamed? There's Philip S.W. Goldson International Airport. Los Roques? How to say that? Whoa, where are we going? No, not that can't be it. If I had the airport code, this would be a lot easier to find them. What is happening here? 8? SBF, dude, that is so far. We're not going. It's 4,000 miles. What are you doing? There's so many. What's the 2 in the front? Give us a flight plan. All right, I might have to take somebody else's suggestion. MZBZ is the international airport. It doesn't even have a gate. We're not starting in LA. That's going to take way too long. It is MZBZ. It has no gate. Look, it's a 7,000 foot. Look, it just has a few small ramps. Is that really all it has? All right, she won't stop saying different things, so we're gonna have to use somebody else's suggestion. She's just trolling. I mean, we could probably depart from Belize. That's gonna work. We just need to find where to go. MZBZ. MZBZ, less than 3 hours. Generate flight. No routes available. Oh, MZBZ. MZBZ, generate. Okay, we can go to Miami. What is MPTO? That's the only non-American one. Panama? Maybe we should do it the other way around. Panama to Belize. There's only small ramps in the 350. It's got a long enough runway, though. I don't know what the weather's like. I don't know. What other liveries do we have here? Do we have a Copa Airlines? I haven't installed too many. Emirates. Yeah, I only installed a few. All right, MPTO to Belize. Wait, there are gates here. Oh, there are actually gates. Wait, why are there suddenly gates? Okay. All right, I'm going to do parking 101, gate small at sunrise. MPTO. To MZB. Oh, the sim crashed. Oh my God. If I didn't just crack open another beer, I'd probably go to bed after that. But I have a whole beverage to drink. And it is midnight. Start from Denver. We're gonna do Belize, so the mountain at least has one of our 2 airports. Do we take off from Belize or do we land in Belize? That's the question. I think it might be better to land there. I don't know what the approach into Panama looks like. I mean, they're probably both awesome. To where they film Pirates? At Panama or Belize? Probably Belize. Bird, I can't believe you made this entire route, dude. This thing is absolutely insane. Bird Trek 2025. We need an official name for it though. It's got to be as short as like Bird Trek or something. How are people gonna know what it is? I guess that's why they'll have to come and hang out and figure it out. We can do stream together on Twitch too. I've never done it before, but you can have like a multi-stream where it combines your audiences, like your chats together. So all the chats appear in all the other chats or something like that. The Bird Trek. There's got to be some good name for it. The bird flipping the bird. You have nothing for streaming setup, but voice on Discord maybe. Yeah, I don't like certain legs. I'm down with doing that. I don't think I want to do it every time. It's honestly a lot of work. Having more than just me on there, and it's totally out of my element. I think like every now and then it'd be cool, especially when we go through like your neck of the woods when we're making our way through Canada again. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I mean you gotta be on a few times. I mean it's your tour. I'm merely a participant. But yeah, I've never done. I know Twitch has a feature where you can do like stream together and it like combines your channels in some way. And I don't know if it gives a multi-view or what, or if it just links people, but it might be cool for the tour when we're all in different planes and people can hop back and forth. Watch different perspectives and stuff. I don't really know the feature though, because I haven't been in the Twitch world for a bit. But it could be fun. Approaches don't look good for Belize. Oh, maybe we take off from Belize. Consider your idea. Well, I don't want to switch our location. We decided on Belize already. We can take off from Belize then. Oh, you said if the approaches don't look good. Yeah, I haven't checked them. I mean, that's part of the fun, though, is flying into places where you don't know what the approach is. I mean, that's what we can do in this sim. That's the fun in it, is getting into insane situations. Just unrealistic stuff. Just as fun as the realistic. Oh, Max flew into Panama? Nice. That's the bush trip in a nutshell. Yeah. All right, we're still loading. Are we stuck at 64% world data? I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds. I think it's stuck. Oh man. I don't know, is it time? Maybe it's time for Twitch After Dark, a little KCD. Am I gonna do real weather? Yeah. I'll do real weather unless it's like literally impossible to land in it, because there's gonna be time. Like I'll try. We can take more risks not using New Sky. That's part of that. That's gonna be a lot of the fun. Oh man, it's not loading. All right, I gotta close it again. It's completely frozen. All right, restarting it. I might be borked. Yep. Yep. This music sounds like it's out of like Requiem for a Dream or something. Asobo Studio. All right, this sim is loading. Now, has the chat not been working for a while in the corner of the stream? Whoops. Oh no, it is working. There we go. Oh yeah, it's just because only Twitch is working, I think. I mean, that's a different service too. Citation has a video into Panama. Yeah, that's what Jewel is saying on the Twitch chat. Yeah. Overviews posted. Detail legs are going up now for the first few legs. Dude, you are crazy, man. Holy crap. What should the default emote be? I made the default emote for the thing as a chicken. And if you need any tags for the post, I can make tags. Can you? I don't know if you can manage the thread or not. Manage channel. All right, there. I gave you. You can manage the whole channel, Bird. The name, the description, the settings. You could delete the channel. What else might you need? I think that gives you most of what you need. Day 1, the beginning. Wicked. Oh, it loaded this time. Beautiful. All right, let's try this again. Free flight. Oh my god, it just crashed. Oh no, here it goes. Day 2 post crash. Yeah, day 2 repairing our plane. Oh my god, it crashed again. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm going to play a little bit of Kingdom Come just on the Twitch channel and then go to bed. If it loads, we're going to do this flight. If it crashes, I'm going to have to run around rampage mode with a sword in Kingdom Come for a bit. My brother was playing this super weird game today called Caves of Cud or something like that. It's like this weird roguelike pixel game. I only got to watch him for like 20 minutes or something today, but it was like super nostalgic feeling. It reminded me of like old school like D&D RPG style game, but it was like silly in a way, like Vampire Survivors. Remove community folder load, replace community folder. Oh, weird. So you basically did like safe mode? Yeah, I'm on the beta GW, yep. But I mean, I've been running the beta all day and all yesterday and the day before. I mean, they updated it today, but I've been running it all day today. Usually when this happens, I'll go in and delete my entire streamed, what's it called? The streamed content. What is it? What's it called? Oh my God. Community streamed packages folder. I'll delete that whole thing. Oh, I'm running FSUI PC and I don't need to. That's another thing I'm doing. Like, and if I'm not doing a pilot's life, then I shouldn't be loading with FSUI PC. Like, it's just one other thing to make bugs happen, you know? And get out of here, FSUI PC. There we go. Okay. 900, no cabin. Where are we going again? Wait, I still have it up. MZBZ? Oh, the other way around. MPTO. MZBZ. Now, do we have an approach into there? Let's find out. No weather available. Oh yeah, there's an ILS for runway 7. ILS Zulu runway 7, heck yeah. Yeah, this'll work. All the way down to 310 AGL. Alright, this'll work just fine. Alright, I'll go at... Wait, is that gate medium? Ramp GA medium. Alright, I'll go with the small gate. flight conditions. Make sure we got multiplayer on. Make it morning. It's crashing again. Oh my God, no. Leave the post stream on YouTube? You mean the replay, Kelly? Yeah, the replay is always, you could go back to a year and 2 years ago and watch a stream of mine on YouTube. The replays are always on YouTube. Yeah, they're always there. All right, well, I said I would be done. I'm not gonna be done. I'm just gonna play a little Kingdom Come on Twitch while I finish this beverage before bed. Yeah, it's very healthy. I know. No? Well, I'll be on the Twitch. I'm just gonna play a different game. It's gonna be much more violent. So I'm gonna go do that. It's just crashing over and over. I don't want to, what's it called? I don't want to troubleshoot it right now. And we've been flying for 7 hours. So plenty of flying for today. And I'm going to just wake up, get coffee, eat breakfast, and then we're going to start our bush tour tomorrow, 12 hours from now. So this is why you're not downloading the beta. Yeah, but I've been running the beta all day, dude. The beta is not the problem. It's probably a combination of things. Like, it's never just one thing. The beta has mostly been great. They had one time, like 2 patches ago, where the beta fell apart for a bit. I reverted. Then I went back when they patched again. It was fine. But anyway, if you guys want to hang out on Twitch and watch me use a sword for a bit before I pass out, if the bot wakes up, there we go. There's a Twitch. I'm going to switch the Twitch over to play Kingdom Come. It's like an RPG. It's like Skyrim, but it's violent and, you know, adult violence and crap. So yeah, if you don't want to see any of that, then I'll just see you guys tomorrow. If you want to come hang out, I'll see you on the Twitch. That's it. Sorry, the bugs they ruined our last flight, but it's fine. Tomorrow we're starting Bird Tour 2025. Bush planes, float planes, everybody's welcome if you guys want to fly along. I think we're going to start around noon or 1 Pacific time. That's California time. So that is, right now it's 8:19 UTC. In California, it's midnight 19. So we are -8 GMT. So about 12 hours from now, I'm going to be on again and we're going to start our tour. It's going to be really casual and just this long tour we do from Alaska down to South America, in whatever planes you want. And download the beta again. 3 weeks ago, there was a 1 week period where the beta was a disaster. But it's easy to opt out. Like, I opted out for the week where it was really bad. So you could do the same. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna get Kingdom Come going and, you know, just chilling on Twitch for another hour or two, and I'll see the rest of you guys, you YouTubers, tomorrow. Hopefully, we're gonna do the tour. If you want to fly with us, it's gonna be casual. It's gonna be silly. We're just flying all over, down from North America to the southern tip of South America in whatever bush planes you want, float planes. It's gonna be silly. Bird put it all together, so I'm pretty excited. And I'm horrible at flying bush planes. Soft field landing, I'm going to crash over and over again. There's no pressure. It's just for fun. So yeah, if you want to join us, we'll be doing that tomorrow, 12 hours from now. So maybe we'll see you then. And I'm going to go switch over to just the Twitch channel now. So thanks for hanging out today, guys. G-Dub, thanks again for the super chat. Campbell, if you're still here, for the 3 months. Binky for the gifted memberships. Nico for becoming a couch captain. Much appreciated. I'll see the rest of you guys on the Twitch. GG's. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, YouTube.